Monday. It's going to be a great show tonight. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works. Coming at you. It's Monday, June 21st, 5:01 p.m. Pacific. We got a lot to talk about. High Point, round 3, the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championships just happened. That's something. Looking forward to my in-studio guest here. He's never been in before, and really going to dive into his thoughts on the series and his career and everything else. Thanks for listening. If you're on RacerX Facebook Live, thank you. If you're on PulpMX YouTube video, thank you. If you're just listening old school, PulpMXShow.com, or on the PulpMX app, thank you as well. Don't forget, sponsor deals on PulpMXShow.com will dial you in for all the codes that you need to save. And, you know, whether it's the Guts Racing guys or the Ride Engineering crew or whatever, even Karcher and Artist Sport, grill your ass off. There's codes available on there. We have affiliate programs with those guys. Go to sponsor deals under PulpMXShow.com. All the codes are there to save you money. Really, really appreciate it. It's been good. It's been really good. So thanks, people. Great show tonight. Motorsport.com. Filthy Phil Nicoletti call will be going on.
Are you kidding me?
Nope, I'm not. Phil, you are calling in. We have some positivity happening, though. 14th in the first moto for Phil. So that's good. We'll see if 14-22 gets Phil in a better mood than he has been for the first 2 rounds. So Filthy Phil Nicoletti will be calling in. 125 Supercross champion Denny Stevenson will be calling in. Our buddy Debo from the wild plains of Nebraska. He'll check in with his thoughts on Tomac and the series in general. And also former factory Honda rider Trey Canard will also be calling in. Trey does the testing for the race team right now. And between Jet and Hunter Lawrence and Sexton and Roxon, whatever's going on at the Red Riders is really working well. So Trey Canard will call in to talk a little bit of shop as well. And, again, don't forget, use the codes and save some money, people, all right? Thanks to the folks at Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Vortex Racing, Racetech Suspension and Engines. We'll have the Racetech rant of the night here shortly. Vertex Pistons, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin Starcross 5, Maxima USA, ORW, Scoche, Pro Filter, the folks at Firepower Batteries and Chains, FMF. I got my FMF Drop t-shirt now wearing. And if you want to save money on the FMF Drop and donate to Road to Recovery, use the link in my Instagram profile at PulpMX. Use that link to subscribe to the FMF Drop. It's a unique t-shirt every month. And some of that money goes to Road to Recovery. So you'll be getting a cool t-shirt and donating to Road to Recovery. Atlas Neck Brace. They got the new Vision Brace out. So atlasbrace.com. Works Connection, OGO Power Sports, Art of Sport, Get Data, Guts Racing. Our buddies at WUSA who have probably helped our co-host there with some builds. Ride Engineering, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, and Intense Cycles, all on board with us tonight. And you people along for the ride. If you're buying something from Amazon, use the widget on PulpMX.com, and it takes you to Amazon and make a purchase, and we get a small slice of that. I'd really appreciate it, and that would be fantastic.
All right.
Our next guest here in studio all show long. This man has won a 250 Supercross races. He's won a 450 Supercross races. He's one former factory Honda rider. Cole Seeley, what's up, man? How are you?
How's it going, man?
Oh, wait. There we go.
There we go. There we go.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thank you. You told me you were going to pick me up from the airport. We're going to go straight to the tables, but instead we went on a bike ride. I don't train anymore.
That's what we do. I know. I was wondering if you would be down for the e-bike ride that we went on.
It's hot.
It was hot. You should have got here a little earlier. But you know what? Hey, what'd you think of the Intense Taser?
I can't say. I'm a specialized guy. I can't say. So no, it was good. It was fun.
Yeah.
E-bikes, you can't not have fun on an e-bike. Like it's so
hard
fun.
not to, right? Yeah, absolutely.
They're so it's just, and then you go back to a normal bike and you're like, this is cool, but I could be going way faster.
It's not cool. It's never cool. I usually ride an Eco on the Taser just because I want to get in shape, right? I want to get a grind on. But it was so hot and we didn't have a lot of time. I started doing trail or boost, and I was like, oh, I forgot how much.
Spoils you, yeah.
Yeah, it totally spoils you. So, you were impressive though. The one ride the one trail I went down, the second time we climbed up, and then we went down that little rocky thing, and it's single track, and there's some rock ledges and drops. I've taken a lot of people on rides, and I drop them every time there because I know that trail. I know it like the back of my hand.
Yeah.
Right? It's probably I've hit the thing 100 times. And you went first, and dude, it was all I had to kind of keep you right in front of me a little bit. You didn't know where the trail was going. You didn't know the drops.
No, I had no idea.
And then that one sharp right turn, you kicked it out. Like
I was like, we were going down. It's really wide, and then all of a sudden it just goes right, and I'm like, where are we going? Where are we going? But I survived off of handling skills.
Yeah.
Like I was not in good shape my whole career, so handling skills is all I had. So like.
It was impressive. You even showed me a little like a pre-jump wheelie thing on the other downhill.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
that's BMX right there.
Right.
That's like not having motocross tracks near your house. Like I'm just gonna take my BMX bike out.
Well, I can't tell you how many people that come up here and ride with me, and they're like, "Oh, Mathis, you haul ass, like you're gone, right?"
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Hey, listen, I know the trails. You know what I mean? That's like that. I know the trails, so I'm not claiming to be some massive mountain bike guy. You were the first guy that I was like, oh. Like,
well, I did have Brian Lopes as a trainer.
True.
For 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
So like
that
it was reversed. So, like I would go 2 turns. I'm like, where'd he go?
Yeah.
Like it doesn't make any sense.
No, it was fun. Thanks for coming up. That was fun. We didn't. It was too hot to do on a long ride, but it was good. So thanks for coming in. I hit you up, I don't know, a couple months ago, and I was like, hey, man, would you want to come up? And honestly, I was like, he's probably, I don't even know if he knows much about the show or, you know what I mean? Like, and you're like, yeah. And so I really appreciate you coming in.
That's
cool.
I mean, I'm kind of like, that's my program right now. Call me and ask me to do something, I'll probably be there.
You'll probably do it, yeah.
Whether it's a sponsor or a show like this, like I just, if it sounds fun, like, I'm there. Like,
it was awesome. And you know what? The social media response to us announcing you were coming in, with people were stoked. So
sick. Yeah, no.
We got some questions for you on our Twitter account, and then you took some questions on your Instagram account. So if any of those are good, we'll get to those later.
Well, the
on
best
show.
one was my best friend wrote in about Phil kicking me in the nuts.
Yeah.
Hangtown 2010.
Yeah.
So we got the picture.
So we're gonna get.
We can wait. Yeah.
We have a run-in with Phil at Hangtown. We have a run-in with Phil at Detroit.
Yeah.
So fantastic. So this is gonna be great.
Oh, I can't wait to hear.
So
God bless.
Every guy we have on, has some sort of a run-in with Phil. So Cole Seeley in studio all night long to help us break down High Point and talk about G League Swole and Eli Tomac and everything that happened there. Again, thanks people for listening. We got a big show coming up. Directing it over there, working on the app, probably playing a lot of Mad Skills. Are you a Mad Skills guy?
Oh yeah. Huge.
Okay, Mad Skills 3?
Yes.
Okay. Travis Marks, what's up, Marks?
I don't know how many times I have to say this. I don't play games during showtime.
I've seen you hold your phone and sit back and play.
You want to play a duel right now?
Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Mark. Thanks for coming in.
Yes, thank you.
How's the app coming?
Wait, I have an update for you.
Okay. All right.
If I can find it.
All right.
Wait, there it is.
Oh.
Are you building an app or something?
There it is. He's building our new PulpMX app.
Oh, sick.
And it's coming anytime.
I have a really good idea for an app. Maybe we can link up after this.
We can talk.
Yeah.
Taking your phone calls over there in the corner. He's filling in for Talon. Talon had to do something tonight. I don't even know. And count me, Marks, is very surprised that this gentleman agreed to fill in.
Agreed and remembered.
Yes. The Tits legendary. Tits, what's up?
I want you to know that I'm going on strike. I will not be grooming my face or body until I get a Manscaped lawnmower 4.0. I'm aware that this is not going to affect anyone but me, but still.
Yeah.
I was going to say, do you have a girlfriend or a wife or anything?
Wife, yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yep, she's not going to be happy, but that's okay.
The people spoke. They voted for Talon.
The people are idiots. Don't you know that?
Well, I'm just
a lot of carrots.
A lot of carrots out there. We had one extra Manscaped and 4.0 lawnmower, and it went. We did a poll, and
why don't
he
you?
lost.
I'll take it, and then you guys don't have to argue for it.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I mean, Seeley is honestly he's an influencer.
Yeah.
Look at it. How many followers?
You know
got?
what?
Tons, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
a few.
He doesn't look like a hairy person, but he probably would deserve it more than me.
Well,
it would make a difference. But
listen, Tits, I was going to wait to do this, but I mean,
we can wait.
No. So the lawnmower 4.0, use the code PulpMX at Manscaped to save. These things really, mine's been working great. Marks, how's yours?
Yes, quite nice.
Oh, it's so good. It's waterproof. It's got a light.
Changer.
It's wireless. It's fantastic. It's got a guard on it. So the Manscaped guys wanted to make it right for you.
Okay.
As well as hook up our in-studio guest.
Oh,
so
okay.
I don't know if this is going to do it or not.
Is there a butt along with this?
So,
not like literally a butt, but,
Cole Seeley gets a Manscaped ball wipe. Wipes. Fantastic. There you go.
Awesome.
Thanks to the
Thank
folks
you.
at Manscaped. Let us know.
Do I use them right now, or do I wait? Okay.
I think we may get kicked off YouTube if you do that.
We'll switch to a different camera.
Thanks to Manscaped for this.
Switch to a different camera. The in-bathroom camera.
Yeah, right.
So we got ball wipes for you, Tits. Is that gonna help things or
no?
Oh,
I'm sanitary down there, but it's fine. I'll take whatever I can get.
Okay, but wait, that's not all.
Oh.
In the words of Bob Barker, that's not all.
But wait, there's more.
There's more. So they're gonna give you the ball wipes with active pH control. And,
what else you got? Keep it coming. Just
So demanding, this one.
They also sent a Manscaped weed whacker, electric nose and ear hair trimmer.
You know what? I do struggle with excessive nose hair as well. So
well, then there we go. The folks
right.
at Manscaped stepping up for you. The weed whacker. Again, use the code PulpMX to save at Manscaped.
Thank you to the folks at Manscaped. I do appreciate it.
Listen, you get creative. You can use that on your balls still.
It may take a long time.
It may take a while.
Right.
So, yeah, Tits. Here.
Well, thank you.
You can have that. You can have the ball wipes. And then now
Holy shit.
pipe down over there. There, Manscaped. Hooking up Tits legendary, all right?
I want to look at this like JT looks at things.
I know,
It's just,
right?
Oh, my God.
Also, too, the Mad Skills, thinking of Mad Skills Motocross 3, it's available for download across the world right now in the App Store or Google Play. It features better physics than its predecessor, including killer whips that are super fun to pull off. It has hundreds of expertly designed tracks, and a ton of real-life riding gear options. So get it on the App Store or Google Play for free. Mad Skills 3.
I think I'm top 100 in the world right now on the current jam situation. I'm pretty excited about that.
That's really good, right, Marks?
Yeah, I was pumped because I was top 1%, but top 100 is next level.
Where's Justin Cooper?
I don't know. I haven't seen his name on there.
Oh,
he's probably
okay.
busy, like actually riding dirt bikes and stuff.
He's got like a
That's tough
real
though,
stuff to do.
I would always play it when I flew to races, and I think you need Wi-Fi to play it, right? Or some kind of internet.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't tried without Wi-Fi. It's a good question.
The answer is yes. You need internet because I tried to play it when I was in Lake Powell, and I couldn't.
Didn't work, huh?
Sorry.
Did you buy TLD gear?
No, I had to earn it.
Oh.
I worked for it.
Oh.
Yeah.
But you have TLD gear.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
All right. Okay.
I'm not going to be a goon.
So what's up with you, Sealy? We're going to get into this more, but you're doing YouTube bike builds. You started a little Friday night podcast thing on YouTube. What's been going on in Cole Sealy's life?
Yeah, I just, the YouTube thing kind of came about. It was like my last year of racing. I built my 450L on YouTube just because, like, when I was hurt before that, I, like, lived off of YouTube. Like, I'm super into cars, so I watched builds of cars and then people drifting and, like, all these. And I was like, why don't I just do this? Like, there's nobody. I mean, there are people that do it, but, like, I was like, I already have the platform for it. Like, why not just, like, transfer to YouTube? And people loved it. Like, that's why I did it. I didn't really do it because, like, oh, this is a way to make money.
Right.
It was like, this is, like, people love this. Like, every time I went to the race, like, oh, like, I loved what you did here or there, talking about my 450L. And it's just kind of transferred into that right now. Just, like, I don't know. It's super fun. I love customizing stuff. So
the only thing is you got to keep making projects, right? Like like
that's the hard part.
What's the next one?
Because I take the suspension off and I take the engine apart, and then it takes like weeks to get Cerakoted or built.
Yep.
So I'm just like stalled out for a little bit, but I don't know. I still love doing it. People love it too. That's like all people want to talk about.
You're doing a lot of work with KTM, gas guys, right?
Yeah,
obviously TLD gas. That's your old guys.
That was an easy transition for sure.
Right.
Yeah, I was actually excited because I love the look of the red bikes.
Yep.
So I was stoked to get back on gas.
Yep.
But yeah, it's this is the same bike.
yeah.
And I'm actually surprised how easily they come apart and go back together. Like it's like
do you have much mechanical ability like yourself?
Yeah,
like are you finding that's frustrating or no? That's
no.
Okay.
No, like I can't take the engine apart and Cerakote it myself.
Right.
I have people do that, but everything else is fine for me.
Yep.
I've always been pretty mechanically inclined because like I remember like my first year even as a professional, I was a privateer on Fun Center Suzuki.
Yeah. Who can forget the San Francisco heat race?
Yeah, who could forget it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so I remember like my engine timed out, so like I'm like, hey guys, what do I do?
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, well, bring it to. I had to go to Seattle. Like I literally like took my engine out of my bike, put it in an ice chest, and flew to Seattle with it. They gave me a new one there, and I flew home with it, put it back in.
Right. So it's kind of a neat little project, and I mean, like, we put our stuff on YouTube a couple years ago, and like, there's a check every month.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of cool. It's not. I mean, it's not a limited.
Yeah, like
check,
I said, I didn't do it for the like.
No, I'm saying it's a nice bonus.
Cool, yeah, but like people love it. That's why I do it. Like,
what's been the coolest thing you've done so far?
The coolest thing I did was either the L on the Supercross track. I think everybody loved that.
That was pretty neat. I remember seeing that.
That edit was super cool. That or going to Glamis with Jesse Nelson. We filmed some stuff for Troy Lee, kind of like a little side piece.
Yeah.
That was really fun because it was like an empty weekend in Glamis. Like it was overcast. It just rained. Like the dunes were perfect.
Yeah.
It was sick. So.
And was that Cole Sealy on YouTube? How do people find it? Yeah. Just search your name.
Yeah, my name.
Right. That's interesting. That'll be cool. We're gonna dive more into that. I want to talk to you a little bit about builds. I got this 500 build that I'm doing. It's tough right now to get motivated.
Old bikes are the worst.
Yeah.
Not the worst. They're the best
Yeah.
final result. It's just like you take old parts off, and then you're like, well, I got to get a new one of these, new one of these.
Yeah.
New bikes, it's easy.
Yeah.
You take them apart, coat everything.
Right.
Put
it
them all back together.
I know.
Yeah, it's easy.
And I only do the old bikes, so I get it. Cole Seeley here in studio. Phil the Nicoletti, Denny Stevenson, Trey Canard all coming on. You and Trey were teammates for a long time, so looking forward to having him on. And that's interesting, like, and we're going to get into it with Trey. You probably quit racing too early. You probably had a few more years left in you. So I feel like he was banged up and beat up, right? He went the other way where, dude, he was just getting hurt, and so he decided to quit, and then he jumps right into this Honda gig. You haven't done anything like that at all, right?
No. I tested for Troy Lee last year a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, because everybody that Troy Lee, when they were KTM, everybody that they had was so young.
Yep.
Because Rich Simmons, who was my mechanic for 9 years, is now their crew chief.
And who actually stepped away to work with JB Cycles for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he was like, I don't know if we're making any progress. Like because practice is important, obviously.
Yeah.
And testing is like, it gets annoying, right? You're like, I just want to go get more in shape, and but you can't if your settings aren't right.
Yep.
So that was what I was. I hated testing, but I was pretty good at it.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'll come out.
Right.
So I helped them a few days last year in the outdoors.
Okay, that's a few days.
Yeah, I know, it'll probably turn into more eventually down the road.
Well, that's what we're gonna get into. I want to talk to you about that and the different routes that you two guys have taken since hanging up the boots, right?
Yeah.
So it's interesting to get into it. When you think of High Point, what do you think of? What do you think of that place?
That was the one race in the outdoor season where I was like, I just want to get through this
weekend.
Really? I hate it. Like, that track is so fun to ride.
Yeah, the track looks good.
But I just am not fast there. Like, I don't know what it was. Okay. I get there and I'm like, I don't know what, like, I don't flow.
Because you're not, like, you have to sweep everything. I think you're on off. You're never straight.
It's super. It's a great track. Fans are rad. Right. But I was just not fast there. I don't know what it reminds me more of like a European style track.
Yeah, absolutely.
And But
so you never did that well there?
No, never. Like, I was like holding on for probably 8th while I was there.
Right. So okay. Look, Dylan Ferrandis won. We'll get to him in a second. Jalik Swoll rode great. Kid had never led a lap before.
Yeah.
And he won the overall. But I think the story is Eli Tomac. I've never seen Eli Tomac this bad to start the Nationals. It was Lakewood was. I didn't know what was going on out there. I thought it was me out riding. Then he first moto 6, like whatever. Plessinger caught him, passed him, dropped him. Mm-hmm. 6, like that's kind of what I was saying. Like I think he's a 5 to 10 guy. I just don't know how you can flip the switch.
Yeah.
Well, he flipped the switch. In Moto 2.
It's weird to me because, you always go into the outdoors knowing, like, oh, no matter what he does in Supercross, he's always going to be there in outdoors every year.
Yep.
But it's weird because obviously he's had something going on, but in another sense, he looked like old Eli, at least 90-95% of the time during that second moto. But then Kenny and Dylan were matching his time, so it's like, is he off, or are these guys just caught and passed him, like?
I think he'd already gapped them, right? By the time they got going into their race.
They were going so fast.
How good was that race?
That was amazing.
Awesome, right?
The first laps, it was like Cowie, Yamaha, Honda. I was like, holy shit, this is gnarly.
And like Ferrandis got loose a few times.
Yeah, and Kenny was going so that was incredible.
First time he was on timing was 14th.
Yeah.
He was in 4th in 4 laps. He passed 10 dudes in 4 laps.
And Dylan kind of like broke his stride a little bit because it looked like Kenny like was just like hammering down like unstoppable Kenny style.
Yep.
And then when he passed Dylan and Dylan passed him back, and he's like, whoa, what the hell?
Yeah.
Like,
and then you get caught behind a dude, right? And you kind of like
Yeah, but he was on rails. So is Dylan, obviously.
Yeah. So okay, going back to Eli, like, is he fixed? Is this literally in the course of 1 hour?
Yeah.
He went from 6th to 1st. Is he back? Like, what's going? What do you think?
I don't know. That's like the only, like, my best guess is obviously we've heard him switching next year. I don't know, like, whatever. That could, maybe he's not as motivated to like work with that team. You know, maybe he's trying to blame it on the bike a little bit more than he usually does or something. I don't know. We're
bench
dynamic,
racing.
Yeah,
right.
I don't know what the dynamic is there. But that could be my only guess. Maybe he's been fighting a sickness. I don't know, but he hasn't been normal Eli.
No, it's been
like Colorado. Like, nobody passes Eli Tomac in Colorado.
Dude, everybody passes him in Colorado. So to me, damn, I almost wish we were racing this weekend at Redbud because where are we at? Right?
know.
Like I need to. I don't know. I don't know how this thing is going. Right?
Yeah.
It's.
But it was like we haven't seen like there's like another level that Eli turns it up to, and we finally saw it in the second moto. Finally, like when he came out of the billboard turn and like was hammering down the.
Oh, how
I
about
was
jumping
like,
that? I guess it would have been a quad up the hill where he was landing on the backside of that single.
yeah. Just sending. Yeah,
Right.
that was like that's Eli from the past years.
And so he tried a different setting at round 1, went back to his old setting for round 2 at Lakewood. That didn't work, and then didn't change anything. He said in interviews to round 3. Now obviously dirt's different, East Coast, High Point, all that stuff. But like I'm not as a former mechanic, and you're the former rider, so we may battle here a little bit. But I'm not like a bike settings guy. Like in my opinion, these teams can get the bikes close for you.
Yeah.
And then, dude, you're gonna have to deal with it.
Oh, I'm
okay.
I'm with you there.
Right.
I was never one to blame the bike.
Right.
They were always like, we could try this, we could try. I was like, yeah, if you guys think it'll be better, but like, I need to figure my shit out.
I think I would have liked working for you because that's my opinion. Like when I hear a rider go like, oh, dude, we made a couple clicks in the forks, and no, it's gonna get you close, but that's it,
Yeah.
So I don't think it's a bike settings thing with Eli. That's where I'm going. Yeah,
I don't know. I'm right there with you because I don't think it can be that far off. Right.
Yeah.
Like some chassis. I've never ridden a Cowie. Maybe some chassis. I know like the 17 Honda, 18 Honda was very temperamental to any setting change you made to it. So maybe the Cowie's like that.
Yeah.
I don't really think so because they have a pretty solid foundation with that chassis.
Eli Tomac whooping everybody in the second moto is the story from High Point for me, and I'm just so confused.
Yeah.
And I'm not ready to be like,
Is it though? I think Kenny and Dylan's rides were more
really?
impressive.
Okay.
Well, it's cool to see Eli back.
Yeah.
Because you hate to see a guy like that struggle, but
Right.
Kenny was going so damn fast. Like I was literally like watching the TV.
As I said,
oh
he
my
passed
God.
10 dudes in 4 laps, and they were almost all factory guys.
Yeah.
He was, like, see you later. Like,
Yeah.
He lost his red plate to Dylan, and I don't think Ferrandis is going anywhere this summer.
No.
Like, he looks in shape. He's fast.
Hasn't been off the podium yet.
Hasn't been off the podium yet
Yeah.
through the 6 rounds, through 6
And
motos.
I have I've made this claim early.
Oh boy.
On my podcast, whatever,
Seeley's got a podcast, a hot take here.
So I think that this season, relative to all the other 12-round seasons we've seen, whoever wins, compared to the past winners, is going to have a really low score, like of total points.
Okay.
Just
because
like
nobody's gonna run away with this.
Kenny's won half the races and he's in second.
Right.
Like Dylan has only won one moto and he's in first. Like the positions are switching all over the place.
Yeah.
And I think we'll see a win out of like Sexton. I think
Sexton's going to win. Sexton's going to win moto. Adam is going to win more.
Yeah.
You know that.
Yeah.
And Sexton.
And now Eli. Like I didn't even count him in.
Right.
For
I'm with you, man. It's really cool to see. And when you look at like Webb and Marvin, they're like 8th and 9th, and they're pinning it, and they're past champions. And you're just
we haven't seen Austrian bikes off the podium and God knows how long. And like
maybe,
Webb,
do you need to do a bike build for those guys, maybe?
Oh man. Hit me up.
What's your best finish at a national 450 class?
Overall?
Yeah.
Third?
Yeah. Where was that at?
Unadilla.
Unadilla?
Yep.
Such a Sealy track, Unadilla.
It was mud race.
Oh, was it the mud one?
It was kind of muddy in the first moto.
And then it monsooned?
And then it was completely muddy.
Yep.
I went like 3.6 for third.
Nice.
Yeah.
I remember that one. I was in the tower.
I was like feeling it because I had just been like chosen for Nations.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, yeah, let's go do this.
Yeah, I'm ready. This is it. I actually have that on my list of stuff to talk to you about. Was the MXDN
I had a third in 250 class too.
Yep.
But I only had 2 podiums.
That's
oddly
it.
Enough.
Yeah.
Overall.
Yeah. Motos though.
Motos. Yeah, I got a couple thirds.
Yeah. Outdoors. You're more of a supercross guy. We all know that.
Figure it out.
Listen, you had a great career, and we're gonna get into this. I got some questions for you about your stuff. Interesting. Who's on the line right now?
It is, yes.
So where's this gentleman been all Supercross?
Like a coward, he was hiding.
So Tomac comes out and he wins, and this gentleman picks this day to call.
I know.
What's up, Dylan?
What's up, Steve Cole? Hey guys.
Hey, so didn't hear much from you in Supercross.
No, man. I don't even want to make excuses. I could have probably got out of work here and there to make calls. No excuses. But we got to get into some because starting from Supercross, there has been some really bad things said about Eli, and I used that word dogging last week, and like you guys stick to your criticize on Colorado, I stick to my words on dogging. Like, you guys, again, just like talking about Ferrandis and Roxon, you guys were just talking how awesome they were, how fast.
Right.
But just remember, Eli was 7-8 seconds clear of all three of them. And I know I don't think we're in that period anymore. I think we all understand we're not in that period of where Eli is going to dominate the entire Nationals from start to finish, all 24 motos. Like you guys said, 21, 24. But the crazy thing was, you guys used this word, not you guys, I'm going to say JT, but
okay.
You used this word, he sucked. Like honestly, to use those two words.
He did, though. At Lakewood, he sucked.
Okay, but the thing he wasn't talking about Lakewood. He said Lakewood he just didn't do well. He was saying he sucked at he brought up Unadilla back in 2019. Because he started first and faded all the way to 7th. But that moto, the funny thing about that moto, that is when Eli came out and said, I got arm pump because I blew my arms out when my cattle got out. I had to rebuild my fences. And you guys made fun of him, on the next show that, yeah, right, you're building fences, blah, blah, blah. But look, the legend Eli Tomac is and all the stuff he's been through and, all the accolades he has, Adam Cianciarulo gets off the bike. Honestly, whenever he gets off the bike and he doesn't win, it's, I had arm pump. But you guys just take it. That's okay because guess what? Adam's this great champion that deserves that anytime he falls back and gets past, it was because arm pump. Like JT, I could see him, he said as soon as he took his helmet off, and I knew he had arm pump. But how come it's okay that when Adam says that he has arm pump, that word is gold, but if Eli has it, well, does he really have it? I mean, was he you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not going back to Unadilla 2017. I'm not going to debate
understood.
that.
That's
okay.
just where he was saying suck.
Right. But I mean, this moto win came out of nowhere, Dylan. And
so
do you think he's going to continue this?
Okay, so that's a great question. I don't think this is going to be continued like he did in 17, 18, and 19. I don't think you're going to see that. I think we're going to see what we saw in 20, where he came on more towards the end of the season. You saw, 3 or 4 moto wins late in the end of the season. I think, again, that's what you're going to see. But the truth is, yeah, I think we all can accept that. That's what we're seeing now. But how come, listen to how you guys speak about Anthony Cairoli. When he has bad motos, it's not that this guy is so mentally weak, this guy this guy that. It's like, you know what? He is a legend. And guess what? I pray he gets the 10th. You guys treat him like the legend he is. You don't bring up mental.
Cairoli's older. Cairoli's older than Eli. Cairoli's on the the backside of his career. He
is older, but he still is doing good. He'll have good motos here and there. I mean, last year he won a few motos.
I can see Seeley. This is Dylan. He's an Eli Tomac superfan, Cole.
I can tell.
And he's angry with us all the time about our takes with Eli, and he calls in. But strangely, Seeley, he's been non-existent all Supercross season.
Yeah.
So, hold on. We have to. This isn't fair if we just have Dylan on. We also have to have this gentleman on.
Oh snap!
Chris Betts.
Oh goodness!
What happened? Why do I not get the warm up on? I got to come out guns blazing with this fucking Jagaloon.
So, what do you make of Dylan's claim about AC and just getting excuses of arm pump?
Oh yeah, I got more.
What happened to when Eli had the whole back issue and would never fucking say it, and then Adam's super honest and just tells people what's going on, and then that's not right either.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Chris. Thank you for bringing up Eli's back. Let's talk about that. So Zach Osborne came on your show.
What's happening right now?
Hold 1 second, Chris. You just
Dylan and Betts have found common ground. It's very odd.
I'm sorry.
I retract my statement if we're on the same side of it. Let me re-fucking spin it. Hey, Cole, wait, real quick. Hey, Cole, I just happy to hear your voice.
Hey.
I just didn't expect you to get thrown into this right now.
Yeah,
I think he's wondering what's going on.
I have a small take on this.
Okay, all right, okay.
So,
Go ahead.
brought up Cairoli.
Yeah.
He brought up Adam, obviously. I think those two are very, very likable personalities in the sport.
Yep.
And I think it's really easy to digest when they say something like that.
Right.
And you're like, oh yeah, and not to say Eli's not, but
No,
he's not as
he's not as
outgoing,
No.
not as big of a character.
And that's fine. That's just your personality. But you
but
also,
I think it's easier as a fan when they say something like that. You're
Right.
like, oh yeah, you know, whatever,
Right.
you know,
Yeah.
because you're always when Adam lines up, I'm his friend, so I'm always cheering for him.
Yeah.
But like a lot of people are cheering for him because he's such
Absolutely.
a likable person.
Absolutely.
Off the track.
Yes, sir. Hey, Chris, but like just like how Steve, you were willing to say last week or at Colorado, that was a horrible performance by Eli. Horrible. He got an 11th. Horrible. But AC in the first round, after just like he did in his rookie year, missed half the season, took off the rest of the Supercross season to come fully ready for outdoor. Didn't win that championship. But then just like again this year, missed half the Supercross, so he's fully ready to come out to the outdoors. The first round, AC goes 7-12, but I don't hear anything about this guy sucks. Like,
I think we said that. I think we said that.
No,
I heard it. I heard it.
Hey,
Oh,
AC
did you-
first
did you
moto,
hear it?
Paula.
Yeah.
That was sick.
That's a good point, Dylan. AC did stretch out a 4-5 second lead.
No, it was 12.
Was it that much?
Okay,
It was
okay,
huge.
but what did he do? What did he do?
Well, then he crashed. But
Okay, but again, like you hold it against Jeffrey Hurlings when he crashes, it's a part of the sport staying up. The truth is,
Different
I think
continent.
he crashed and I think he broke his shin.
more than I go. More than I call in. He's laying it over almost every moto.
Not even in the same hemisphere of the fucking world.
What's not in the hemisphere?
Different part of the world.
different part of the
Give it to
world.
me.
I mean, he's got a
Give it to me.
point.
What's the hemisphere?
He's
What's
got a
not in
point.
the same hemisphere.
I don't know. I didn't go to college. I got paid to not go, but I just know it's not on this part of the world.
Yeah, but what point?
But okay, but Dylan,
Okay.
AC
Yes, sir.
stretched out grabbed the lead and took off like his balls were on fire. So yes,
Absolutely.
he crashed, but at least us analysts can be like, well, he was leading and taking off.
Okay.
Your guy
Now,
had
what-
nothing,
Yes, sir.
nothing,
Yes, sir.
Dylan, to show.
What about Moto 2 at Paula? I mean, he got the whole shot there too, and he
Yeah,
got
no,
back
but
to
but
12.
but
Like,
there
what happened
was a highlight of Paula for Adam for all of us to be like, look at what the kid can do. Your guy through 5 motos, Dylan. Your guy had exactly zero
Yeah.
highlights.
No, understood.
Okay.
See, now, but that 5 motos, see, this is where we get confused, or I get confused. How come those 5 motos, because of the standard, because of the great bar that Eli has achieved and he is held to, how come we look at those 5 motos and say, look, man, it's bad motos, whoop-de-doo. You know who we're talking about? We're talking about one of the 4 on Mount Rushmore. We're talking about one of the
Oh, here we go.
That's what
Here
we're
we
doing.
go.
Why is it that he's a head case?
He's
He
not
can't-
one of the 4 on Mount Rushmore, Dylan.
Oh,
Stop
Not
with that.
one rider.
He meant
Not
to-
one
he
rider in
meant
that
to state
overplayed
there.
feature.
I'm sorry.
Not one rider in that overplayed feature. Not one rider in that overplayed feature has mentioned Eli Tomac in the
See,
fucking
but
Mount
that just
Rushmore
shows you
moto.
don't watch it, Chris, because Blake Baggett said it. So again, just please watch it before you say stuff like that.
Oh,
You got me on that one.
You know, Blake Baggett, who rode against the great Eli Tomac, said, you know who I put on my Mount Rushmore? The great Eli Tomac. Let me tell you again, too, Chris. You know, the great James Stewart said he is the fastest man he's ever seen with his own eyes, and he calls him Mr. Can't Touch It. He don't call AC that. He calls Eli Tomac Mr. Can't Touch It. Again, if you were a geek like myself, and you watched every time JS7 did his little videos, you would have saw his eyes light up when he talked about Eli Tomac. You light up because he realizes, he understands. At him riding at that pace, he understands greater than anyone what type of risk, what type of athlete it takes to do that, and we just throw it away like, you know, hey,
Okay,
5 bad murders.
that's
You nailed
That's
it.
the-
You nailed it. You
that's
nailed
the
it.
floor
I'm
is
not
yours.
a geek. I don't look into the light of other men's fucking eyeballs,
Okay,
and
that's why you missed
yeah,
it. So
I mean,
what are we talking about?
sounds
That's
good.
why you missed
that's
it.
great. Congrats. I'm glad
You got
James.
it.
I'm glad
You-
James said that about your dude. But at the end of the day, Eli's got 86 points and Adam's got 101.
Let's be honest, okay? Okay, you got me. Let's be honest. Adam. So this guy that now is taking over of Monster Energy Kawasaki, and again, Mr. Monster Team. Let's listen. Let's.
How
talk
do you
about
feel about the move, Dylan? By the way, how do you
Okay,
feel?
okay, I think it is. I think it's interesting.
These guys
you know,
need their own
it's
show.
What it is, it's interesting.
Well, the
But
Bets
Please
and
no.
Dylan show.
what I'd like to
Please
say
no.
about AC, you know, with Chris. Hey,
Just 5 hours of
your
this
guy,
every night.
Your guy he's been in Supercross two years now. Both years has hit the deck, honestly, nearly 50% of every Supercross he's been in. Can't finish either Supercross season. I'm not trying to crush him right now, but I'm being honest. We're talking big money. We're talking big factory teams. That guy that is held up and loved endured by the fans, guess what, people? He doesn't bring championships. You know who brought championships to that team? Eli Tomac. He doesn't miss races. He doesn't miss seasons. Just like you're talking about Zacho. Zacho comes on your thing and says, my back is good to go. You say, no, it's not. I watch he's going to have to cancel out. He calls it quit. But when Eli broke his back before Supercross.
Okay, Dylan, you can't compare the injuries. I mean, obviously, because it's a different type of injury. It's like saying, I hurt my arm, but I broke my arm. I mean, Zach has a herniated disc.
You said it's Zacho's back.
Well, yeah, but Zach had a herniated disc. Eli had the little wings on your vertebrae cracked. I mean, that's a different.
I did
You
that.
can't say little wings like that. Probably hurt like the Dickens, man.
Okay,
Two
so
of those
I didn't
little
have
things.
Oh my God.
okay, so Betts,
Holy
go
cow.
ahead.
Go ahead, bring it. Let's do it.
I wish you could see me right now. I'm in my fucking truck with my seat reclined all the way back, staring at the ceiling with my hand on my forehead, trying to figure out what the
thinking
fuck
of
is going
Eli.
on.
I get it. You should be looking up at the stars. That's where he's
it's
at.
just you're all over the map right now. I don't even like.
No, I'm on the map trying to lead you and guide you to where the light is, and you won't see it.
Betts, what do you?
To the light.
Betts, you want to go to the light or no?
Hey, can I give you this? Hey, Betts, check this out. Eli, in the
Give it to me.
450s, in the outdoors, he's won 64% of the overalls throughout this entire class. Do you understand that? The guy that we crushed because he had 5 bad motos, this legend has over 60% of the overall wins in that class. And we called him because of... I'm sorry?
Okay, real quick. Since Adam's been in the 450 class,
He's got like
hasn't
3.
Adam had
He's
more
got like
overall
3.
wins?
Come on, man. Here, I got you right here. Hold on. How many has he? He has 2 overalls, buddy. 2 overalls. Like, come on. What
Okay.
are we talking about here?
What has Eli got? Eli's probably got 2.
Yeah.
2 over? No.
How many did he win last year?
Whoa. I'm saying Adam has 2 in the 450.
Yeah. What did Eli hasn't? Since Adam's been in the class, what has Eli won? How many?
You got me. I don't know.
I
know
think probably about 2. He won about 2 last year.
I would assume you would know your guys'
Okay,
your
so
dude's
I'm
stat.
almost 99% positive he got Colorado. That's
Christ.
1, and he got
I think he got
I
another
don't
one.
remember this. I don't even remember what I finished.
It was the round 3 after Loretta's Ironman. So he got Ironman and he got I just said it, Ironman and Colorado. So come on, that's 2. So he's just tied right there with AC. So again,
Dang, this is
what are we
they're
talking
tied.
about? So-
Looks like they're tied.
okay.
Do
they're
we
tied
have
there,
do
but
we have
again,
a bet at all between you two on 450 motocross points this summer?
He'll probably.
I mean, I'll always
no
I'll put
questions
my
there.
neck
No
out for my
questions
guy.
there.
Betts, you'll put something out? You'll do something?
Yeah, what are we doing? 150, 200 bucks?
Dylan?
For what? I'm giving you that. Adam will probably beat Eli in points. No, there's no question there. I just told you
well, fuck,
we're done seeing
some
Eli
fan.
being the crushing Eli. But what I don't understand is how we just forget what he has done. You know, that's where I get confused.
Yeah, but
Eli should be what you talk about Red Dog, but being honest. That's the only thing. How you talk about Red Dog, it should be. That's how you should feel about Eli.
Don't you put Red Dog in this conversation?
You just compared Ferry to Eli Tomac?
In Steve Mathis's eyes.
Yeah,
Chris.
Ferry is greater.
Again, you've got to watch the show fully 5 hours to understand to understand Steve and Red Dog's,
I've
relationship and how he
unfortunately heard
adores
plenty
him.
of it.
Yeah, he's aware. He's well aware. So Dylan, you're not even taking the bet. You think AC will beat Eli in
I
outdoors?
think AC will absolutely beat him. I think he will
All right,
work him
let
in
me
points.
give you a
but
spread.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me give you I don't want to show my true colors here, but let me give you a spread. I'll give you. What are we at right now? We're at Adam's got him by. Fuck. I'm not good at math. 15 points.
I'm not good at math. I just hit a baseball.
Yeah, but
15
points. I'll bet he'll beat him by 35 by the end of the year. I'm not saying Eli's going to beat him, but what I am saying is Adam will
35?
ever bring a MX National Championship to that Monster Energy Kawasaki team, nor will he bring a Supercross Championship to that Monster Energy Kawasaki team like Eli brought 3-2 and 1-2.
Oh, Dylan, I think you're. Adam won a 250 motocross championship.
No. I don't like little bikes.
But I'm just saying,
we like grown-up stuff.
Oh my God.
So should we just not race that class?
I think that class should not be mentioned when comparing statistics to the 450s. I think that.
No, my only point, Dylan, was that
cool.
Adam has done it. So Adam has done 24 motos and brought home a title. I don't see how you can say he's never going to do that.
On a 250 is all I'm saying.
I know, but I don't think how.
Yeah.
I
know what you're saying,
Right.
but in my opinion, the only 250 careers that matter are Ryan Villapoto and James Stewart. Other than that, what are we talking about, I mean, Eli's had championships, but you'll never
I mean,
hear
a
me say he's
championship
not.
on either
What
class
is
is pretty
going
damn
on?
impressive.
I'm sorry.
A championship in either class is pretty damn impressive.
Extremely impressive. And Cole,
So you
that's
can't
where don't get me
discredit.
wrong.
You can't discredit
Extremely
everybody.
impressive. Yeah,
I
no,
really
no,
don't
but
care.
it's just when you're comparing that to, the legend statistics. That's all. Just don't bring that to there.
But, okay,
when
Dylan.
Adam gets a 450 title, then we have.
But Dylan,
Title talk. Yes, sir. Sorry.
we properly praised Eli Tomac for
No.
6 years
No.
Oh my God.
when he was winning. You know what I mean? Like, and now he's not. He's older. So we can't say, hey man, let's talk about Lakewood 2021.
No.
And then start saying, dude, he's an all-time great. Like, we have to talk about. We're in the now, Dylan. We live in the now.
Understood. And all I'm saying is when you're in the now and these bad motos happen, why not instead of before you even get on your show, just think back, man, look again, this is what we got now. This is, he'll have a bad moto, maybe he'll win a moto. And that doesn't mean that he's a head case. Like, again, I don't want to jump off course, but let's go there. Like, you guys have the audacity to say today and call because he got a 6th place that, hey, man, this is a head case. But it took 2.5 years of Ken Roxon collapsing in Salt Lake City's 19, or 20 when he collapsed there. He collapsed in outdoors 19.
I think we've called it. I think we've called Kenny.
I think every dirt bike rider that lines up is a head case. Like, there's no.
You finally brought that up.
There's no. I've been one in the past.
Right.
Everybody's a head
Everybody's
case.
a head case. Cole Seeley, right from Cole Seeley. Everyone's a head case.
Yeah.
Okay, but everyone's a head case. But I don't hear the head case going to the degree that it goes on Eli to Kenny. And if you say that Eli has all these races, man, I can knock down all of your little races, the one at 17, the one in 19 when he was leading, fell down, then fell back to 12th, and you guys act like he was just falling apart. But the truth is, I get it. You say those backbones don't hurt, but that was true. That was also the first time Eli hit the dirt. And hey, instead of getting up and freaking out, I'm just gonna chill here. Everyone goes by me. Good. We got that one explained. Chris Kiefer likes to talk about home life. 2017, the big one that everyone crushes him on. Guess what? We're not talking about Eli running around with a bunch of girls. We're talking about the mother of his children and his fiance. That girl broke up with him before that race, and that's public news.
Oh my
I'm not
God.
trying to get into things, but I'm just saying.
Dylan, I'm not gonna adjudicate Eli Tomac's every bad finishes going back to 2017. We don't have time.
No, I know.
Right.
They're the big
Right.
ones.
But I mean,
It's fair to say that he's been off, right? For five of the races,
No,
he's been.
I think it's
He's
fair
been
to say
off.
that
It's not
bad
fair.
races.
It's not fair.
No. But you're saying off because of mental. I'm saying off because he's had bad races. This is a hard sport. He's not going to win everyone. Look how you treated Jeffrey last week because he went 2-3 or something because he got second. He got second. That's all he needs to do. He needs to
but
stay
Eli
there.
hasn't even gotten second.
Eli is one of the greatest people to ever ride a dirt bike. Like,
Thank
he
you.
is.
But not on Mount Rushmore.
Listen,
But he's not on Mount
Whoa.
But no, hold on. I gotta finish my point here.
Let him finish, Dylan.
I'm sorry.
But he's been off. That's fair to say. He's one of the greatest. I don't remember, 3 or 4
But can
championships
we
so
agree
far.
off because he's just not
4.
riding?
He's
to
just
the
been.
potential
Who
that
knows
he
what
used
it
to
is?
be able to
That's
ride?
anybody's guess. He's
Can
just
we say that?
What?
Can we say he's off because he's not riding at the potential he used to be? Not that he's off because he's a head case. Do you understand what I'm saying there? It's just
head case
progression,
thing,
but it's
twisted.
not progression. I guess
He's
regression.
JT called Eli a head case in our review pod.
Okay.
JT and Dylan have beef. Like, they're not.
JT said he sucks. It was bigger than a head case, man. He sucks. Those are words that's blasphemy.
And it's not. I don't think.
Struck down for saying something like that.
I don't think Eli will. I don't think he's not gonna bounce back from this. Like, he's one of the greatest. He's gonna bounce back, but he's off. That's fair to say.
And he's older now.
Again, but I think we're missing off because.
But hopefully he comes back. I mean, that second moto was.
So
phenomenal.
Dylan, there's no bets you're going to take with speaking of bets with Chris
Yeah,
Betts.
I got you. In the next 3 years, AC will have no championships in the 450 class. How's that? You like that
in
one?
3 years, I should be in the big league. I'll put
years?
$100K on it.
I'm just saying that's your dude. You remember I remember talking to you in the beginning after Monster Cup. You were hyped. This guy was going to roll the field. But the truth is, Betts, if we're being honest, the truth is he's not lived up to what the hype was. He hasn't finished a Supercross season yet, which the truth is that's part of the game. And in the 450 class, yes, he is good, and he's scary fast. You watch him in qualifying, he's scary fast. But guess what? There is a cost at going that fast, and it's called laying the bike down. And that's what happens to him a lot, and it's just what it is. Again, eventually he'll learn it to calm down, like how Jeffrey and Eli get made fun of because they calm down. Adam will figure it out, and then it will be okay. It will be like, that's smart riding. But when Jeffrey and Eli do that, they don't know what they're doing. They're not finishing. They're not going 1-1.
All right, Betts. What do you have to this?
36 milligrams extended release Concerta. It helped me stay on track when I got diagnosed with ADD. Like, I mean, dog, you're all over the fucking map.
Dude, I got a lot to say, man. It's just what it is.
You don't say. I mean, yeah.
I'm saying a lot. Are you crazy?
Like, the only guy who's ever raced professionally, sorry, Steve, in this conversation, you keep cutting off.
No, and Cole, I am extremely
sorry. Say you're sorry.
I do apologize for that.
No, you're good. You're passionate. I get it.
Yeah, you know what, Dylan? We waited every week in Supercross for your call.
I know.
We waited and we waited and we waited, and your guy wins a moto, gets lucky, and pulls off a moto win, and you all of a sudden you light up the phones.
But with all due respect, I also didn't call when he won at Atlanta and he won the second round in Supercross. Also I wasn't able to call in when you had the legend, the man, the myth, the legend himself on the phone. So it's not like, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm trying to dodge. It's
right.
Again, no
okay.
excuses.
All right.
Ridiculous. No excuses. Sorry.
Okay. Well,
I just got one thing. All I gotta say is like,
throw it.
Is Jalik Swall has 2 more points than Eli this year in outdoors. So I mean,
what does that have to do with anything? How many championships does Jalik Swall have, my friend?
Like, I mean, let's just compare the two. Like, the guy's not exactly fucking living up to the Mount Rushmore shit.
My buddy.
There's no way Eli Tomac should be on Mount Rushmore. There's just no way. There's
Mount Rushmore without question. It's not even.
I've been to Mount Rushmore. It's not there.
I think.
Okay, so Ricky.
Do you know what Mount Rushmore is?
Yeah, it's 4 presidents. I can't tell you.
You're out of your mind, dude.
4 of them.
Okay,
no, it's
Dylan.
4 of them.
Dylan.
4 of them.
Dylan.
Yes, sir.
There's no question Ricky's on there, right?
Ricky's on there.
There's no question Jeremy's on there, right? There's no question Jeremy's on there.
No, he's not on there.
Oh,
what?
So 7.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
72 Supercross wins
and 7 titles. And 7 titles.
But Jeremy has a statue on the way to see Mount Rushmore.
No, he's on there.
Oh
He's
my God.
front and center.
It's not being mean. It's just, look, guys.
So what's your Mount Rushmore, Dylan?
Okay, so you're going to laugh at me, and I get it because it sounds crazy, but if you line up their statistics to whoever yours is, it's
Eli Tomac, John Tomac.
Kathy Tomac.
No question, Ricky Carmichael.
Okay.
Then Ryan Villapoto, and then I put Dungey, and then I put Tomac. That's just what it is. You put their statistics up against whoever. Throw whoever you want at
I just did 72 Supercross wins.
Wait, did you say James Stewart?
No, he didn't say James.
James Stewart went undefeated in an outdoor. Like, you got to put that.
I'm sorry.
James Stewart is the second winningest AMA rider of all time.
Yep.
Second.
And I think we've even heard Chad Reed say this. James was expected to do a lot more, and it
doesn't matter. What he did do was second all-time in wins.
Yes, second in all-time in wins. That's true, but him and Eli has more championships than he does. He's only got 1 in the outdoor, or 1 in indoors and 2 in the outdoors. Eli's got 4. That's 3.
No,
and
James.
Again, this is only 450s. Only 450s. I'm sorry.
Eli's got 4. That's 3. What?
Okay, so Eli's got 4. He's got 3 in the out, 1 in the in. James Stewart has 2
James
in the
has
out,
2 out
1
and 2 in. 2 in and 2 out.
Are you talking about
Is it 2
Rushmore in
in,
the
2
world?
out? I'm
I'm
sorry.
still stuck.
Okay, then
Okay.
I apologize.
We're doing Mount. So the Mount Rushmore thing is for me, and I'm going to make the rule here. It's only for American motocrossers because Mount Rushmore
okay.
is American presidents.
Love it.
So you can't put Caroli and Hurlings.
I was gonna say Caroli.
No, it can't be. Only American
I've only
riders.
made a lot of them on the show.
So you're putting Eli, Kathy, John. Who gets the last spot?
Eli's.
No.
Daughter?
They
Is it daughter or
don't
son? I
go
forget.
in there.
They don't have.
But I think it's a good one. I do. I think it's a
Baby
tough one to beat.
Tomac gets the 4th one.
Yeah,
Baby Tomac gets the 4th one.
But the thing, like, honestly, the great Randy Richardson. Let's talk about Randy Richardson. Randy said this on the Dark Sides wrap-up show.
Okay.
He said this. It's a quiet little segment or a little bit that people will overlook. He said if you take an overlay over top, even Ricky Carmichael's era, and you put Eli Tomac over that, like if you know what I'm saying, take them riding, put them over. It would be mind-boggling. You take Jeremy McGrath's era and you put it with Eli.
But you can't
and I know
say
that.
that.
That's not fair.
But okay, but in
it's-
5 years, the guys will be going faster than Eli Tomac.
They very may will be, but I don't think that in 5 years, I don't think you're going to see anyone have a championship indoors and outdoors, even if it's just one of a
Well,
piece.
Eli Tomac doesn't have that either. Eli Tomac doesn't have that either.
Yes, he does.
Not in the same year. Not in the same year.
No,
Not
no,
like
no, no,
Ricky.
no. I'm sorry.
Not
That's
like
not what
Villapoto.
I'm saying.
Not like Dungy. Tomac
McGrath?
couldn't pull it off in the
Okay.
same year. McGrath
Yes,
does.
sir, but
Yep.
see, that's not what I'm saying. All
Okay.
I'm saying is they won't have, in the next 5 years, you will not have any rider that has a championship in the outdoor and in the indoor. Like, Cooper Webb will not get an outdoor championship. That will not happen. AC will not get one indoors next year and then 3 years down the road get one in the outdoors. That's not going to happen, in my opinion.
Okay.
And that's why Eli is so special. Then it comes to the era, because look at who he's beaten. You got to go back to 17, and yes, he didn't get all the Supercross championships, but if you watched every race, and you came across saying that nope, he's not the best, we've got a problem.
Okay,
That's
hold on,
not
Dylan.
true.
Dylan,
Yes, sir,
you just said that
sir.
James should have done more,
He should have.
and you
He should
penalized him for that. But guess what?
I
So
did.
should Eli Tomac. He should have won those championships,
He
and he couldn't have.
but-
And he couldn't pull it. He couldn't make it
and
happen.
Yes, sir, and that's just my. And I'm 100%. That's my little bit of my fanatic in there, and that's
Okay.
why he doesn't make the cut.
Well,
you know, again, I'll put him
was
past
wrong.
you for him too, right behind Jeremy on the way up there.
Betts,
But
do we
he
have
doesn't
any
make-
bets? Anything to add to this?
I got nothing. Like, what the
You
fuck's
looking at
going
the
on
stars
right now?
still?
It's hard to convince Dylan of.
I just,
I
oh
just-
my God.
Can we
don't
all
get paid
agree
enough
here
for
on
this.
the phone right now? Can we all agree he is top 10 all time?
Yes,
Can we do that?
he is
Yes.
top 10 all time.
Top
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep,
okay,
yep, yep.
okay. We're working somewhere. Can we all agree?
There's not
top
10
five?
people on Mount Rushmore.
He is not top 5.
Okay, he's not top 5. Okay, hey, I got to take what I get. You know, I'll take that one tonight. 10, top 10. I love it.
I mean,
I'm
I'm taking Dunge over Tomac right now. I'm taking Eli's
You're taking Dungy over Tomac?
championships,
Oh
bro.
my God.
Okay,
Oh my God.
okay, but that championship word, that's a funny word. So let's talk about
That's not
championships.
funny. word.
So example.
That's a funny word.
Flabbergasted is a funny word.
Because people think championships mean everything. Let's talk Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan's the best, but Bill Russell has double the amount of rings. So does that really matter? No, it doesn't. Because why? Because the era is diluted when Bill
Yeah,
Russell
but you're
was playing.
comparing the 60s, the 50s to the 90s in that sense. We're only comparing 2010 to 2015. They're close enough that they compare.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So okay,
Yeah,
all right,
that's-
Dylan.
that's a
We,
good one. That's a good one.
I mean, we gotta run. We got our next guest
Yeah,
coming.
no, it's all good. I
What?
appreciate the time. It was a blast, man. It was a blast.
Betts.
Had a great time.
So do you guys still follow each other on Twitter, or has one of you blocked the other one by now?
No, I haven't
No
blocked him. I just don't follow
blockage.
him.
No blockage.
I'm not like that.
He tried coming at Eli, you know, but pick up on the draft, and then
I
goodness
did.
gracious,
He did.
Had a great
He did.
tweet.
had
It
like
backfired.
5
You
guys
got
on
me.
the same moto.
Betts came in after Moto
wanted-
1, told Dylan
I
on
wanted
Twitter.
to delete it.
They
but-
told Dylan, have your guy get in AC's draft if he can.
Yeah,
But there was
man.
still another moto to go.
Yeah. What about 24-0? What about 24-0?
Oh, yeah, Betts also
Yeah.
tweeted 24-0
He hasn't even
early
won
at
an
Paula.
overall yet, bro.
Oh my god!
I mean, that's my guy.
But he
5
would have been a
minutes into the
hero
first
had it
moto.
happened.
Yeah, he would have. He
No
would have.
doubt.
Would have, but guess
You
what?
do-
Eli would be cemented on Mount Rushmore, no questions, if he would have won those championships. So what are we talking about? Come on. I don't like those what-if
What?
games. If you don't give them to Eli,
You're
don't give
going
them to
against
Adam.
your case right now.
Yeah.
I'm going against it to take down Adams.
Dylan,
Yes, sir.
Dylan Vertex, or I should say Vortex Racing is bringing you Dylan on the phone tonight.
Tight.
Kyle at vortexracing.com. Email to get a deal on either a chain or a sprocket from the folks at Vortex Racing. Same sprocket that Eli will use next year at Star Yamaha.
Nuh-uh.
He'll use a Vortex Racing sprocket at Star Yamaha.
How do you feel about that, Steve?
I'm good because Reed, Stu, Ferrandis, they all use Vortex right now.
No,
What-
going to Blue Crew. Honestly, how do you feel about this?
I think Eli's days at the top are over.
Okay, do you think it's a little scary going there that with the possible, not scary, but do you think it's going to take a lot of shine from Eli going there with more likely, in my opinion, the number 1 plate's going to be under there with Ferrandis next year?
Okay.
Do you think that's going to take a lot of shine away from Tomac being under that tent?
No, I don't think
he's
it's
not
going
gonna
to
have
take.
the factory parts.
He's not going to have factory parts. Yeah, he's not going to.
Oh, you guys want to talk about the hopper thing? Want to talk about that hopper?
No. Listen, I think that Eli is been nose to the grindstone, living on the tip of the spear for so long, and he's older now, and it's just a natural progression in the sport. I think he'll be fine on the Yamaha. I don't think it's the secret that's going to unlock him to more wins and championships.
Yeah, I don't think Dylan will affect him. I was
Right.
teammates with the guy in 15, and
Yeah.
I barely talked to him.
Right.
So like I don't think
Yeah.
they'll be much.
The biggest thing that Adam gets at the races is what's it like being a teammate to Eli. He's like, I don't see the guy.
Yeah.
I see him at poster
Yeah, no.
signing.
Yeah, he'd come into our rig to watch my qualifying practice footage and then bail.
Right,
I'm like,
right.
what the hell?
Right. So, all right. Well, Dylan, I'm glad you're still alive, and thank you for calling in Vortex Racing,
No,
bringing
thank you for the time.
ET.
That makes
Superfan.
one of us.
ET3 superfan.
Yeah.
He
I
was-
want to go on record and say,
he
because
was.
I know we joked
Yeah.
about having John and Kathy on there.
Yeah.
I love the Tomacs. They're awesome people.
Yeah.
No
of course.
disrespect.
No, yeah, they're great. They're great.
Tomac's an amazing rider.
Yeah,
and,
absolutely. If you could have accomplished anything like Eli, like you
Yeah.
raced at that level, and you look at Eli, you're like, that's a bad dude.
Yeah,
Like,
for sure.
You were in it, right?
Yeah.
So I think everybody says that. It's just Dylan here is a little
No,
much.
it's fun.
Who's
It's
your
fun
Mount
to
Rushmore?
it's fun to get him going. For
So
sure.
now
Yeah,
Seely's
respect.
Seely's been in the show for an hour. He's like, what did I get myself into?
Hey, Cole, what's your Mount Rushmore? Being
man.
a
Oh,
rider.
God.
Well,
honestly.
Carmichael Stewart
Okay,
for
okay.
sure.
Michael Stewart, understood.
RJ was my hero growing up, so
Okay.
I gotta put RJ
I
on there.
can't argue with RJ. Yeah,
Yep,
I
that's
had
in your
another one in my
shoes.
head.
MC.
Oh, MC, obviously.
right.
Yeah,
Okay,
those are my four.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, awesome.
Betts,
Understood.
what's your
Good
Mount Rushmore?
one. Adam?
I'm not. See, this is where like I'm not enough of a historian of the sport. Where like I don't know the 90s and the 80s well enough, so I feel like even not sound like an idiot. So I'm gonna go with what Cole said. Retweet.
Okay, yeah, just whatever Cole said.
It's
All right.
hard. It's like you think about Wardy, you
Yeah,
think about
yeah,
like
yeah.
all the, like
Yeah.
and I wasn't around for the 80s, so Hannah, like all those guys. It's
Yeah,
like
yep.
it'd be so hard to.
I'll go Ferry, James, Evan Ferry,
Nice.
and then Evie Ferry.
and Nicoletti.
and Nicoletti, yeah. Thanks, Dylan. Thank you for calling in.
Thank you guys. No, it was awesome.
All right, please keep in touch.
Absolutely. Have a
Sure.
great night, guys.
All right, see ya.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
Wow,
Steve.
Betts.
Steve.
Yeah.
Can we just let the record show that this whole Dylan Chris thing started because just one day on the show, this guy came after me because, like, don't get used to Adam winning. He's not the guy. Like, he's
Right.
his teammate. He should be pulling over for him. Like, I just want the record to show, like, I didn't come out the gates hating the guy, but he gave me reasons to
He
dislike
did.
him.
He
And so-
did say.
So now we're here.
Yeah, now we're here. He did say either on Twitter or on the show that Adam should be pulling over for Eli. Yes.
100%. And
He did
that's
say
where
Like every round?
I don't know.
Not in a championship.
No, I think all the time.
like
Yeah.
A1,
Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
let
yeah.
him by.
Yeah, and that angered Chris quite a bit.
A1 first lap.
Right.
Let him by.
And there was a point
First lap.
last year where Adam had beat Eli 4 in a row, and Betts 4 races to start the season or whatever it was.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
Betts is
skunked him.
Betts was hammering Dylan on Twitter.
Oh my god.
Well,
Oh,
Betts,
my
thank you
God.
for calling in. It's been a while since we had you on. You're a legend. We got to get you back in studio here. What is your reaction to all the motocross fans calling you a pussy for not being able to play with a broken finger?
I have nothing for them. Like Cole and Adam would absolutely tape it to the fucking to the bars and let it rock. But like I got to throw a
dude,
baseball.
finger
I got to hold
injuries
a bat.
suck.
Like
I broke my pinky
Did you?
in
Did you-
16, and I was like, oh, this should like we'll just split it up. I'll be able
Yeah.
to race this weekend. Now, like a 2 month
Really?
recovery.
Well,
And
Betts.
I thought a month in I'd be able to grip a bar, and I was literally taping my hand closed while I slept because I couldn't bend it.
Yeah. Well, Betts
Dude,
said he
it's
put
brutal.
on Instagram when he got hurt, hey, broke my finger, going to be out for a while. And the moto fans just hammered him for
Yeah, dude, fingers
Yeah.
suck.
Wow.
I still can't
I
straighten mine.
posted a picture of my X-ray, and I got so many DMs about people being shocked that I got surgery on it that I asked Dr. Carlin, the hand surgeon with the Rays, straight up, "Hey man, got a lot of people hitting me up on social media saying that we shouldn't have played at this, or did we do the right thing?" And he looked at me like I just spit in his fucking
Yeah,
food.
I had
And
to
was
get-
like, "Okay, I'm sorry."
I had to get my pinky plated too because sometimes they're broken so like weirdly they have to. I still have a plate in my thumb right now.
You're like,
actually.
excuse me, doctor, I know you work for the Tampa Bay Rays, but these guys on social media think that they maybe shouldn't have plated it.
I know this is just your side hustle, but
Yeah,
the internet says you're wrong.
The internet.
Hey, can you ask me a couple of questions that aren't Dylan so I don't leave this thing sounding like or feeling like an app? Like I feel like I'm 30 IQ points lower right now.
Okay.
Can you still golf?
I can't golf right now.
Oh,
That's also awful.
Do you?
Fuck my ass.
Are you happy? Are you happy?
Fuck my ass.
Are you happy that you have a drop? Says fuck my ass on the show.
I'm super happy that I have a drop because I feel like in some capacity I made it, but I'm also ready to say something transformative enough to get a new drop.
Okay.
This is riveting.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Adam's season so far? We've gone crappy third, second through 3 rounds.
Love it. Great. Morale's high, and we got an ass tat on the line, and I've never wanted a tattoo more in my life.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So if Adam wins championship, Betts has to get an ass tattoo.
What
If
happens
he wins,
loses?
I think if he wins, I get an ass tat. If he loses, he's got to run like a small sticker of my face somewhere on the bike.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
It's such Adam fashion to have to walk the bike across the finish line too. I love that.
Right.
The
Naturally.
he always crashes crowd chalked up that as a win. They had a win that one. So
He made it 30 laps plus 1.95.
Yep. He those crowd was very they win, those people. So all right, Betts. Well, thank you for calling in.
Yeah, let's do this next week so I can redeem myself. I feel like I just
I have a lot of Blue Jay bullpen questions. I'll text you though.
Let's stay away from text me those.
Okay, because things are falling apart over there. And
Yeah,
you won't give me the manager's phone number. He knows the manager to the Blue Jays as he came from Tampa Bay, and I have some suggestions for the manager of the Blue Jays to tidy up this bullpen. And Chris here will not give me his number to text him, so I'm not happy.
Tweet him.
I don't think he's on Twitter.
Charlie doesn't have social media, thank God.
And then I was hyping up Betts to the Tampa Bay Rays beat writer on Twitter, and Betts is like, dude, please stop. I'm like, I'm the hype man. Like, I'm the hype guy.
Wait, are you not in Tampa Bay anymore?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, okay.
No, I am, but this is the thing is like Major League camp, it's all the Major League guys, and like big league spring training doesn't mean you're in the big leagues. Like I had zero chance of breaking with the Major League team. So when like the A squad runs out there for the very first game of spring training and they post the lineups, I got Steve tagging the beat writer saying, where the fuck is Chris Betts? That's what the people want. And then the beat writer sees me and is like, hey man, who's this Pulp guy? And I'm like, what are you talking about? And he's like, well, he just kind of blew me up a little bit on Twitter. And I'm just like, oh my goodness.
I mean, I'm just trying to give the people what they want. That's it.
I respect it. I appreciate it. I love my fans. You guys are the best. Much love.
All right.
Love.
Thanks,
Keep it in
Betts.
my mentions.
Thanks for coming in. Calling in, I should say.
All right, fellas.
We'll get
Nice
you
talking
in.
to you, Cole.
Yeah, you too, dude.
All right. See you, buddy. All right. Jonathan's on 3. Jonathan, what's up, man?
Hey, man, I just want to get y'all's opinion
All right.
on whenever – are you there?
Yeah, we're here.
Okay. Just want to get your opinion. Whenever Kenny passed Dylan, he kind of messed up that inside section, which allowed Dylan to go around the outside to pass him again. If he would have hit that clean, do you think he would have been able to catch up with Eli? Because, I mean, they both were on rails.
I don't think so myself. Eli would already had a nice gap there. They could have matched him, I think, but I don't think so. Seeley, what do you think?
I think he could have.
Yeah.
Because you could see how, like, Kenny looked so much faster than anybody on the track.
Yeah.
And then Dylan was like, oh, this guy's going this fast, well, I'll match it. And,
Right.
and then it kind of like, I don't know, it kind of like stunted Kenny's progress. So I don't know, like, it's definitely hard to call, but
Right.
I think that Dylan definitely, like, hindered Kenny moving forward.
Yeah,
just
once you
having
get
to-
out of your rhythm, right? A
Yeah.
guy breaks your rhythm.
It's like when you crash.
Yeah.
You get up and you're not going to go the same speed. Just
Yep.
it's hard to get back into
hard
the flow.
hard to do that, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. It would have been a great point for sure. Like I said, Kenny was on it, man. God, he's so nice to watch ride.
Dude.
He is
Like perfect
they were
form.
hauling
Right?
the mail.
He's perfect form. He's standing up. His shoulder.
He's like the right height, too.
Yeah.
Because like if a guy like me tried to stand up as much as him,
Right.
like it just looks awkward. It looks like
It's just-
Dino, you know?
yeah,
like it's
right,
like you
right.
gotta like work with it.
Yeah. Thanks for the call, Jonathan. Thank you, man.
Thanks. Y'all have a good day. Thanks.
Thank you. All right. Well, welcome to the show, Seeley, where we have super
Man,
fans
I'm exhausted.
battling it out. Where was Dylan for the Supercross series?
I mean, he said himself that he was
I know.
kind of hiding, right?
He did.
We'll give him that. Not much else.
I'm up to date on my Eli Tomac stats now.
Yeah, you
Holy
are.
crap.
Absolutely.
He knew like bad races from 17.
That's what I mean. I'm not going to start yelling and debating 2017 races. Like, I'm just not going to do that. All right, let's get into our next guest here on the show. This man, of course, has a weekly motorsport.com check-in each and every week of the Nationals, and we have some positive news this week. The last week after Lakewood, this gentleman said he was going to get an antenna and stand out in a field in a lightning storm. So let's check in with our buddy Filthy Phil here. Philip, What's up, buddy?
Oh, hey, what's going on, Steve?
So, we're some positives to take away from High Point, Phil.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
No, all right. Never mind then.
Scored some points, I guess. I don't know. Still not dialed, but
Okay.
yeah, we survived it. Second moto sucked. But yeah, I don't know.
So, I wasn't there this weekend. Where did you start first moto? Like, how did it go that 14th? Did you go backwards?
Man,
Did you move forward? Like, how did it go?
Yeah, not good. I started, I think I was maybe outside the top 20. Starts haven't been exactly dialed, but yeah, made a couple passes. One or two guys went down, and yeah, I don't know. I ended up 14th somehow. How, I don't know. I didn't ride very good.
Oh wow! So
I
you
don't-
really
yeah.
we're not
just
taking.
keep doing that.
Yeah.
No, I suck. I don't know why I suck. I'm the moment I'm super uncomfortable, trying to get comfortable, so I can ride like myself. But
Maybe
yeah,
we
I don't
need
have that.
we need to get that SSS stuff back on.
Yeah, we'll work on it this week.
Okay.
What's SSS?
You know,
His old suspension company up in Canada, he's made a switch this year to Enzo, and Enzo's great, but maybe Phil doesn't have the right test. I don't know, Phil. You gotta get comfortable.
yeah,
with
I'm yeah. At the moment, I'm just.
I tell you what,
I'm
Phil,
locked
I'll come to the test track with you this week with a flathead,
Give me-
and we'll get
give
it
me-
dialed
it.
in.
With a flathead.
Yeah.
You need a
Yeah,
17
go
too.
8 clicks
Nah,
one way, 8
just a
clicks the
flathead.
other. See which way's better.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, I don't know. I'm searching. I'm a bit lost. I don't have the comfort that I'm accustomed to having. So it's I can't carry the speed I want to at the moment. So it's a bit hard. It's nobody's fault but my own. Just gotta kind of learn from it and get back to where I can, be faster. So
Motorsport.com, Filthy Phil check-in. Yeah, because how's your shoulder? Like, is that hurting? Is that okay?
Yeah, I mean, it hurts, but at the same time, it's okay. It's not preventing me from anything, I'm not a pussy. I'm not going to sit out because I got an issue with my shoulder. You know? People pay me to go out to ride, so it's okay. It's not a stick and ball sport. So it'll buff. It kind of happened at a good time. Gave me, I took the week after Colorado off, and then I was actually able to ride 3 days before High Point. Kind of put in some time, but it's still not what I'm looking for. I came back after second practice, and man, I was so mad. I was like punching myself in the head, like, what the fuck is going on?
Welcome to the comeback has been not going well. He's punching himself in the head.
And it eats at me because it's not who I am, and guys that are passing me, and that it's not right. So
T-Dag's got you again in the second moto.
I'm not. Yeah,
Tyler Medaglia.
Yeah, I'm fucking baffled. Honestly, I'm baffled because it's not who I am. It's not guys who I'm not saying that because the guys are fast, but what I'm capable of, it's not showing. So, it's eating at me.
Okay, so if we look at a suck level of 100% for you right now, you're sucking, right?
I'm sucking at 100%.
No. But is it shoulder? What percent is the shoulder? What percent is the not comfort with the bike? What percent is your own riding? What percent is that anything else going on in your life?
I don't know. I think the shoulder's okay because I was able to ride okay during the week. It's me having a flow, being comfortable. That's what it comes down to. I mean, Cole knows.
What shoulder injury do you have?
My left shoulder. So.
Yeah, but like dislocated or like
rotator?
No, rotator cuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
I think that's the one thing I haven't done to my shoulder.
Yeah.
And
I did it.
And I'm struggling on my right side with ulnar nerve damage. And G worked on it this week. He's actually nice. Coop pulled some strings for me to have him work on me a little bit. And it's just been a fucking upward battle, dude.
Shoulders suck. I have nerve damage in my right one from dislocating and AC or separation. Yep. And like my arm would, like my last year racing, my arm would go numb all the way down. It would start at my elbow and then work its way into my hand, my throttle hand too. So it was like,
that's exactly what I'm dealing with. So it's just like, fuck, I don't know. But it's no excuses because I'm able to do what I can do. Like I can still ride my dirt bike. I just the moment I can't go fast on it. So I fucking suck.
These weekly check-ins are, I mean, they're just been terrible.
I'm over these fucking weekly check-ins.
Well, you can't. Motorsport.com paid you. They paid you up front. This was part of the deal. So, too bad.
Just less breaks, dude. Less breaks.
Yeah. No, I
It's that
can't get
simple.
off my brake. That is the problem.
Yeah.
If I do,
I
don't.
Do some practice laps with no brakes. Like no back brake, few laps, no front
And
brake,
also,
few laps.
Philip, even when you blew chunks before, you were always a good starter.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like even like your starts are normally on point. So that's a scary thing too.
You know, it's Brandon from Club. He's doing the best, and we talked about it today, and I'm gonna test a bunch this week and see what we can come up with. I don't know. It's weird because I've never really. It's been a long time since I've been in this position to where, like, you know, I almost felt like I want to quit, but it's, you know, I still feel like I can go fast on the dirt bike, and during the week I can. But at Club, it's different because, like, you know, I told them I know the track, I know how it moves, you know how the dirt is. It's just like, you know, you go out to the Honda test track like Cole, you know it like the back of your hand. It's super simple. So you can ride a bike that you're not comfortable with and know how it's going to kick and move and whatnot. So, but then you get to race day and you're like, fuck, man, you can't move out of the rut. Dirt's different. Hills are different. It's just like there's a whole bunch of different variables, and I'm like, fuck. It's kind of where I'm at.
Phil. Wow, the motorsport.com weekly check-in with Phil. If you have a question for Philip, 702-586-PULP. Give us a call. Maybe maybe you can cheer him up a little bit.
I'm going to be honest, I didn't even want to come on tonight.
Yep, exactly. You have to. It's a part of the deal, Philip.
How about the throwback today, dude? Hangtown 2010.
So break this down, Seeley. Take us through this Hangtown 2010 incident you had with Phil.
I'll break it down as best as I remember.
Okay,
it.
yes,
Me
please.
and Phil were in a heated battle for probably 12th. I don't know. And
250 class. Yep.
Yeah, so I'm making up ground on Phil in one section in particular, and it's like a split where like inside goes roll double, outside goes double roll.
Yep.
And I'm going outside. And I've set up the pass to go outside, double roll, and he comes underneath me. Like
he basically moves from one lane to the other.
He tried to like stuff me while I'm in the air.
Right.
And I landed on him, like slow.
Yeah, where the fuck was your racecraft, bro?
Well, you moved up.
And then I got up and I'm like yelling at him like, "Fucking idiot!" Like what are you thinking? And he like pulls away and just kicks me in the nuts.
No. Tell him.
Yeah.
He came up and tried to like push me. I'm like, nope. So I'm trying to like.
to push
It was 11 years ago.
Yeah, I know.
I can't
well,
remember
you
the
took
details.
a Tech 10 to the left nut, and then that was it.
So
You missed, dude.
the photos on Cole's and Phil's Instagram story, it was captured by a photographer. The moment of when Phil tried to kick Cole in the nuts.
And then Phil's not a good guy to get along with after an altercation like that.
No.
He holds a mean grudge.
Yes, throat slits.
Yeah,
everything.
We worked it out maybe 3 or 4 months later.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
But then that reminded me of Detroit. I don't remember what year it was.
Yep, 2015.
Completely on accident. Last lap, like I was.
Shit, that was on accident.
It was completely on accident. It was. I crashed the first lap, and I was working my way back. Let me tell the story.
Don't lie on air, he's saying.
I'm not lying.
Okay, all right. Tell the story.
And last lap, I'm like, I don't think I have like enough pace to catch Phil in the last lap. Like I'm gonna have to pin it through these whoops. So I did, and I got like 3 from the end, like rode the nose in and just used Phil as like my turn. He was the apex of my turn, and Phil went over the berm.
And you blew Phil off the track.
I had 2 turns to go, and I was like, oh god, he's coming to my pit. Like, you fucking idiot! Like I'll fucking kill you. I was like, I'm sorry, dude. I did not mean to do that.
Oh, Phil, do you remember that?
Oh, I remember my JGR bike almost went through the Honda semi.
Yeah, it came in hot.
I was not happy.
But so you were out of control, Cole.
I was out of control. Yeah. It wasn't like we were battling for a couple laps. It was like the last lap.
Yeah.
I think it was the second to last
The
turn.
worst thing is you would have gone down, except thankfully Phil was there.
I don't think I probably could have stopped in time.
Okay.
But Phil was like kind of squaring up the turn, and I just inside to outside.
So how hot was he after the race? What was he madder at? The Hangtown or the Detroit?
Detroit for sure.
Detroit, yeah.
Because Detroit,
I was pissed.
Yeah, because that was like I don't know, because Hangtown at least we're in a battle.
Yeah.
This was just like Phil's getting ready to finish his race.
Right,
Oh,
Phil's like,
me.
oh sweet, 2 corners to go, and all of a sudden he gets blown off the track.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and it wasn't like for like 5th and 6th. Obviously, it was like for 12th and 13th.
Yeah.
You know, and I know the Honda
every point
number
counts,
14
man.
is just taking me down, and I'm like, dude, are you fuck? And I didn't go to the Honda truck at first. I had actually rode back to the JGR truck, and Ben Schirmeyer was on the back of my bike, and I'm like, yo. You know, I legit said, fuck this, I'm going over there. So I fucking drove over there. And good thing Cole had his mechanic, Rich, who I respected at the time, and, you know, kept it a little mellow.
I think because I was like, dude, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't go like, no, you shouldn't have been in the way.
Right,
I was like, dude, I'm sorry.
You're
Like, my
I'm
bad.
Totally sorry. Right.
You
right.
owe me one. I get it.
Right. Did he ever get you one?
No, I retired. That's why I retired.
Nah.
Because
he's like,
Phil was coming.
Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, he's like, I'm fucking out of here before payback comes.
Yeah.
Thanks to the folks at Motorsport for making this happen. Also, ORW, you got the ORW butt patch on yourself and Marchbanks, and then, of course, Mumford, too, who rode really well this weekend. Shock, again, rode well. ORW is the place to go for all your truck and off-road accessory needs. They got the stores through the West Coast. They got one here in Vegas. They got one in Corona, San Diego, Temecula. Did you send the other winner his gear from the Motorsport contest?
I have not yet.
Oh, boy.
But I will.
Okay.
What do you mean? You told me Thursday last
Yeah,
week.
but you're a rider, so I know how the riders work. You guys are very busy.
Well,
so, okay.
ask Weege if I've let him down on his Racer X stuff. I have not yet.
Okay.
I'll get the gear out.
Offroadwarehouse.com. Use the code PulpMX to save. Get your truck, Jeep, Overland, UTV, racing products from the industry's leading brands at Offroad Warehouse. They'll do the work for you as well, right at the shop with their experienced team. So suspension kits, tires and wheels, the steps, bed accessories, and ORW. Offroadwarehouse.com. We're going to run the same contest. So use the code PulpMX at offroadwarehouse.com. DM me your receipt on Instagram, and we pick a random guy. You DM me the receipt, and you will get Phil's race gear from High Point or from Redbud, or what are we thinking? What are we? Do we know? Detroit. It's got blood all over it.
It's got some red Honda paint on it.
Yeah.
Right. What? Which race are we gonna do?
I mean, we can do High Point. It's fine, yeah. Keep
Okay.
it to the past weekend.
You have the
Fine.
gear? Okay, good.
Yeah.
All right, so offroadwarehouse.com, DM me your receipt using the code PulpMX, and the winner will get a set of race-worn Phil Nicoletti pants and jersey with the ORW butt patch and with the motorsport.com sponsorship. So cool, Phil. Thanks for doing that for our listeners.
No problem. Easy.
Our listeners are pumped, and I mean, I wish it was going better for you, Philip. You know,
it will. We got a lot of good tracks that I like, so I'm looking forward to it. It's not over. It's never over.
Okay. No, yeah. And have you spoken to Coop? Last week you told us Coop was in a deep, dark place. Also, is he better after High Point or no?
Yeah, I talked to him a little bit on Sunday. You know, he's not happy. You know.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know. I can't really say what he's struggling with or whatever, but obviously it's, you know, comes down to speed. So he'll get there. Still a lot of racing left.
It's so gnarly about our sport. Like, he just won a damn championship.
Yep.
And you can't even enjoy it because a month later you're bummed because you're
exactly. And
like, he should be on cloud 9.
And you know, like, he isn't on cloud 9. You know, he's super frustrated.
Yeah. He just beat all these guys all year.
Exactly. Because he's not on cloud 9, because you have guys like Mathis and Weege blowing him out, wondering why he sucks going 6-9 on the weekend.
Wow.
Forget about the 7 Supercrosses he just won, but fuck, dude, he sucked at Paul in Colorado. It's over.
That's the great part, though. It's not over.
It's not over.
Like, look what Tomac just bounced back. Cooper did the same thing.
We have Mitch on one. Mitch, welcome to the show. You won the gear from the Motorsport contest?
I did.
Okay,
I
well,
was just calling to say. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Well, Phil hasn't sent it yet, so
I haven't sent it yet, so don't fucking come on here to shoot me.
No, I was just coming on to say that, like, I'm obviously with Steve's platform and Pulp, you know, I've been a big fan for years, and that's just really allowed me to, like, see a different side of you as a person and as a racer. And,
oh, boy.
And so I'm a huge fan, and I'm just really excited about it. And I just wanted to say thank you to you and Steve and say hey to Cole. I was a big fan of him whenever he was racing as well. And, just wanted to say I'm a fan of you as a person. And I'm excited about it. Hopefully put it up in the man cave soon.
Do you want it signed? Do you want it signed? I assume you do.
I mean,
Yeah, of course. Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Just making sure that I didn't know if I told Phil to sign.
All right. Hey, since Mitch is on, do you want a Rockstar set or do you want a normal plain FXR set?
What's the difference? What are you talking about?
Well,
Phil?
no, because
Like current or
Rock,
past?
makes me the Rockstar FXR makes me custom Rockstar gear, or they make me cool production line stuff. So since he's on, I might as well ask the guy.
All right. What do you think, Mitch?
No, I appreciate it. Man, honestly, I don't know. Like, whatever you think is cool and that works, I'm just happy to get it. So I'm not picky at all. I'm just excited to throw it up in the man cave at some point. And it'll be my first set of memorabilia to throw up there. So
Nice. Mitch,
I appreciate it.
Mitch, who would you have cheered for in Detroit if you saw Sealy clean Phil out? Would you have been stoked or would you have been angry, do you think?
If you say fuck Sealy, I'll send you a pair of Scott goggles with it, too.
Well, then in that case,
coming from the guy who hasn't sent the gear yet.
Yeah, exactly. Phil sent nothing. But, no, Mitch, it'll come its way. Thanks to the guys at Motorsport for doing that and getting them on here.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks, guys. I just called to say thanks and tell you guys I'm a big fan of
Thank you.
all y'all, so appreciate it.
Thank you. Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
See you guys.
All right. Now you got to send him the gear, Phil.
Yeah, well, he's definitely not getting the goggles now.
He didn't say fuck Sealy, so yeah. I mean, again, we were hoping that this would be a successful comeback. You'd be around the top 10, crushing it every week, and you'll get there. You'll get there. I hope.
Yeah, we race Ryder D. We'll get there. We'll race him when it's time.
That was Deegan.
Oh man, that sound drop kills me. Yeah, I know. It will come around. I just got to get a little bit more comfortable. So we're missing the sweet spot. That's all.
Just go faster, dude. It's that easy.
Cole's full of answers over here.
Yeah.
Use less brakes.
Yeah, less
and
brakes.
go faster.
Yeah. Simple. You're thinking too much. Coming from the guy that wasn't very good in outdoors.
Right. Yeah. Cole Sealy, noted outdoor warrior. John Dowd, Doug Henry, Cole Sealy.
Yeah.
I mean,
I should be on the Rushmore thing, huh?
Right.
Dude,
but he's got a 450 Supercross win, and that's pretty badass.
Yeah, that's up there with a lot of people that haven't done that.
Right.
I can't knock it. So,
when you're Sealy, when you think about winning like one 450 Supercross, Houston, right?
Yeah.
See, I did a story not that long ago in Racer X magazine. I took all the guys. I called a bunch of guys who had only won one moto in their career, just one.
Yep.
And I asked them, like, how do you feel? Like, are you happy that you won the one moto, or do you sit there and be like, fuck, I should have won more? Like Larry Brooks was like, fuck, I don't care, I should have won more, I suck. You know what I mean? Other guys are like, dude, I'm so amazed to win one moto in my life. Like Scott Burnworth was like, it's so cool. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So where are you at on that? Like,
I'm stoked to have. Yeah. My story is so different.
It is.
From it. Like I was like my first 2 years I raced Supercross, I was unpaid. Like I was just like, I'm so lucky to be here.
Right.
And it was like you're like
I made the night show.
4 or 5 years later,
Right.
I won a Supercross. So I was like, holy, I shouldn't be here at all. Like,
right.
So I think, and then once you win though, you're like, I need another one.
Yep.
But then like I won in 15, then 16, it was like, dude, I had like Dungy, Stewart, Roxon, Tomac. Like I had so many. So it's like,
right.
I don't know, just to race against those guys was an honor. So I was like, you know, beating them would have been really cool. But
I just wonder like how if a guy like you was like, man, I gave that one away, I gave that one away.
I don't have the up and coming prodigy mindset that everyone else has.
No, that's true. No, for sure. Do you remember what?
I don't know.
Do you remember when you first saw?
Personally, for me, looking in, I think Cole's career was pretty badass.
Oh, thank you, dude.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. You get out of this sport somewhat healthy, with some money in the bank, and you rode factory bikes. You made it.
Yeah.
You made it. Like, people tell me, do you think Michael Alessi's the biggest bust of all time? I'm like, dude, Michael Alessi won millions of dollars, won nationals, won 450 nationals, won 250 nationals, like, you know, won.
I forget what year it was, 07
He never
or
won a
08.
Supercross, but who cares?
He was like second to Stewart every single race.
Yeah, like
basically.
But I'm like, that's not a bust. Like, sure, he didn't win a title, but that dude, the guy walked away with bajillions in the bank and wins.
Yeah.
You know, a bust to me would be like Stroop, you know, or like Izzy, right? Like that's a guy that they
like
never
a prodigy coming up that didn't. There was a lot from my era. I was in the Izzy Stroop. PJ
just
Larson,
getting your doors blown off by those guys, right?
Yeah,
like in
I
amateurs.
was like, damn, and then like step up to Supercross. I'm like, it's different up here.
Yeah, and Phil, you were never a great. I mean, you were pretty. Honda supported you as an amateur for sure, but
yeah. But as soon as you turn pro, there was such a disconnect. Like they didn't care. You know,
Yeah.
I don't know. It was a hard pill to swallow, but yeah, I mean, Cole was in the same era as me. You know, racing the same guys. Cole and I raced each other plenty of times at Loretta's.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's always other kids that had the spotlight, but in the end, when you look at the professional career, theirs didn't go very long. You know,
No,
it's kind of short-winded.
And you look at the money and the importance of Loretta's and how it crushes some families.
Hate that race.
And you're just like, dude, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
You can be an all-timer. McGrath won the C class.
I never won Loretta's.
You never won Loretta's,
Never.
right? And
either.
Phil didn't either. And it's like, I get it. I know it's the number one thing for all you people, but just step back and realize that when you turn pro, nobody will care.
Yeah.
No one will ask you, how'd you do at Loretta's?
Yeah, I never won. I think I got probably 9th. I think my last
Really?
year in
Yeah,
A.
yeah.
And then that was 08, and
Yeah.
then I won my first Supercross in 11.
Right.
On 250.
Yeah.
So it was like it doesn't always translate.
No. And some dude that's like a real man, you're a kid, and some dude that's like 25 years old, he's gonna walk past the shit out of you, and he does not care. You know what I mean? You're taking his money. You're taking his purse money or whatever. You know.
No, it's amateur kids. Your parents they get lost in the sauce in the whole amateur scene, and put more, refinance their houses and this and that. And it's just it's crazy.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense. You know?
Aiden Kiefer didn't make Loretta's this year, and he was super bummed, right, in the B class. And it's like I just taught him a note. I'm like, dude, it doesn't mean anything. You fine.
No, which I get it, but it's good to be bummed, because you got his motivation. Which Cole and I have been in the same situation, but. When you look 10 years down the road, it means fucking nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I guarantee you, Phil, you hated Seeley because he was a California kid. He probably had his gear looking good.
I remember number 22 on RM Suzuki.
There you go.
Yeah, and I bet you his shit looked tight, like gear looked great, like Cole's, that always looked good. And you
I
were
was
probably
a fly
just
guy then, dude.
You were fly.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
And Phil, you were just probably like duct tape holding your pants together and whatever. I can just see
I wasn't the nicest looking kid out there, I'll tell you that.
Right. Right.
But
I remember Alan Brown was running the Triple X team for years, and Alan was telling me Honda wants me to put Phil Nicoletti on a bike. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. He's an amateur Honda rider. Like he's like, I don't know how good he is, but Honda's really pushing to put Nicoletti on the team. I'm like, oh, okay. All right. So like, I mean, at one point, someone from Honda mentioned to Alan, let's get Phil on a ride here or something. So
Yeah, but at that point in time, it's just like if you're a satellite team, all you wanted to go to was factory connection.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because their bikes were good, and that's all that really mattered.
Right.
But obviously things took a turn, went different directions, and Bobby Hewitt gave me a shot, and it was. I'm not saying it was the right shot, but it was the only shot I really had.
Cole, have you ever seen Phil's Cannondale Cowie KX Supercross test?
Everyone's fucking
Yes.
seen it.
Okay,
Steve.
thank you.
That was gnarly. I was gonna bring it up earlier, and I felt bad.
It's a bad.
Bad.
Dude, so bad. We got a call for you, Phil, here from our buddy Nash. Nash, what's up?
Gentlemen.
What's up, Nash?
All's good. Sealy, welcome. Glad to have you on. Steve, always a great show.
Thank
Phil,
you, Nash.
Listen.
Hey, Nash.
We're moving upward, buddy. I was
we are.
cheering for you. Moving forward. Listen, but I want to understand one thing. I think the fans want to know one thing. How dare you call Amart during the middle of a riding school with the youth of motocross? You were, according to him, blowing up his phone when he was teaching the youth today. And I think I finally got an answer. I think I got an idea that you will enjoy to maybe co-partner. First we talked about Weimert. That ship.
That didn't happen. Yeah, that didn't really happen.
That didn't happen. It was unfortunate. Perhaps you could be given like 2 or 3 cards in a riding school. So if the parent just annoys the bejesus out of you, you could just walk to that parent and be like, just pack your stuff and leave. You're not going to make it. You're a psycho. Your kid's awesome. The kid's awesome, but you're just plain nuts. So leave. You need to leave.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I mean, I think that would work out pretty good because that would relieve your frustration as it built inside of you.
I mean, Nash, I'm going to be honest with you. You know how many parents would have told Cole's dad and my dad this, or not? How many other riding pros at that time would have told Cole's dad and my dad the same thing, to pack our shit and get the fuck out of there?
Not because your dad was awesome, Phil. I saw your dad at E-Town. He was awesome.
dude.
Cole's dad is awesome
My dad
too.
says I'm a loser, which I am, but I mean,
Cole's,
That's not true.
hey, Cole's dad is awesome. He was like the most non-rider parent. He would make fun of Cole. Like, he'd be like, Cole doesn't like the mud. Cole's going to suck today. Or, like, he was the coolest, most laid-back dude whenever I saw him. He wasn't like, oh, you wrote this about my kid, or you said that. Like, dude, he was awesome.
Mm-hmm. He's always like, hospitality truck.
Yeah.
I'll stay there.
Yep.
Have fun.
Right, have
do your
fun.
thing.
And he would make a joke about you, or say like, and I'd be like, hey,
bad race is always next weekend.
Yeah,
Good race.
yeah.
He's always the first one.
Yeah, your dad was rad to deal with for sure.
Yeah.
As a
he was
dad.
he was a moto dad when I was younger.
Was he
for
really?
sure.
Huh?
Yeah. He was gnarly.
Yeah.
I think they all are gnarly
Yeah.
when you're younger, and then all of a sudden I think they have a coming to Jesus because my dad's the same way.
Yeah, my
You know,
dad
this
like it was
weekend-
like a switch, just like
Yeah.
moto dad to like the coolest guy in the world.
Right.
Dude, is that not fucking weird or what?
Yeah, it's
Is
good.
there-
like I'm like
yeah,
whatever.
Is there a common denominator that any of you, obviously to Pro Steve, you've been around the sport a while, is there something that you can link that you've seen repetitively when the dads are normal? Because there's obviously a higher ratio of lunatics.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
What about like Cole and Phil, like we talked about, weren't highly touted amateurs, right? So are those parents a little bit cooler because they're just like, I can't believe my kid is making money.
probably.
You know, my kid is making money as a professional motocross racer. Where like Tony Alessi or Millsap's parents, right, or Big James, like they're out of their tree.
Yeah,
because their kids were winning
because
everything.
they know they probably feel responsible. Like, oh, like I helped my kid get here.
Right.
Like we're the top and we're remaining at the top. And if they don't, they probably feel a little bit responsible.
Yeah, maybe.
I never made enough money to support anybody else, so it didn't matter. You know,
You're like, hey, Dad, here's $100 for
Yeah.
the gas money.
Sorry. Hey, can you pay my taxes for me at the end of the year? I'm kind of screwed.
Oh my
you know?
God! So, do you sense a draw to join Amart's riding? So, you know, Amart really enjoyed it. He was like, "Hey, I enjoyed it. I didn't think I was going to like it, but I liked it." I'm sensing there's some value here.
Yep, Phil.
You know?
Yeah, I talked to Troll Daddy about it. I might make it up there for a school or two. He's got 3 in a row. He's got one. Actually, he had one today. I need to call him and ask him how it went. So he had 30
Dude, that's the
30 kids
vlog.
last week. Yeah, 30 kids last week, 25 this week, and I think he had 21 sign up for next week on Monday. So
wow,
crushing it, making way more than he does at an AMA motocross.
Probably.
He's raking it in. Cole, he's raking it in with a giant Home Depot cash rake.
Yeah.
Phil, I think I see. Steve, do you hear the heart? He's have a change of heart. Before it was. Oh,
yeah,
wow,
I know, because Weimer, we were trying to do a Weimer Phil school, and Phil wanted nothing to do with it. But now, down on his luck, Phil Nicoletti.
Let's do a Phil and Cole takeout school.
There we go.
Oh, that would be excellent.
You guys,
aggressive passes only.
You guys would be great because it would be East and West Coast coming together like Tupac and Biggie.
We'll meet in
right,
Texas.
Right. Yeah. That'd be great.
That
Thanks,
would be
Nash.
wild.
Thanks for the call,
All
man.
right, go get him, guys. Enjoy
Thank
the
you.
show. Cheers.
See you, Nash.
See you, Nash. Damon, you want to ask Cole Seeley a question? Damon, you there?
Oh, yeah. So, what was it like when you won your 250 championship? And also, I noticed like when you asked Kevin Windham for his number, what was that like? And what was that like to carry that?
So I never won a 250 championship, but I did have to ask Kevin. Not have to. I felt it was
like it,
necessary. So I was actually going to take 21 because that was the number I used the previous year. I thought somebody had already claimed 14. And I was actually in vacation in Hawaii, and like I got word that 14 was unaccounted for, and I was like, oh my God. And like I never talked to Kevin, but I hit up Will Hahn, got his number.
Yep.
And I texted him. I was like, hey dude, I'd be honored to take 14. I know it's up for grabs this year. Don't have to give it to me, obviously.
Right.
And just really like wanted the okay to take it from him.
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, dude, like it served me well. I hope, the best of luck to you. It was like kind of like a really like staple moment in my career where I was like, oh shit. Like,
and you were a little, you were peeved at Dylan?
Yeah.
A little bit?
Yeah.
I
mean,
see that. I read that somewhere.
I can't be mad. It made me mad, but I can't be.
Yeah,
It's a number like any other number.
Right.
It's to me, it's still Kevin Windham's number.
Yeah.
I think to a lot of people it is.
Right.
Yeah, to me it is too.
Yeah. So
no offense, Cole.
no, none taken.
Yeah.
So what had happened? Will obviously is team manager, Star Yamaha, And last, or whatever, 2019 Ironman, he texted me because he knew that I had asked Kevin.
Yeah.
And Justin Cooper wanted it. I had no idea. He's like,
Right.
hey, can you cruise by the rig? So I went over there, and I could tell, like, I walked in, and, like, Justin's, like, super nervous. And I'm like, yeah, dude, of course.
Yeah,
Like, thanks for
right.
asking. Like, you know, I don't, because I could have held on to it all year last year.
Yeah,
'Cause
okay,
I
yeah.
still have 1 year to hold on to it.
For injury exemption.
Yeah,
or
whatever.
Yeah.
So he's like, yeah, like, I want to ask for it, and if they call you, like, you know, give it up or whatever. And I was like, yeah, no worries. Like, no problem.
Right.
Well, Dylan had first pick.
Yeah.
And I got the call from AMA. They didn't tell me who it was. They're like, hey, like, you're not going to race next year. Like, do you want to give up your number? I was like, yeah, no problem. Like,
Because you assumed it was Justin.
Yeah.
Right.
So then Dylan got it, and I was like, what the hell? Like, I was pissed because I was like, dude,
That is
I was
kinda,
mad
yeah.
for Justin, really.
Right.
And I was
right.
mad because I took it from Kevin, and I felt like I had.
Yes.
Like,
I get where you're coming from, especially the AMA should have said, hey, Dylan wants your number.
Yeah.
You know, and you would have went, hey, man, I already talked to Cooper, and he wants it, so I'm going to say no because I already talked to Cooper.
Yeah, I was never in that position.
That's
I
how
was
it should have
like,
gone.
I just assumed.
And nothing against Dylan, but you
No.
were talking to Justin, so
Yeah.
you'd spoken to him. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it
that's
bummed me out a lot.
Yeah.
No
Yeah,
disrespect to Dylan.
Right.
Like, he's a great rider. I'm happy to
And-
see it with a red background.
And in the end, it's really fuck Will Hahn. That's really where it comes from. That's absolutely what,
Set me up for failure.
Right. That's absolutely where it comes. So, thanks, Damon. Thanks for the call.
Thanks, man.
Thanks. Yeah, it was. I remember you put it on social, or I heard something where that you were.
Yeah,
a
I
little
was
peeved.
pissed.
Yeah.
'Cause, like I said, it was more like
Right.
Kevin gave it to me, and I felt like I was like,
Yeah.
I have to like do
Right.
the same.
But Will should have said, "Hey, Dylan." Will talks to Cooper and Dylan. He should have been like, I don't know, whatever. I was that like Will Hahn. Thank you. I was waiting for that. So
I wasn't ready earlier. Sorry.
ORW gear from off of Filthy Phil or and motorsport.com. If you buy something from offroadwarehouse.com, use code PulpMX. DM me your receipt on Instagram, and I will pick a random guy, and you'll get Phil's gear. So please check that out. Also, thanks to the folks at Motorsport, OEM and Aftermarket Parts. And Phil's already been paid in full from Motorsport, so he has to come on after every round this year. Phil, I don't want to bring up Marchbanks again, but he crushed it again.
No, you can bring him up. Hey, he's crushing it. Why not bring him
Well,
up?
I don't want to turn this into like you blowing Garrett weekly, but dude, he got fourth. He rode great. Another great race. And it's funny because he's gone home to the hospital from High Point the last two times he raced there, and this year he got a career best finish.
Yeah, I drove with him up to High Point and back and up there. He's like, man, I haven't done good here in the past, and I've always had injuries. And I said, dude, what the fuck are you even thinking about that for? I said,
That's
who
hard
cares?
though. That's hard because I remember like going back to races that I had to crash in. It's like for whatever reason the environment.
It does get at
it's
you.
like,
yep.
Yeah.
Does the stadium get that way?
Yeah.
Even though the track's
I
totally
had a
different?
bad injury in Salt Lake.
Okay.
Like my liver and
That's
kidney.
right, yep.
Whatever, and got lacerated. And going back there was like, I just want to get through tonight. Like, I don't care.
Yeah, yeah.
Whatever. Like.
So really, so it doesn't even mean I could see a High Point track because that's the same obstacles.
Yeah.
But for you, it was even a stadium,
Yeah,
just
just
a
stadium.
place. Right. But dude, Marchbanks crushed it. Good job. 10-4 on the
Yeah.
day, I think, or something.
Yeah, I think he should have been 6-4 on the day, but he crashed with like 3 to go in this first moto. But yeah, man, Garrett's fast and he's getting back to his old ways, and it's awesome to see. So yeah, I train with him day in and day out. You know, the little prick puts in his time, and you know, he's grown up a winner. You know what I mean? So like he's kind of like AC, like he's always won, so that's all he's accustomed to.
Yep.
But now he's coming up to tracks that I think he'll really excel. Redbud, Millville, Southwick, and I think it'll be game on.
He's 190 pounds. Somebody told me.
Yeah, he is not small,
And
That's-
he's on
that's
this
for sure.
250 and like So I did a podcast with Twisted with Jamie. Sorry,
Jamie. Yeah,
I did a podcast with Jamie from Twisted. It'll be out this week, and I specifically called him because I'm like, I got to talk to you about your motors. Like, I just this is impressive. So look for it this week, on Racer X.
They did my my current bike.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think, you know, they're still a little bit off of, you know, the factory bike because there's some stuff that's not available to club. But Garrett is really making use of his opportunity, and he's just his foundation is really good. And he's just back to his old self from what I remember him as a kid.
Right.
You know, they just don't accept to lose. So Yeah, he put in a good charge, and High Point was not his best track, but fuck, he did good.
So really, I wasn't there, so he was sixth, huh? He was sixth coming in.
Yeah. He was 6-7, and then he crashed for like 3 to go or something. So, which I didn't even know about.
Wouldn't have changed his overall, but still, that would have been great.
No.
And then Dominique Thury made his season debut.
Yeah. He scored points in both motos.
Does he? How's his English?
He speaks awesome English.
Okay,
so,
I was wondering. I didn't know because he's from Germany, and I was just wondering if he sits there and listens to you drop the F-bomb every single.
But I think the F-bomb's pretty. I don't know, universal.
Well, but I'm wondering if the German kid is like, I don't. This man scares me. This man is freaking out. This man.
No, I might have yelled at him a few times because he's got this little fucking dog that runs around, but.
He brings his dog everywhere. Somebody told me
every fucking where.
Like in the restaurant.
Maybe not in the restaurant, but on every race, anybody's vehicle, anybody's house, anybody's boat. I told him we were out on the boat last weekend or on the off weekend, and like his dog's out there, and he jumps up onto the boat and it's shaking itself all off, and I'm like, fucking whatever. And the next thing I know, I see it like, drying itself on everybody's towels on the chairs, on the boat.
Yeah.
And I told Nick, I was like, hey, I see your dog drying itself on my towel. I said, I'm going to take it by its tail and whip it like it's a lasso into the lake, dude. I said, get that thing away from my shit. So, he kind of thought I was joking but serious, but I was 100% serious. I was going to take it by its tail and completely whip it.
Oh, dude.
I'm not a dog lover like you, Steve. Like, what's mine is a dog's is mine. No, it's not. That's not happening.
That's how we work in this house. That's how we roll in this house. I spent $300, Philip, years ago on a custom-made ramp to allow the dog to get into the bed.
Where's that ramp at? Where's that ramp at?
It's in our bedroom.
Oh my God!
I told Weege that he would have had a heart attack. $300. He couldn't believe it. So.
Man. I don't know. Sealy seems like that type of guy too, but
he is. He told me his dog only gets the spring water to drink. So
why not?
All right, Philip. Well, thank you for coming in. 14th. We're moving forward. We're making progress.
Yeah. Slowly but surely.
Let's turn that frown upside down and go into Redbud. We like Redbud, right?
Yeah, Redbud was good last time we were there, so we'll see.
All right.
Redbud's the best.
Redbud is good. Millville's the best track.
Yeah.
Millville's the best track.
No, it's not. Yeah. Redbud's the best track.
We'll argue about this after commercial.
Yeah.
Thanks, Philip. Thank you.
All right, sounds good. #fuck Sealy. See you, Cole.
All right, see you later.
Yeah, bye.
That's Phil Nicoletti, everybody. ORWmotorsport.com. Fantastic. I thought he'd be happier. I guess I don't know Phil that well.
Oh, yeah, that did not go according to plan.
No. All right, everybody, we're going to commercial break here. We'll come back after this. We got Denny Stevenson coming up, Trey Canard, Jason Thomas, Race Tech Rant, X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs, much more. Stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Steve.
Kiefer.
Do you want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of Racetech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at Racetech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt
bushings
in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike.
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Racetech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Racetech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Racetech.
Good people.
Want a chain and sprocket kit but aren't sure what you need? Then call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and get hooked up with the right sprocket and chain kit for your bike. With more than 30,000 possible gearing combinations, Vortex EK has more gearing than your garage has room for. It's a ridiculous amount of gearing for nearly any bike. Join the ranks of Star Racing Yamaha and Supercross champion Dylan Ferrandis and run a Vortex sprocket. Available in red, blue, black, orange, silver, and Kawasaki green.
Yes, green.
Call a doctor because things just got sick.
Warning may cause extraordinary power, excessive performance, and speed so fast your eyes will bleed.
Call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and mention promo code PulpMX 2021 and get the best deal on your next order.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hey Pulp Nation, Andy from Guts Racing. We are the leaders in seat technology. We feel like for any need that you have with your seat, we've got you covered. For 2021, we're going to be adding more colors to our product line, and we're going to be adding more merchandise to our product line. Also new for 2021, we've expanded our distribution through motorsportoutlet.com. So please support the people that support Pulp. Support Guts Racing and also support motorsport.com. Hope to see you guys at the track soon. Once again, this is Andy Gregg from Guts Racing. Thanks again to Pulp Nation for all the support.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Erzberg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on PulpMXshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
Our guys at Works Connection have always been there for the PulpMX show, and they're there for you as well. They're just as passionate, as dedicated to the sport as you are. For over 30 years, Works Connection has been designing and producing innovative products like the Pro Launch Start Device, the 123 Easy Build Elite Perch, Elite Axle Blocks, and much, much more. You'll find Works Connection products on AMA Pro Riders bikes under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, Smart Top Honda, as well as top teams and privateers alike. The best part of this deal is PulpMX20 code saves you money at WorksConnection.com. Stop by your local outlet and check out the new lineup of Works Connection products for 2021. I've got the Perch on my bike. I've got the engine plugs. I absolutely love it. Great product. I've got the Start Device as well, which helped me in one moto at the World Vet Championships, and one moto not so much. WorksConnection.com. PulpMX20 is the code to save. Please check them out. All new 2021 products now available. Thanks for listening.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati. Today, Vertex Pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, GasGas, and TM. From the Motocross, Supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National, and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations, visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex piston kit today.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and the folks at Decal Works. Thanks to Filthy Phil Nicoletti for coming on. Thank you as well for Dylan and Betts for coming in, of course, as well. Our buddy here, Cole Seeley. Jesus, Seeley. I'll be all right. I was thinking Chris Betts. Well, I said Betts and Chris Betts. Cole Seeley, brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. Of course, they're awesome to have on our show. They've been in for a while, and I want to thank the folks at Decal Works. Whether it's the Pulp code where you can save using at Decal Works, decalmx.com. Use the Pulp code to save with those guys. They can make you some custom graphics. They can make you regular graphics for your race team, whatever it is. They'll dial you in. For over 30 years, Decal Works has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastic seat covers, and more. They're a proud sponsor of the Red Bull KTM team, the Rockstar Energy Husky team as well. PulpMX at decalmx.com. The expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. Quality, service, and knowledgeable from the folks at Decal Works. Also, Denny Stevenson coming in here shortly. Firepower, we're over 50 years in the industry. Firepower is committed to offering superior products. We're over 50 years of experience in the industry. Don't waste money when replacing OEM batteries or chains when you can get more power and supreme reliability by choosing Firepower. They offer a wide variety of chains from heavy duty to O and X-Ring, all made in Japan. Firepower featherweight lithium batteries are all backed by a 2-year warranty. The Chiz and A-Ray, Gopher Dunes Honda, Cheyenne Harmon, Logan Carnell, all using Firepower. Have you seen the Firepower stuff?
I haven't, no.
We need to hook you up from some of your builds for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, firepowerparts.com. They support the industry, and it's great to have Kirk from Firepower was in last week. He was a great guy, and that brand is on fire for the WPS people. So, hey, Tits, I told Denny 7:30.
Okay.
But then I said, how about 7?
Yes,
and
I see that.
He never replied back.
So would you like me to inquire about that?
Yes, and if not, we'll just do 7:30, and if he can do 7, he'll do 7. Or
Noted.
whatever. This should have been discussed during commercial, but it wasn't. Okay. All right, so 450 class, Seeley, for you, Ferrandis and Dylan have won so far.
Ferrandis and Dylan?
Ferrandis and Roxon.
Okay.
Pull your mic up a little bit if you can. AC's going to win one, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I'm talking overall. Right?
Overall, yeah.
AC's going to win one, right? Do you think Sexton wins one?
Yes.
So now we're 4.
Yep.
Do you think AP can win one?
I think AP's got a moto win in him.
Okay.
Overall.
Yep.
Maybe if he gets lucky and that moto wins the second moto.
Do you think Eli Tomac wins the
Yes.
overall? You probably did not after Lakewood, though.
No, I still think so.
Yeah.
I still think so.
Okay.
Because he's going to figure
He's Eli
it out.
Tomac, right.
Yeah, he'll
right.
figure it out.
So that's 5 winners you'll have this year. Who do you like for the title? We're early, and we're not going to hold this to you, but who do you like for the title?
Man, that's tough. I want to say Kenny because he's got the experience. He's won titles in the past.
Yep.
He's been in this position before, like battling with Dungey.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, he smoked Dunge on the RCH Suzuki, right?
And also, Ferrandis doesn't have that. Well, he has won titles, but he not in the 450 class.
Yep.
But he looks so solid. It's hard to bet against him. Like that.
Yep.
That's hard to go against. He looks like this week. I think even though he didn't win a moto, was probably the most impressive.
Well, at Paula, second moto, he came from the back. At Lakewood, second moto, he came from the back. I mean, he's shown the ability to rip up. You know,
Kenny was going so fast, though. I know I keep saying that. He's
I know you
so
do. You
damn
said that.
fast,
Right.
And Dylan responded instantly. Was like, "No, this is mine."
Is it wrong? And look, I like Kenny. He's an awesome dude. Is it wrong to have some reservations about Kenny as we get more hot and humid as we go on, physical wise? We got to run a 4 in a row after this off weekend.
Yeah.
You know, is it? And you know what that's like from your body, from training and traveling and everything else. Like, is it wrong that I have some reservations on that?
I don't know. It's a different season though, because it's we just had a break. They were probably in Florida during the break.
Yeah.
They're in Florida right now.
Yeah.
So they're getting used to it.
Yep.
So I think it's definitely that's an advantage for Kenny, like being there.
Yep.
Having weekend off, being there, racing, having a weekend off, like being in Florida.
So you wouldn't be as worried as I am. Just
no,
because we've just seen him be drained. We've seen ups and downs from him, right? All that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So
but I don't know. I've been really impressed with him.
Yeah.
Because the end of Supercross, I was like, what the heck is going on?
Yeah.
Like he's fading, like he's not putting it together. and then he came out swinging
Right.
at Paula. Like that was impressive. He's clearly got the speed, and I think that comes with confidence. It came with the confidence.
Right. So Webb and Marvin. Webb's won one 450 motocross national in his life. Marvin's won a bunch. Do either one of those get a win?
See, I thought I actually said Marvin's going to be really good at High Point.
Yep.
Because he rides the track really well.
Yeah.
Like it's got a weird flow to it.
Yep.
He's really like
his
got
results
really
at
good
High
technique.
Point are great.
Yeah. And he did it.
He didn't do anything.
No. So I don't know. Like I don't know. Like Marvin's he's as old as me, so age is a little bit a factor, I think. But
which is what 31.
31.
Yep.
Yeah. But man, like I didn't expect an 8th. I thought top 3 for sure.
So do you have either one of them winning a national this year?
No.
Yeah. I think I'm with you.
With the stack that we just went through, with those 5, possible 6, I don't see it.
The only thing is I didn't see Tomac winning, and he didn't win on the weekend, but he won a moto.
But he's Tomac. He's got
more credentials.
4 titles already.
3 or 4.
He's 3 in a row.
Yeah, and then he's got one 250 title outdoors.
Okay,
so that's 4 total, but 3 450s.
That I think that holds a lot more water. Like
championships. What did Dylan say? Championships.
I don't know. Dylan. No,
Dylan on the phone. Said
Dylan on the phone.
Said championships
are a
different animal.
That was a lot to digest. I'm gonna have to sleep on that one.
See, they'll come back with a more of a take. Yeah, I think all those guys get one that you do. I don't know if the KTM guys get one,
which is weird.
Which is super weird. But Millville 2 years ago, Webb just went 1-1. If you remember.
Yeah, I remember.
You might have been there. I don't know if you were. How long have you been out of the game for?
No, I wasn't there.
Okay.
I was. That was my last season, but I got hurt after Colorado.
All right. So yeah, he went 1-1 out of nowhere. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe he does it again. Maybe Marv catches fire. I mean, I didn't think Tomac had a moto win in him either, and he just crushed those guys. So.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just weird. Like it's something like off.
So to you, if there's a title pie of 100%, what percent does Roxon get, and what percent does Dylan get to win this title?
I go 60-40 Kenny.
And no one else?
Well, you just said Dylan or
yeah,
Kenny.
but I was thinking you were going to throw somebody else in there.
Yeah.
Because I'll throw Adam in there, right?
Yeah, I guess you got to put Adam in there. Maybe 50 Kenny, 40 Dylan, 10 Adam.
Okay.
I want Adam to win. I really want him to win.
Right.
But he kind of seems like he's like racing his way into like
he finished second last year at Osborne, but it was a bit of a weird series with only 9 rounds, and we had the complete mutter, and it was a bit of a weird thing. But but still second overall to Osborne.
Yeah.
Pretty damn
super
good.
impressive.
Right.
And he's put in some impressive rides. Coming back from injury off Supercross, like that, like at Paula Moto 1, I was like, what the hell got into him?
Yeah.
Like pulling out, I think it was 12 seconds.
Was it 12?
Okay.
It was
huge.
It was big, yes.
Yeah.
It was big.
And then I don't know if he like hurt himself when he hit the ground. I know the bike, I think the shifter broke or something like that. But that was so impressive. Like and I was stoked for him.
Yeah.
And even this last weekend. But yeah, he seems like he's still like figuring it out a little bit. Like he's got most of it figured out, but he's still like
he's got the toughest thing figured out, the speed.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely got the speed.
702-586-PULP. You got a question for Cole Seeley or myself? PulpMX Show presented by the folks at motorsport.com, Decal Works, and of course the folks at Fly Racing. Jason Thomas will be on here shortly as well to help us break down some stuff. We've got the X-Brand Goggle Teros, of course, coming up as well. 250 class. So Jalik Swoll. I mean, he comes off a career best finish at Lakewood. It's 6th or 7th. And he got second on the podium this year, second at a Supercross race. Last year was his rookie year. Kind of, he had a shoulder injury in outdoors and everything else. I didn't see where this was coming from. Good job to Jalik Swoll.
I didn't see. I was stoked for him.
Right.
I don't know him, but that was sick. That was a great ride.
Right.
And he managed the race really well, first moto.
Yeah.
Like, definitely, like, put up a fight with Hampshire a little bit, but, like, kind of, like, knew to settle in.
Yep.
And then, obviously, unfortunate for Hampshire. But, yeah, he rode, like, really mature and didn't ride, like, over his head and, like, knew his position in the second moto.
It was, like, it was aggressive still to get past dudes. It wasn't like one of those things where he's like, oh, I won a moto. I'm just, oh, God, I can't, like, we've seen guys win one moto and then kind of get 8th the next moto or whatever.
To be that young and take the overall.
Yeah.
Like, that's awesome.
I mean, when you look at your old team, and I've certainly been critical of them. I've talked to Tyler Keefe, your old manager, a bunch about this. Like, look, it hasn't really worked. Drake, Cantrell, Pierce Brown is struggling a little bit right now. I know there's some other guys, Jordan Bailey. These guys get a lot of money. They get some chances on the factory orange team. I'm going to call them all KTM riders because they are, let's face it. And it hasn't worked out. And to me, Jalik was just kind of in that mix to me. Like, I don't really know. Like, it was such an injury-plagued Supercross class that I'm like, okay. Yeah, good for him, but injuries have helped this kid.
Yeah.
But, dude, to me, and I said this to Jalik when he was saying we had beef after Thunder Valley, him and I said, look, I almost don't count a 250 Supercross result on a factory bike because you're practicing on a Supercross track, you're training with Alden Baker, like you should be a top 5 guy. Like just you're wishing against half the competition.
Yeah.
Like everything's stacked in your favor to do well. However, you did well, and then however, 2 30-minute motos, that's something.
That's huge.
That's huge.
Yeah,
so I'm like, okay, you're here, Jalik. 2 30-minute motos.
He's what all these factory teams, like what you're talking about, what they're chasing. Like pick the prodigy and it works.
Right.
Like
right.
he's proving that theory can work. It hasn't really worked that often lately.
No, exactly. There's been a lot of misses, but you know what? And then if you look at Jalik, he's like slowly gotten better. And I mean, I wasn't at Loretta's, but he battled Jet at Loretta's his final year, right?
Yeah, I don't pay attention to.
I don't either, but I was told this. So
yeah.
So good for Jalik. So all good for the Rockstar Husky guys for sure. Bummer for RJ Hampshire. His chain broke.
Oh, that's what happened.
Yeah, his chain broke. So
when?
Dude, I know.
When
that
happened to me one time.
Did you?
In a race, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen it happen on like factory bikes. You know what I mean?
But I wasn't leading.
Yeah. So Jet Lawrence takes second. Rides pretty well. Justin Cooper goes 5-1. You gotta be impressed with Jet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That second or first moto I think was really impressive because he didn't look like himself for a little while. Like it was like, I don't know, he was like struggling to find his flow, and then he found it.
Yep.
And he's so young. Like
yeah. I mean, Jalik went by him. Jalik blew by him. And like just
to have that like maturity of like, okay, like I'm not flowing, like figure it out.
Right.
It's so easy to panic, like oh I'm in the points hunt or whatever.
Whatever.
Like, and to have a panic attack, like especially being that young and inexperienced, like he like figured it out and just marched forward. That was a sick ride for sure.
Yeah, he's got the red plate still holding on. He stretched out a couple points more, on Cooper. So, and
I'm gonna suck Jet off.
Yep. Justin Cooper 5-1. So
yeah,
good job for Justin Cooper. This is going to be the ultimate to me, tortoise and the hare title fight between these two guys.
Yeah.
Justin Cooper's on a star bike. He's going to get good starts. He's a good starter anyways. He will be consistent. I don't think he makes mistakes too much. He will be there, and I think Jet will have motos where he's untouchable and then motos where he's not. And you know what I mean? And Jet maybe won't get as good starts. And so that, to me, those two guys are going to be a dichotomy in styles.
Yeah, and when they're both on for one weekend, it's going to be some damn good racing.
Well, remember, there's already beef before them because of the dog on the podium and the donuts on the podium and big beef.
Big beef.
Seeley's like, oh, God, right? But, yeah, so that'll be a nice battle for those two guys.
Yeah. It's weird, though, because usually it's like this in the 450 class.
Yeah.
Like, there's, like, two guys that are, like, dominant.
Yeah.
And it's, like, switched.
Yeah, we're kind of going – and Wygant mentioned this on the broadcast. We're going through a little bit different switch here where everyone's kind of moved up, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Gotten out of the class a little bit, of the 250 class. So we're kind of building up a little bit, I think, of some guys. And we'll see some – because that 450 class right now is deep.
Yeah.
It's like we talked
very
about.
Deep.
It's Dino can't get a top 10,
I know.
He just can't. Today he announced he had Epstein-Barr.
Oh, he did?
Did you see that? Yeah.
Yeah. I actually had one of the questions I got was about Epstein-Barr.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever have it?
No, I never had it.
Red Dog had it in 2003 when I was his mechanic.
Really?
Dude, after a heat race, he was like worked. Like he was white. He was sweating like after a 7-lap heat race or whatever.
Yeah. Well, Carmichael got it, right? Like chronic fatigue syndrome is basically the same thing, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, I never had it, but like you can see how you get it. Like we're racing so many weekends in a row, training our asses off between the races.
Yep.
It's hard to find time
You're
to
traveling.
recover. Yeah,
You're traveling. You're up early in the morning. You're maybe not sleeping that well, right?
Yeah.
All that stuff.
Yeah. No, that's unfortunate.
Also, Hunter Lawrence, he passed 50 guys at High Point. 25 guys each moto.
No way.
Yes. Fell.
because he fell in the first.
Fell in the first laps in both motos. Had the whole shot in Moto 1, fell. Second moto was right up front, fell again.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's yeah, because I forgot.
I just blew
like I
Seeley's
was
mind
like
right there.
I was like I remember he hole shotted, but I didn't remember what happened after that. But yeah,
Right.
That's,
Yeah.
Damn.
So Hunter Lawrence, really good ride from him, and I'm still waiting for Austin Faulkner to get going.
yeah, I know. I keep seeing his name down there, and I'm like,
Yeah.
what- like
Yeah.
he's got the speed. We
Hasn't
know
raced
that.
outdoors for 2 years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Qualified well at Paula, didn't qualify well after that. Lakewood, he was garbage. He was terrible. He was tired. But this weekend was okay. Like, I mean, that's okay.
Yeah, he's got plenty of speed. Like that's
right.
What he was like when his first
Yep.
couple years or whatever it was. He
Right.
like he didn't ride very smart.
Mhm.
You know, like I think there was an incident at Redbud with like Plessinger when they came together.
Yep.
Where it was like if you just back down,
Yeah.
let him by and then try to make the pass. Like
Yep.
So I think he's like got the experience and the knowledge on his side now,
Uh-huh.
but he just, in the speed, it'll come again.
You
But
hope.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, he hasn't raced outdoors for a while, so maybe
Yeah.
it takes some time to get going. We maybe overrated him based on his past outdoor
Yeah.
results, right?
I mean, 6 isn't terrible.
Yeah. No, it's absolutely. It was a lot better than Lakewood. Lakewood
Yeah.
was terrible. So 6, he'll take it, right?
Yeah, definitely.
What do you make of your old team? You rode for TLD Honda for
Mm-hmm.
a long time, and of course they went to KTM, and now they're on Gas, and
Yeah.
they got a 450 guy.
Mm-hmm.
What do you make of your team's evolution? Your old team, your evolution.
It's so cool to see.
Yep.
Like they struggled like last year and maybe the year before, but so like the cool thing about it was Troy Lee factory or no, not factory. Troy Lee Honda
Yeah,
was not factory.
Right.
And I wasn't factory. Like 14 was our last year together.
Yep.
And like me filling in for Honda and like
Yep.
like the kind of bonding those two teams and
Yep.
stuff. I'm not saying that it was solely because of me, but
Yeah.
like we had made so much progress in both of our careers, me as a rider and them
Yep.
as a team. And then 15, that's when they went to factory KTM, and that's when I went to factory Honda. So it's kind of like we helped each other out, and then went our separate ways. But yeah, to see, like I'm stoked that they got Barsha. Like,
yeah, he fits the brand,
Yeah,
right? Doesn't
he
he
does.
fit the image of the team and all of that?
yeah,
like, I feel?
and Mosman. So I love watching that kid ride.
Yeah, he's really
like
good.
He's technique is so good, never over revs.
Yep.
I'm so bummed that he didn't line up, but I don't know. Like the Barsha and Mosman and Pierce it'll come too. He'll just need some.
What do you
experience.
make of some of the criticism? And I'm not saying it's valid. It's just out there in the world. The criticism of Tyler Keefe. Some of the stuff on the Red Bull Supercross spy videos and different stuff like that.
Yeah, I haven't really seen that stuff.
Okay.
But I don't know. Tyler's he's a smart guy. He's hard headed for sure. Like he his way. He believes in it 100%.
Yep.
I don't know. I mean, like he's in that position for a reason.
Yep.
Like
I'm not a believer like in a sports league. If your team's underachieving, you fire the coach, right?
Yeah, no.
It's not like that
It's
in Moto.
not.
It's guys are
because he's also got input from guys above him.
Yeah.
So he
Yep.
can't solely be blamed for
right.
Like it's
Yep.
not just him making making these contracts for the riders.
I mean, I was having this conversation a couple years ago. I'm like, dude, it's this amateur stuff isn't working out for these kids, for whatever reason. Just wait till somebody turns pro and is really good and grab them.
Yeah.
Like Justin Cooper, he re-signed with Honda or Yamaha, I should say, a couple years ago or this year or whatever. But I'm like, just grab Justin Cooper.
Yeah,
that's it.
It's like it worked so well with like Trey Canard and
Yeah.
I think Izzy at the time, maybe his first couple years
Yeah.
were okay. It worked so
Barsha,
well when those guys, Barsha.
Yeah.
And then so all the teams are like, all right, we got to get on this. We got to hire these kids for 3 years of their last amateurs and like
dude,
mold
some of
them.
these guys are getting $300K a year, and they're 250 riders, and they're and they're 5 to 10. They're 5 to 10th, and they're getting $300K a year, and you're just like, what?
Yeah, that bums me out a lot.
Yeah. You're just like, holy smokes! I mean, you had to work pretty long time to get up into that range for yourself.
Yeah.
So
I was winning races, not making that much.
Yeah. You TLD Honda years. You had Wilbur for a long time. You had Hanny.
No, I was
you weren't there
after
for Hanny? Oh, you
Yeah.
were after Hanny?
Me and Will, that's like when me and
Yep.
Will got really close.
Yep.
Was like it was like really like it was my sophomore year.
Yep.
And Will was like kind of a mentor to me in a
Yep,
way, where
yep.
he's like knew a lot more, like had been on a factory team.
Yeah, got clipped from Star
and was like
after
so
1
nice
year.
to me.
Right.
So it was like an easy just
Yep.
like it was we'd share hotel rooms, like share rental cars, like it was so cool to have him around and like kind of like He helped me a lot that
Right.
year.
And so you can understand maybe some of the reason why Stars having success with him.
Yeah.
there. Like,
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
for
not
sure.
not in everything, but yeah, he's helping,
Yeah.
right?
For sure, he's helping. I mean, they have good riders. That it's not all credited to Will, but yeah, Will's picking the good riders, so it's
They have good riders. They have a good platform.
yeah,
Blue
great
Crew.
platform.
Yeah,
that bike seems fast.
Have you ridden one?
I have not.
No. Okay.
No.
Maxima USA, of course, Monster Energy Pro Circuit, Monster Energy Kawasaki, using Maxima. Whether it's 927, do you use the two-stroke stuff for Maxima?
Yes, I do use.
Which one?
Two-stroke.
Do you have? It's 927.
927.
Okay.
That's what I use.
All
Yeah.
right, 927.
Yeah.
They've the number one selling performance two-stroke oil in most markets around the world. What makes 927 so unique? Proven performance, unbeatable protection, and still the greatest smelling two-stroke oil on the planet. MaximaUSA.com, and of course they got the four-stroke oil as well.
Also the best smelling
SC1.
SC1.
Oh,
yes.
it's good. Yeah, it's good. I had an air freshener from them, an SC1
Did
air
you?
freshener. Yeah, it's great. I also I use the grease for my builds. I use the
Yeah,
BPL, all of it. Suspension cleanup.
I'm not a Maxima guy though. I just love their stuff.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Pro Filter, Pulp20 at checkout at MaximaUSA.com and ProFilter.com, Pulp20 at checkout to save with those guys. They've been active in the industry for the last decade and manufacture top quality air and oil filters for dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, and everything in between. Sold through power sports dealers nationwide. You can pick up a pre-oiled, ready-to-use premium air filter, oil filter for your next service. I have these for my YZ450 out there, Cole, and I just take it and I throw it away, and then I put a new oil
I
in.
know.
It's fantastic.
I was like that because I'd still do some maintenance when I was factory guy.
Yep.
So I'd have some filters thrown in the bike.
Yeah. You have to do those
Gets
at least.
expensive.
Right.
Now that I don't have.
Did you ever have to have a practice bike guy? Did you have one for a while?
I had one in Florida.
Did you? Okay.
Yeah, part-time. Me and Alex Martin split one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was cool, but it was cool when I was in California because my factory mechanic, Rich,
Yeah.
was my practice guy also.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
he loved getting out of the shop, coming to
Right.
the track with me. And
Yeah.
he was really like crucial in my career.
Right.
Like, because I needed to be babied. Like I needed dude,
Really?
get your
Yeah.
head out of your ass,
Yeah,
get out
yeah.
there and do the motos. Like,
Right.
So I owe a lot of my success to Rich for sure.
Yeah, one time Ping told me when he was TLD, like he's like, Cole can't focus on like doing
Yeah, I have
laps. Like,
ADHD.
yeah, like you can't really focus on like doing whatever task you're doing for the long time.
No.
Yeah. So still the same.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was actually I knew I had the symptoms of ADHD,
Yep.
but I was actually screened for it like a month ago.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I was just like I don't really care to get screened for it because if you tell me I have it, I'm not going to take medication for it. And they're like, oh, just take it, like or
Okay.
no, don't take
Don't
it,
take
just
it,
take
but
the
just-
take the screen.
Yeah.
And because then you better understand what those characteristics are.
Sure. Yeah.
Because it's not just like I can't hold a conversation. I can't focus on my laps.
Yeah.
There's way more to it.
Okay.
And you learn to like that's why I'm that way.
Yeah. And I mean, like all medication that you're on long term, there's got to be side effects, right?
Yeah.
And so that's where you're thinking about for not taking it.
Yeah, and I was just screened for OCD, anxiety, depression, ADHD. So I like know what I am now.
Yeah.
So-
Well, that's half the battle.
But
That
I
helps,
didn't
yeah.
I didn't want to take medication for it. That was
Right.
my thing going in like cuz I had a therapist while I was racing.
Yep.
More for like mental edge.
Yeah.
Like what can I do to
Yep.
better that was the only thing that nobody else was really doing.
Yeah.
So I had a therapist for that, and then like I kind of like this like last 6 months has been like the most tough on me post retirement.
Okay.
So I was like, I'm gonna go see her again, just like talk it out.
Right.
And I was like, I don't want to take medication, but I want to know what's going on. I just want to study what I have,
Right.
figure it out, and make a game plan on how to fix it.
Yep.
So yeah, OCD, anxiety, not really depression. I more so get depressed from the two of those
Okay,
combining
yeah.
themselves.
Yep.
And then ADHD. But it's good to know. I actually just did a mental health podcast about all this stuff, but
Yep.
it's just good to know what you are.
Yeah.
And like what the not side effects, what the symptoms are.
Yep.
So you can like
Recognize
have
what-
the tools
Yeah.
to like fix it, I guess.
Right. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, most people don't even really go that far, right? They kind of don't know what's wrong, right?
There's a stigma too with like therapy. Like
Yeah.
it's like a negative.
Yeah.
And like I never understood that. Cuz it's always helped me so much.
Yeah. Yeah, you felt like the sports mental edge
Yeah.
stuff helped you a lot?
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
For sure.
Yeah, I definitely think some of my riders that I worked for could have used some therapy.
Yeah.
Maybe just from having me as a mechanic, but I don't know. I feel like yeah, like we've seen it in the sport. Your mind is so powerful, right?
Yeah.
And we've seen it in the sport when things are going bad, they just keep going down, and then if a guy has a breakout ride, they just keep going up, and sometimes that stuff will change your life, right? And so
Yeah.
why not work on that muscle? Right?
Yeah,
Why not
exactly.
work on that a little bit? I get it. It makes sense for me for sure. Cole Seeley here on the show. Denny Stevenson coming up here. Trey Canard as well. Don't forget, folks, Cooper Webb, our buddy Cooper Webb. Hold on. He is up for an ESPY. Remember the ESPYs?
Yeah.
He's nominated in the Best Athlete Men's Action Sports category. ESPYs.com, ESPYS.com. Go vote. It's a fan vote through Friday, July 9th. So you got about 3 weeks to go. So please go use the motocross community and get behind Cooper Webb winning an ESPY. That'd be really cool. Maybe he'll give Phil a shout out on the podium if he wins. Go to ESPYs.com, vote for Cooper Webb. Please, thank you. Appreciate it. He's a Supercross champion, right? So why not kind of support him? Also, we gave a Fly Racing podium stand away last week on the show, Cole, and I will get you to pick a number. So we had 178 entries for a Fly Racing podium stand. I need you to give me a number between 1 and 178, and I will give the winner of the email the stand.
I'm going to go 114.
114. Any significance behind that, JB?
JB, and I ran it in Japan.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
That's right. I remember that, yeah.
And I can't go 14. It's too obvious.
Right. Were you debuting a bike there when you went? No? Maybe I'm thinking somebody else.
No.
Okay. All right.
Wait, oh, yeah. The 17 Honda.
Yeah, it was all new?
The new chassis.
Okay, yeah. So yeah.
Yeah.
How'd you like it?
It was good.
The race, going over.
It was so fun.
Was it?
Yeah. Time of my life.
Was it muddy and crappy?
No rain the whole time
Did you
we were
win?
racing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You never know.
Dude, I got not taken out, but I got hit so damn hard. Yeah. So first moto won. Second moto, it's like I forget his name now. I feel bad forgetting his name, but he's like a legend over there.
Akira Narita?
No.
Okay.
It was I forget. I want to say Toshi. I don't remember.
Koikita?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I'm feel like an asshole for getting that, but
yep.
It was
All of Japan
it was
angry
his
at you.
last race.
Okay.
Like, dude's like a legend
Okay.
over there. So like I come over, win the first moto, and I passed him for second, and I forget who was in the lead, and I was setting up to pass for the lead.
Yeah.
And he was setting up to just destroy me in a turn. He hit me and I tucked the front.
Yeah.
And I had tire marks from my front fender. Like my front fender went into his rear wheel. Like all the way across my gear, everything. I was like, I was so pissed, and I didn't know who it was.
Right.
So I was like, I'm gonna destroy this guy, and like I set up to make a clean pass. I didn't really want to do that. I wanted to take him out, but afterwards I found out he was retiring. I was like, oh, thank God.
Oh, dude, can you imagine?
It would have been so bad.
The American comes over and takes out our hero.
Oh, it would have been
right.
so
right.
bad.
Look at Mark's pulling the results.
He's a Suzuki rider.
Yoshida Atsuda.
Yeah, maybe I think Yoshi. I think.
That's Yoshi. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Yoshi.
Atsuda. He went 6-5 on the day. You went 1-1.
Yeah.
Yu Haitata went 3-2. Yuhei Kojima 2-3. Any of these names ring a bell?
No.
Okay. All right.
They're fast though.
Oh yeah. What the track was? What was the track like? Hilly, hard pack? Like that's kind of how they.
It reminded me of Glen Helen REM with ruts.
Oh, okay.
It was like hilly, square edge, but then like there was like underneath the top layer, it was like rutted.
Oh, okay. Danny Stevenson coming up here shortly, and so 114, email 114. Let me write that down. Get to Fly Racing podium stand. Our buddy Max Steffens was in here last week. So, Art of Sport. Have you heard of Art of Sport?
Art of Sport, yeah.
I'm gonna give you some Art of Sport to take home.
Okay, sweet. Kenny gave me some back in the day.
Okay, well, we got some more for you. You know, that's what we do. Art of Sport, PulpMX code now active with the guys at artofsport.com. So use the code PulpMX. You can go direct to artofsport.com. All products under $10, charcoal face wash, anti-dandruff shampoo, all of it under $10. You can find Art of Sport at the Target stores, Walmart, CVS, tons of places, Amazon as well. More than 7,000 five-star reviews, and everyone from ESPN, Sports Illustrated, GQ, Men's Health are showing them love. Marks, I'm really screwing you up with these promos. I apologize.
It's all right.
With the logos and all that.
It's a good thing I'm on top of my game over here.
The Mad Skills 3 is not distracting you?
Not at the moment.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
But maybe when Denny comes on.
Kenny Rocks is a partner in this, along with guys like James Harden and everything else. So PulpMX code at artofsport.com. And if you use it, Instagram me, attach me on the story, and I'll do something for you. We're going to talk to Cole Seeley about his bike builds, about his career here coming up too. We got more High Point talk. I put you on the spot with the championships for the 450s, and I'm going to do it for the 250s now. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking... Again, this one's hard because like Cooper's got the experience, but...
Great radio.
I don't know what that means.
Nobody
but
does.
Lawrence like looks like seasoned, even though he's not.
Which Lawrence, Cole?
Jet Lawrence,
Okay,
man,
I know,
of
I'm kidding.
course.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna pick Lawrence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what he does? You mentioned it in your recap. He rides mature, right? He
Yeah, he
rides with
does.
maturity that you don't really normally.
Like every time you think he a little bit in Supercross, there's a little bit of like stuffing and like
Yep.
brake checking going on, but
Yep.
like in outdoors, he figures it out as he goes. Like,
yep.
I thought he was gonna start to fade back in the first moto.
Yeah.
And he just like found his flow again and then started chipping away.
Yeah. No, you're right. You look at him. You look at him, or that race with Anaheim with Ferrandis where he went down with like a lap to go or whatever, and you think, oh, he's a crasher, he's a kid, but he's really not. He's really not that way.
No.
That one was a big one for sure.
Yeah.
But generally speaking, he holds it together pretty well.
No, he does for sure.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I think those guys are going to battle. I like Cooper just because of what I said, the starts, the bike, the experience.
Yeah.
I like Justin Cooper to maybe go 2-2 more often and take wins. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is hard to bet against that star Yamaha too.
Yeah, yeah.
But the Honda looks good. It looks like they figured out, got some more power out of it. The suspension looks really good.
I don't want to shit on the Geico guys because they were doing a good job,
Yeah.
but these bikes look better.
Yeah.
And I just think when you have 2 as opposed to 5 or 6 or whatever, 2 guys to work with and develop, you're maybe finding some more stuff. You're going to work a little harder. I don't know. I don't. They have found something that they didn't have last year. So, again.
Just like Star has found something in the 450.
That good job for those guys, man.
Yeah.
I know they cut a bunch of weight off the bike.
Yeah, and I know they're working with the KYB guys that I used to work with.
Right.
And I know
Ricky Gilmore,
the coolest dude in the pits.
It's a big reason why Tomac went over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to work with Tomac back in the day, right? So.
And then I got him.
Yep.
And he's freaking awesome to work with.
Yeah.
And then because he's the kind of guy he wants so bad to find out like how to make your job easier.
Yeah.
Like something's wrong, he wants to figure it out, and if like even if something's not wrong, he's like he wants to develop it on the side because he's a good rider.
Yep.
So he'll go test it himself.
Uh-huh.
And then like, hey, there might be something to this. Let's develop it and then bring it. So it's like, it's really crucial to have somebody like that in your corner.
That was, I heard, a big reason why Tomac went over there to work with Ricky at KYB. To Star.
Yeah.
To Star.
Oh, okay. To Star. I
Yeah.
thought because Ricky kind of went over with Tomac to Cowie at first.
Yes, and then I think there was some feathers ruffled, and I think Cowie was like, hey, we don't want this guy diving into our stuff. He's got to go. Ricky circles around, works with KYB directly now, and then I think that's a big reason why the Tomacs went there.
Yeah. I love those guys,
yeah.
KYB. They're like the coolest dudes to work with. Bill, everyone.
Remember
over there,
when Trey put on KYB stuff and went like 1-1
Yeah.
at Unadilla?
Yeah.
He was on Showa. You were on KYB. I think you guys were splitting that year. Or no? Was that?
So 15 going into 15, we got to test both. That was a cool thing with Honda.
Yep.
You got to test both.
Yep.
Showa, have a day with Showa, have a day with KYB, pick what you wanted.
Yep.
And I picked Showa going into 15, and then had a great Supercross season. I was struggling with the SFF stuff in outdoors, and then I tried a set of KYB, and I was like, can I switch now? Like, please?
Yeah.
Like,
Did they let you?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Okay, so and then Trey was on KYB. Remember at Unadilla, he showed up with KYBs.
Yeah.
And
But
then-
that was like the year before.
Was it?
Yeah, it was
Okay.
the year before.
All right.
Yeah, I think
don't
that
know.
was 14.
But literally, it was a different rider overnight.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
he
know.
was like just crushed it with KYB.
Yeah, and at that time, I was working
I don't
with...
think that SFF fork was very good.
I don't think so. The first time I rode it, I loved it.
Okay.
It was like, felt Velcro on the track.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
the track was just good that day.
Right.
But, yeah, and that was another thing. I really liked working with Ryo, who's at WP now. He was at Showa, so I love developing settings with him. So when I made that decision, I was kind of biased to Showa because I got to work with Ryo.
Yeah.
So...
yeah, a lot of politics involved when you get to
there
a
is.
factory level, right?
More emotions because like you get like attached to
Yeah,
these
yeah,
people because you
right.
trust them so much.
Right.
Or like this guy has developed this setting. We did so well with it.
And then remember there was a time, maybe you were gone by then, there was a time where Honda went back and forth between a hydro clutch and a cable clutch.
Yeah.
Were you gone then, or was that you?
I was. That was my fill-in days.
Okay, all right.
Because I wanted the hydro clutch so bad.
Yep.
And then when I filled in the next time, I think it was back to cable. But then by the time I was on the team, it was hydro. I don't remember.
You couldn't remember which way it was?
No.
Yeah. It was an interesting time, and I remember Dan Bentley was like, he's like, these guys, They don't understand you cannot just switch from a hydro to a cable really easily. Cases and motors and He's like, but
that's freaking that's Honda though. They are so whatever you need, we'll do it.
Yeah.
And they want to test more than you do.
It had to put pressure on you at times, right?
Yeah, because there's a
riding
lot
for
of times
Honda?
coming back from an injury or something. I just want to do laps. I don't want to test, which isn't the best mental, way to go into a test day.
Yeah, you're kind of like, hey man, I got to work on myself first.
Yeah, and it's exhausting.
Yeah,
because you do 2 laps, you pull off, do a click. 2 laps. Okay, let's change a spring. Let's change something in the fork or whatever. Let's try a cam. It's only 2. You're only doing 15 to 20 laps in the day, but it's 9 a.m. to 4.
Yeah,
because it's just back and forth. And
when I was at Yamaha, we had Reed, Villeman, and Ferry, and I felt like our test days weren't productive many times.
Yeah.
I'm like, look, we have lost this track.
Yeah, that's another thing. The track starts off especially Supercross.
Right, that's
what
I'm talking Supercross. Yeah.
Yeah, and then
I'm
it's a dust bowl at the end of the day. I was like, I don't know. I don't remember what the bike felt like this morning.
Exactly, and then you're like, how many track conditions that we have right now are we going to deal with in the 17 rounds? Maybe in Anaheim. That's about it.
Yeah, it's tough because it's amazing to have those resources. But it's do you really need to overthink it that much? It's hard to find that balance.
Well, you know what? A lot of it too, and I've seen it firsthand. People want to do a good job. People want to help you riders.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of times it's just I'm going to try to help this guy, but it's you know how you can help him? Just let him ride.
Yeah.
Just back off.
But then at the end of the day, it's well, if he's just riding on a setting that couldn't be as good as the setting we want to build him, there's always a question mark.
I know. I always just felt look, any listener of the show knows that I'm just look, again, like I said earlier, these guys will get you 90% there.
Yeah.
And here's a setting that works.
So 14, my last year of 250s, when me and Jason went at it, we developed my Supercross setting before Monster Cup. So we developed that on a 450 for Monster Cup.
Okay.
And then I can't remember if we just went down a spring rate and put it on a 250 or if we just kept it. But that was
it.
From October till the end of Supercross, I never changed my suspension.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Maybe a click here and there.
Right,
but
nothing.
But nothing. I just I trusted that. That was my setting.
Yeah.
Let's go.
No, I think more riders could do that, man. And again, it's these factory teams and suspension companies just wanting to help.
Yeah.
But sometimes we were testing at 3:00 in Corona, and the track is hammered. It's what are we learning here?
Yeah.
What are we really doing? So, Coy's on one. Coy, what's up, man? What's your question?
How's it going, Steve? How's it going, Cole?
What's up?
I just wanted to ask about what do you guys think about the whole free riding movement and what it's really doing for the industry, and what do you guys think about everything that's going on over there?
I think it's awesome. What do you think, Steve?
I don't really. I mean, is it back? Are we
it's
back?
back?
Is it back?
Back.
Okay, because I'm kind of old and just go focus on these races.
I think between Twitch, Axel, Bierman, and Raha, it started to come back. I think those guys were the forefront of it.
Yep.
Maybe I'm definitely leaving out names.
Yeah.
There's definitely other guys, but now it's everyone.
Oh, you're leaving out yourself, Cole. I say you're right there.
Yeah. No, it's back. Movement. I think people are starting to see the value in that, just that wow factor of whips and fun jumps and bringing back that core value of dirt bikes are fun.
Yeah. Do you like the and again, I'm old, so cut me some slack here. Do you like what Axel's doing with the obstacle courses and stuff and all that, his videos? Yeah, sleigh grounds and all that.
It's pretty incredible.
Right.
Yeah, I like it.
is there potential for that to be something? A straight rhythm or something like that?
Maybe I don't never really thought about it that way. I think it's more of a competition on video parts. I guess we already have Real Moto, but yeah, that's just you can watch that every day and not get bored of it.
Right.
So yeah, there's value there for sure. And then Bierman's one shot, Raha's Real Moto.
I think Dirt Shark's a moron, but Axel is really talented.
So talented.
You cannot that shit's cool. I think that skill that took is pretty gnarly. So, but yeah, the brother's a moron, and the dad may be a moron too.
I've never had I don't know. I like Dirt
That's
Shark.
fine. That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Axel is talented, man. That stuff's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
so talented.
But yeah, I mean, Bierman's done some cool videos, you know.
Yeah.
I feel like,
The thing about the free ride scene, it's kind of this way, but it's kind of not, is like I look at it like skating. Like skaters always like hype each other up, you know, and like oh, this guy's killing it. And I think free riders, some of them have a hard time like banding together to like boost the sport up.
Right.
I don't know. I guess.
Yeah, so what you're saying is we're not going to see like return of competitions, what we had back in the day.
I just like I guess we do it with like when I say we, like when Twitch and I and Bierman and all, we go ride, you know, we're all videoing each other and like oh, this guy did this today, like it was so sick.
What did you think of that Red Bull
Imagination
that you did?
It was insane.
Was it?
Insane.
It was almost too big.
I think more people need to go watch that and realize how like
that
over the top
really
that
was insane.
whole-
Watching that was insane. What do you think about Cole? Do you know Hunter Cross? And he did the biggest whip, the best whip challenge in Elsinore, and I think we're going to see a lot more like amateurs that aren't really that fast that are going to go into the free riding scene that are coming up. Like Hunter Cross, he was right there about to win best whip against the Wanky and Raha. I mean, that was pretty amazing to see.
Yeah, I mean it's sick to see. Like and it's cool to see, like, I have Troy Lee backing me now still, to like have companies realize the value in that, you know, the value in content and the value in like.
Well, that was my next question. Are these guys making any money? Slay is obviously, you know, that's a ton of money. But are these other guys making money?
I don't know.
No
idea.
Yeah, Bierman's got Red Bull.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep.
Yeah, it's still growing.
Yeah. I mean, I saw
it's growing again. I should say.
I need to watch that Imagination thing because I just saw highlights and I'm like, oh my god, like it. Yeah,
it was unreal.
Right.
Like I got back from that week and I was like, thank God I didn't get hurt. Like it was. I've never been so scared every day I showed up to ride. Because there's so many jumps.
Right.
I forget. I counted. I forget how many. It was in like the 40s.
Yeah.
And like luckily every face looked different, but there's so many big jumps. Like
you'd rather hit a set of whoops.
Yeah, hands down. I'll go into those things fourth wide.
Right.
If I didn't have Bierman there to tow me in, I don't think I would have hit half the stuff.
Right.
Like it was so scary, but so fun after.
Yeah.
And when I did my run, I hadn't done a full lap yet, so I was like, I had done sections and I hadn't pieced it all together. So I was sitting there, I was like, damn it, I haven't done a full lap. Like,
haven't really thought about it.
Yeah.
It looked cool. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep. Thanks, guys. How's it going?
Jeff's on too. Jeff, what's up, man? How are you?
Steve.
What's up, bud?
How's it going tonight?
Good. How are you?
Oh, not too bad. So I wanted to shed some light on a terrible situation that happened on Thursday. One of my friends, I have a janky podcast, probably jankier than yours. Can I promote it real quick?
It's tough to do, but go ahead. Yeah.
It's I know I'm shooting low. The bar is set low. Off Track FMX Podcast.com. So it's a freestyle motocross podcast, and I actually interviewed Alex Harville about a month ago. And on Thursday, he was trying to attempt another Guinness Book of World Records jump in Moses Lake, and it went about as bad as it could go.
I heard. Yeah, I read. Yeah. Bad deal.
Sad situation.
Yeah, that was, man, that's hard to.
Yeah.
It's hard to hear about.
He DM'd me maybe a couple months ago and said he was a fan of the show and he wanted to come on. Once he landed this jump, he wanted to come on and talk about it. So.
Yeah,
he was.
I got him before. I mean, unfortunately, with my podcast, my track record is. I grew up with Ryan Capes, was one of my best friends growing up. So he passed away about a year ago to some other situations, but you know.
Seeley, would you ever do that? Would you ever do that? That
long
stuff?
Jump?
Yeah.
No. It's
terrible. Well, okay, Seeley, what would Seeley? Are you doing a double backflip or are you distance jumping 300 feet? What are you doing right now today?
Neither. I'd go distance.
No, you have
I'd go
to.
distance first.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Me too.
I just did 230.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
See?
How far off is that of the record?
I don't know, but
Okay.
it was terrifying.
I don't know the exact record.
I
Okay,
could
so
I
again,
could
I
start
wanted-
at
I
2
wanted to
though
shed
and work
light
my way
on-
down.
Yeah. It's kind of when you have somebody planning it, wind, ramp angle, speed.
Yeah,
there
that's
is some math behind this stuff
Yeah.
that says like
A lot.
Yeah. So
a lot.
I don't know what happened with Alex,
And
but,
that's,
you know.
Again, I don't want to talk about that today. That's for another time. But yeah, there's definitely questions on all of those things.
Right.
But there is a GoFundMe for his family. He had a wife. He's 28 years old. He had a wife and 2 sons, 1 brand newborn. He's a Northwest guy. He born in Corona, grew up in Moses Lake, Ephrata, Washington. That's, I'm a Pacific Northwest kid. Respect you, Cole Seeley. You're a savage. Didn't you win a Supercross in Seattle, or did you?
I won a 250. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
2 of them actually.
Well,
There you go.
I donated.
I love you,
I donated to the GoFundMe. Sad situation for sure. And
it is.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Man, it didn't have to go that way. I don't understand it at all. It's one of those things you'll just never understand, I guess. I mean,
Yep.
It was the kid's gone 425 feet. I mean, he's a good rider. He legitimately qualified for night shows at Supercross. He's not, he's not making the main whatever, but he's a night show guy.
That's gnarly. Night show guys are gnarly.
Yeah, no, to go 425
Yeah,
feet, you got to know what you're doing. That's for sure.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. Alex sounded like a great dude. And search his name on the GoFundMe if you want to help out his wife and kids and everything else. I know I did. So thanks, man.
Yep. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, bad deal for sure. And it was a practice jump too, that did it. So
yeah, so sad.
Jared, what's up? You got a question for Cole Seeley?
Yeah, it's Cole Seeley and you. When I think about freestyle, I've been to freestyle events and stuff, and you can only watch, so many jumps, even backflips. They're insane, but it's you can only watch so many before it's same trick. But hasn't anybody ever thought about the progression of freestyle, and shouldn't there be, I don't know, some kind of crossover with trials riding and freestyle? Hasn't anybody ever thought about that?
Well, I feel like Hodges that's the next thing to me. An obstacle course.
Yeah, that's, total true, but
yeah, we got speed and style.
Yeah,
it's speed and style, which was cool.
Did you do that?
I was actually 2010. I was supposed to do it, and I broke my nose at Washougal right before.
Damn it.
Yeah, I never really thought. If you watch Axel's stuff, that wheelie to backflip, the wall rides,
the wheel taps off, all that stuff. Yeah,
I guess that would be the closest.
It just seems like it's that stuff is, he's going so fast still, which is it's craziness. But isn't there something when I think about BMX, it's the going over the spines and stuff like that, or being able to do.
Yeah, that's kind of what we were going for. No, I shouldn't say we. I just wrote it, but what Tyler Bierman and the Dream Tracks guys were going for with Imagination, and it's gonna get bigger. I don't know what I'm allowed to say, but when it happens, if it happens again.
Yeah.
So the course is gonna get bigger. There's more obstacles. I know there was supposed to be a spine this year or last year.
Where was the sleigh ground stuff done?
The sleigh ground's at Axel's property.
Okay, in Temecula or where?
No, I think he's down by San Diego somewhere. Okay. But yeah, the Imagination, that was the closest thing to it. Next to Axel stuff. Because we tried to do completely different, jumping onto boxes and then the elevated quarter pipe and and then there was a Supercross side, so it was kind of trying to take all the elements without ramps in the sport, and I think it's gonna be even bigger the next time it happens. Maybe
cool.
A bigger course.
Yep. Did you make any money for that?
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit. Okay.
Yeah. I was just stoked to be there.
Yeah, I know, but you're showing your skills. You're using your name and your platform. You should get paid for it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for the call, man.
All right.
Thank you. All right. It's that time.
What's up, boy?
Oh
shit! That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
That's Darkside, everybody. Welcome to the show, Darkside. What's up, buddy? So Cole, this is Darkside here. He has a podcast show. He's
done it. He knows.
Oh, he's done it.
Yeah.
He doesn't know. He doesn't remember. He doesn't.
He knows.
He has a ponytail.
Yeah.
And he crashed Damon Bradshaw's bike at a ride day and fucked it all up. So yeah.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah.
It's been a little while.
What's up, Darkside?
Not much, man. Just called in, promote the wrap up for tomorrow night.
Who's on the wrap up show tomorrow night? Cole, this is the only podcast that has a wrap up show after the main show.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I was not aware.
All right, Darkside.
Yeah, Cole clearly doesn't listen to all the pods, right? He does
No. Cole is a very busy guy. He's got you've got a girlfriend, right?
Yeah.
He's got a super hot girlfriend. He's doing bike builds. He's got a bunch of money in the bank. Drifting. He does not.
Plus, with all the math skills in Call of Duty, I can't keep up.
Yeah.
So,
well, I got Trent Marr from Moto Limited. He's Nick's partner on that show, and Toolman Dan from Main Event Moto.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, make sure the guy talks shit on Daniel Blair.
I'm sure he will. We can make that happen. I'm sure.
All right. Yeah, that'd be fantastic if you could do that.
Yeah, they're in a little bit of a competition between themselves with the guys from last week, or whose wrap-up is better. I don't know how they're going to determine which one's better, but they definitely have a lot of shit talking going on in a group text.
I have a criticism. I have a criticism of the wrap-up show. Let me know if you're open to hear it.
Let's do it. I'm used to it. There almost always is one.
So when you do the podcast shows, and you can hear me on these podcasts, I have to do. I have a read here from Michelin in front of me, and I have to read the promo from Michelin and talk about Michelin, and Cole, I have to talk about Decal Works because Cole was brought in by Decal Works. You just have pre-recorded sponsor reads that everyone knows when they're coming. They're coming at the top of the show, so when I listen to the wrap-up show, I just hit fast forward, because I know you're going to drop in your pre-recorded read for Guts and for Michelin and for Seal Savers and all that. You got to work on better doing the live reads, inserting them into the middle of the show when the listeners least expect it.
Every week, Steve. I don't think you're listening to the right wrap-up show.
No.
I don't even do the pre-recorded reads anymore. I changed it like 3 or 4 shows ago. I mean, I mention them, but I don't do the full read during the pre-record. I always do it during the show.
Mark's just rolled his eyes.
Did not.
Yes, you did.
Like Mason from Seal Savers, when he's on, he always.
I heard that. No, that's good. I like that. Yeah. I like that. But you got to get rid of those pre-recorded, like, hey, Guts Racing, blah blah. Like, make it organic, make it natural.
Yeah, I took out the pre-recorded reads, like the full reads. I just mentioned them at the beginning. Now, definitely the beginning is pre-recorded.
Didn't you used to sing your ad reads?
I did. I had a W sing it, and I need to bring that back.
Africa.
Because it was amazing.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
That needs to stay on the past.
I literally can't hear that song anymore and not hear you sing it.
Listen,
the real
I'm
song.
just trying to help you get better, Darkside, for the wrap-up show. So I'm just trying to help you get better.
Well, yeah, but you just said that I don't do something that I do. It's an organic read every show. I put it in my notes at certain points of the show, and I just roll into it.
Wow. I listened to the one with Marks and who were you with, Mason?
Yeah, Mason from Seal Savers.
I just listened to that one.
Yeah,
that was probably the best one yet, I think.
Seemed like a lot of pre-recorded shit to me.
Well, I shortened it to like a minute of pre-record, but fuck, I'll look in. I'll change it for you, Steve.
Okay, goddamn.
No Denny Stevenson, right? Can't get a hold of Denny.
I don't think we can.
We got no Denny.
I think we're striking out.
Denny Stevenson, no shit.
Negative. No answer on Denny.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, maybe he'll call in later. Something's going on in Nebraska. Could be. Hey, we got a question for you here from Jake. Darkside. Jake, what's up?
Hey, I would like to know if Darkside is going to put on his Tinder profile that he is the #1 wrap-up show, and does he use his pony to his advantage?
Darkside?
No Tinder profile, so no to both questions.
How's that going, Darkside? How's that all going in your life right now? Darkside's going through a rough time.
Yeah, it's going, man. I'm about 3 weeks out from closing on a house, so we're getting there.
Is there any chance for a makeup?
Reconciliation?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think it's no, probably not.
Did the wrap-up show was the wrap-up show part of the reason?
No, not really. No.
Okay, working on the wrap-up show or anything. Like that's what I was kind of wondering.
There's a lot of time goes into the podcasting. Not ideal for a relationship, but no, more than anything, we were just headed down different paths in life.
Well, that happens.
It does.
And if you're barebacking, be careful, dude.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kiefer.
All right.
I love that Cole doesn't know like any of the drops. He's like, I don't know what that means.
No.
David Villeman earlier.
No, he's
great.
fine. He's fine.
Dude, Cole rules, man. I'm glad he's in.
My ass.
Good.
Yeah, no, it's really awesome that Seeley came in here and he's experiencing you got Dylan and Betts yelling at each other about Tomac, and he's getting the full pulp experience.
I know way too much about Eli than I knew before he came in here.
Like I didn't really know. I didn't really want to know that.
Did you know that Factory Kawasaki took his works parts away, and that's why he was doing so bad?
Is that true?
Oh boy.
No. No.
Who said that?
I don't know.
Jake.
There you go, Jake. Anything else? Ask Darkside.
Nope, that's it.
Are you a wrap-up show listener, Jake?
I have been a co-host on a wrap-up show.
And do you feel like it's getting better?
From day one, yeah, for sure.
Oh, almost like someone has been, helping Darkside along and offering, unique criticism to propel him to a greater podcast career. Almost like that.
I feel that's what you do, Steve.
Thank you, Jake. Thanks.
Jeannie Mathis.
All right. Thanks, Jake. Thanks for the call, man.
See you.
All right. So, all right, Darkside. And, again, if you need to skip a wrap-up show to handle your personal life, it's fine.
I know that, and I appreciate that.
You don't need to be grinding these out nonstop. So
is it? Wait, so it's a podcast about a podcast?
Yeah, yeah.
That's exactly what it is.
Exactly what it is.
That's
Sealy.
so meta.
It's and then we're gonna do another one. We're gonna wrap up the wrap-up show.
Can I do that one?
Yeah, Sealy's gonna host the wrap-up show.
I'm gonna do the pre-show.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
What we're gonna see.
Yeah.
And then Darkseid can wrap up.
We're gonna see Betts and Dylan, or Dylan getting into a fight.
Right.
This show. Really excited about it.
You have a podcast though. You're gonna start doing it, or you? What are we doing here?
I've been doing them Fridays before the races.
Okay.
Or whatever after the races, just to kind of get hyped up and like a recap on
Hold
what
on,
happened.
Hold on.
So
Friday before the races,
Saturday,
or after the races.
Then Friday before the next Saturday. If that makes sense. So I'll do it on Friday this week.
But are you previewing the race, or are you wrapping up last week's race?
Both.
Oh, you're doing both.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like talk about the last race.
Yep.
And then kind of like give a
And
little bit of.
where can
insight.
people hear this?
Usually just YouTube.
Okay.
On Spotify
Same
too.
channel as your builds and stuff.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Sealy
So
on
I always
YouTube.
just record it to put onto YouTube. It's not as long as this. It's like only a half hour.
Right.
But I'm still like in the early stages. Like I'd love to grow it. Obviously, it needs to get traction a little bit more first.
Yeah.
But I'd love to get something
our
like
listeners,
this going.
Our listeners will
you
dig
gotta check it out.
I think they'll support you. I think you're. I mean, what do you know
one
about
thing,
racing?
The one thing I noticed about when I rewatch them though is
Yeah.
I'm way too positive about everything.
Oh, are you?
Because
Yeah.
I've been in the position of the guys that I'm talking about, and I hate being talked bad about.
Well, you were a guy. You came at me a few times.
Yeah,
for media stuff, and I'm
Yeah.
not saying in a bad way. You were a guy that was
you know
like.
who was the worst? It was JT.
Oh.
I wanted to murder. I've never talked to him about it.
Okay.
But,
well, we're going to here shortly. Then now.
17. Is he coming on?
Yeah.
Oh.
This interview is over.
17. He after Kenny had his big accident.
Yep.
He basically wrote about how it's Dungey's title. It was the third round in.
Uh-huh.
I was like, dude. I think I was third and fourth in points. I'm like, what the hell? Like, you can't just say that. I mean, granted, he was right at the end of the day, but
no. But what I'm saying is, you're a smart guy.
I wanted him to ask for an interview so bad after a race and just be like, no, fuck off.
Yeah, he wouldn't do. He wasn't doing interviews back then.
I know. Well, he's like racer action.
Yeah,
stuff,
but he wasn't doing like he wouldn't. That's the thing with JT, and I told him this. I'm like, if you want to go up to these guys and talk to him, and he's like, no, that's not my job. And I'm like, well, it kind of is.
Yeah. His
real job is fly racing. We know that. But if you're going to be in the media, I feel like you should present yourself more. But anyway, back to. You would come at me with stuff where you're like, hey, man, why'd you write that or why'd you say this? And I'd say, this is what and you'd be like, well, this is what's going on. And I'd be like, okay, cool, because, we don't know everything, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like you were a guy that would respectfully challenge the media on things. And I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
If we're going to sit here behind a microphone and, critique your guys' stuff.
That like goes back to like when we were talking about Eli. Like it's hard for me to talk bad about somebody that I know is better than me at riding.
Yeah.
So I was.
Right,
I don't know. It's hard. But then it's like you're also analyzing. So it's
exactly.
like there's a value
look,
to that.
you were better than JT, and and to JT's credit, he's like, look, when we're discussing anybody, he'll be like, he was better than I ever was. That's let's just couch that right away. Like this isn't.
But then like you also think like other sports, like football players,
they all do
basketball.
it.
Yeah, it's like they're all getting critiqued by people that are.
Yeah. Look, I've said this 100 times. You guys are making a lot of money. You're professional athletes.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of good in your life.
Yeah.
One of the bad things is you're open for criticism from the media. That is a bad thing for sure. But that's the price you pay for your great life of racing dirt bikes for money.
Definitely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's where I'm always at, where I'm like, listen, man, it can't be all just roses. Like, I know there's everyone in the pits around you want to suck you off because you're either paying them, you're giving them attention or whatever.
Yeah. But it's also goes back to like if somebody says something bad about me while I was racing.
Yeah.
Then they asked for an interview, and I do an interview for free, and I want to just be like, I saw what you wrote. Like, get out of here.
Yeah,
you know?
I don't agree with that totally. But I see nothing wrong with challenging somebody on what they wrote, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And that's part of me where I'm like, there's these jerk-offs that are doing videos on YouTube that never go to the races.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm there, man. Like, if I say something, I'm walking right by your truck the next week, and you can pull me over and be like, why'd you say that? And, and I think if you criticize anybody in the sport, you should be at the races to confront these people, to talk to them, good and bad, because there needs to be some responsibility for the media.
Because
you
like
know?
if like one of those random YouTube, if they say something bad about Tomac, if Tomac responds to it, then it just hypes that.
Oh yeah, no,
where
they
like
win.
Where if you say something, he can be like, hey, come over here and talk to me.
Absolutely, and I've gotten into it with people, you know, but I respect that. That's your right. If I'm going to write about you or talk about you, I got to get my facts straight, or I got to, you know. So, Dark Side here, his podcast just shits on guys. It's not easy talking shit on riders all day. It's not. Dark Side, have you had any media confrontations?
No.
The Cowie wasn't happy with you, but that was ridiculous.
No.
You were in the right for that.
Yeah.
Right.
It was really just, Vanessa wasn't stoked because, going back to that was when I asked AC if he had already signed his 450 deal. She was just like, look, he might accidentally answer that question when he's not supposed to. And that was really her only issue with it.
And I like Vanessa, but that's your job in the media is not to worry about. Yeah. Ask Adam if he signed a 450 deal. That's perfectly fine. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
But
hey.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Well,
JT, my guy TJ wants to know if you're bringing Cheyenne back because I believe he made a comment that Eli podiumed at High Point. You said you'd bring him back in.
I thought it was if Eli wins at High Point.
I did too. TJ says that he had to win a moto. I don't remember. I'd have to go back to the notes.
Can we pull some audio, or can someone pull some audio?
Somebody will know
what I said. Check on snowboard. Check your stupid snowboard.
Okay.
Do you know what? What's it called?
It's Discord.
Do you know what Discord is called?
Yeah.
Do you know what Discord is?
Yeah.
Well, there's this whole fucking Discord thing on the show about this show, and you go and all they do is talk shit on me. I'm sure of it. I don't know how to get into this, but he's in there. Tits, you're not in there, right?
Wait, do you
negative?
Do you type? Look at the chat on.
Yeah,
Discord?
it's like a chat.
I've only used it for audio.
Oh no, it's a whole chat room.
Yeah, a whole chat room, and
so
you can have
Darkside's in there, and Travis is in there, and they just talk shit on me on the show.
Good times.
But if someone in snowboard, we call it snowboard. If someone in snowboard, I just got confirmation it was the overall.
Okay, that's what I thought too.
From someone who may
TJ's an idiot once again.
Right, someone who may rhyme with Schmogen Schlarnow.
Oh,
said it was an overall. So
I mean, did he listen? He was a little.
He was a bunch of white claws in.
Yeah.
Right. All right, Dark Side. Anything else?
No, I think that's it. Cole, doing a good job, man.
Thanks, dude.
He is doing a good job, but then you knew Seeley would do a good job because he's like a motocrosser that was always a smart guy. So
absolutely. All right, guys.
Thanks, Dark Side. All right. We're bringing in JT next. Fly Racing Zone, Jason Thomas coming up next on the show. So we'll talk more about High Point. We also have the X-Brand Gongo Tear-Offs, of course, as well coming up. So and the Race Tech Rant. Do you have anything, Seeley? I asked you earlier. I'd put you on the spot right now. Do you have anything that is it besides the media, or is it JT? Is JT your Race Tech Rant?
Yeah, it's my Race Tech Rant.
Right. Pulp21 code to save at Race Tech. Get your motor work done. Get your suspension work done. You ever use Race Tech for anything, even your amateur days?
Yeah, I used them in my amateur days.
Oh yeah.
And I use some of their stuff for my Harley parts actually.
Oh nice.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
Harley suspension.
Racetech.com. Please check them out. Tell them you listen to PulpMX. They'll give you a deal. And they'll dial you in for the folks at Race Tech. And, whether it's the Nuclear Blast Yamaha guys or it's Chris Blows, Jerry Robin, lots of guys using Race Tech, of course, motors and suspension mods. So the guys down there in Corona, California, doing a good job. Race Tech Rant of the Night. So is it just JT?
If I had to pick about outdoors.
Anything.
If I had to pick one thing about outdoors so far, would be like the inconsistency in the track grooming. I think Colorado was way too smooth. I thought.
Okay.
And then I thought High Point was a little knowing it was going to rain was a little bit more tilled than it. I don't know. I think Colorado was one of those rounds that I remember my first couple years. I was I can't wait to get to this track because it's always a smoother one.
Right.
And then getting there every year and be like, damn it, it's not smooth this year.
Yeah,
it's so
deep.
Where Stewart and Tomac crashed.
Yeah.
That I remember.
RJ
coming down
went down.
that
By the
hill.
way, RJ went down there this year. Nasty.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah.
But I remember coming to that section and like you pick a rut and you're not getting out of it until the next jump.
Right.
So like.
And your feet are off, and
yeah,
you just
And this year I was like, it's like it kind of like dulled the racing a little bit for me.
Right.
Like.
See, I liked it. They were able to go anywhere they wanted to.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd rather see it deep and like having to pick.
But you
lines
just said
and
you
change.
didn't like it when you raced it.
Oh yeah, as a racer it sucks.
Oh. but watching it, it's
but watching
good.
it
Okay.
evens the playing field.
Yeah,
a little
yeah.
bit.
I like it better where you can come in and it's not just pick a rut and hopefully the rut's good, and then when that one's gone, you got to go to the next one to the left, or et cetera, et cetera. You know what I mean? That's all. I thought the prep, the last 2 races has been really, really good.
Yeah.
A little dusty at Colorado in the second 450 moto, which is a dust at a national. It's you don't see that too much.
So
right?
green too.
Yeah.
So clearly they've gotten a lot of rain.
Yeah, that's interesting. Race Tech Rant of the Night.
Not a lot to complain about because the season's been pretty freaking good.
The racing's been really good. Yeah, for sure. Yep, absolutely.
Are you feeling okay?
No tough blocks out there?
Are you
want to
feeling
complain
okay?
about?
I could go on about tough blocks if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I got a lot to say about those, but I feel like how many times have I ranted about tough blocks?
You could, you know what? In outdoors,
Right.
you can take it out on the pylons. The Serbies.
I mean, I could go the flagging. The flagging's atrocious, but this is like year 40 of the flagging being atrocious. Like whatever. Like it is what it is. I'm not too hard on the flagging ever because like who wants to really flag? That's a shitty job.
Yeah.
It's hard to really come down on the.
Let's go do it next weekend.
You want it?
Yeah.
You want to do the flagging?
Who flagged better?
I think I'd be a great job at flagging. Yeah. Fly racing. Cole Seeley's gear a choice when he was on 80s, 125s. Was this
250s?
250s. This was this was further on in your amateur career.
Yeah. My first year of Supercross too.
Really?
Before I switched over to Troy Designs.
On Fun Bike.
On Fun Bike.
You were Fly Racing.
Bike Center. Yeah.
Fun Bike Center.
Yeah.
Fly Racing.
Yeah.
Oh wow. FlyRacing.com, the Formula helmet. They got a Formula CC as well. They got an all-new light pant. Go to your favorite dealer and tell them you want to see the Fly Racing catalog, or go to motorsport.com and check out all the latest and greatest from Fly Racing. It's Jason Thomas. What's up, JT?
Not too much. Hanging out. I'm watching actually I don't want to say a high-speed pursuit, but I'm watching a pursuit in downtown LA right now. And I'm in Temecula, so I'm watching this on KCAL Channel 9.
Oh wow, check it out. What are you doing in Temecula?
I'm out seeing media. Remember, this is part of the thing you were whining about.
Oh yeah. Media seeing the new gear outside of me.
Yeah, right.
So yeah, that's right. Tell the MXA guys it's what's up. I guess I don't know.
I will.
So Race Tech Rant of the Night for Cole Seeley was you, JT.
Oh boy.
Not happy with you in 2017.
This is coming.
I get it.
This is coming so out of left field for him though. He doesn't know the context
No, it's
behind
okay.
it.
No, it's fine. That's what we do on our show.
Remember.
Okay,
I
perfect.
remember. You know what? Honestly, I've come to terms with the fact that if you have any opinions and if you give enough takes, you're going to piss people off. And, it's just one of those things. It's never personal. It's just, it just comes with the territory. So, I can take it.
Yeah, well. And then Aaron Plessinger blew him out also. AP, not
shit.
happy with JT, yeah.
AP's a nice guy, dude.
Yeah, exactly. But JT making him mad,
Yeah, I made him super mad. I didn't think he would get second place at the first race. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing you can really do. Like, if you say somebody's going to do good or bad, or it's part of it, man. It's fine. Like, I hope that everybody understands that.
That's hard to call. There's so many fast guys.
Yeah.
And as Stoke, to see him up there for sure.
I didn't think he was going to get on the podium at Paul. I didn't, and he did. So that's awesome. He should be super pumped. And if he needs to be motivated by me not thinking he's going to, then more power to him. Because he's awesome, and it's never about whether it's Steve or myself or anybody. It's not about whether we're cheering or not. We're just trying to analyze what we think is going to happen, and a lot of times we're wrong.
Yeah,
Most of the time we're wrong.
I'll talk bad about AP if he goes podium.
Yeah, exactly.
I want him to be good. I like that guy.
Listen, there's nobody in the media who's made riders more upset other than me. So I like it when it's directed towards somebody else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Steve, very, very, very happy when people are mad at me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I love it. It's great. Hey, Cole just brought up the track prep, JT, a little bit, and didn't like it so much at some of these places. At Colorado so much, and at High Point he thought it was a little bit better,
So I missed that part. What did you not like about it?
I thought, like, Colorado, I didn't think it was ripped enough. I thought it was, like, a little too – the whole track wasn't like that. Like there were definitely parts that got rough and rutted, but like I thought a lot of it was pretty flat, especially compared to like what we've seen in past years. So I remember showing up to that track like first practice was kind of gnarly because you're like going through like fresh tractor tilled turns basically, and then those ruts just stay there. Yeah, with no power.
I agree with you. You know, for me, coming from Florida, the way the track was at Thunder Valley, second moto, I would have really struggled. Like, I would have not been having a good time because it was hard and fast and, not super dusty, but dustier than we're used to seeing. So definitely wouldn't have been my style. But, I'm starting to lean towards let's just have some variety, and whether that's good or bad, I guess, is up to everybody to have their own opinion on. But I do like the fact that we're seeing different types of soils and different types of track prep at races instead of the same thing over and over. Luckily I didn't have to ride it because that would have really sucked. But I guess.
And that's nitpicking too, because we were having a hard time picking something to complain about. But if I had to pick one thing, that's it. Like it's not. I don't think it's that big of an issue.
You know what? The one thing about this weekend at High Point I thought was great, and of course you've dealt with this many years too, is when you come down a lot of the hills at High Point and you're just hauling ass. And I hated every single time I would have to lift my feet up a little bit and just go wide open into a rut down a straightaway at 45 miles an hour. Like that's not very much fun.
Yeah,
like it's super sketch. I feel like I'm going to rip my leg off and tear my ACL every single lap. But I mean, you can't let off. Like it's a national. Like what are you going to do? You just have to pin it.
Yeah.
And I didn't see any of that this weekend. I thought that was super cool. Is like they removed that aspect of the racetrack, and it just looked like they could be aggressive. They weren't scared of the track as much, and they could actually like try to ride hard instead of just kind of picking their way around the track.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought it was good. So I would be interested to see what they do for Redbud, if they do a little bit more of that.
Yeah, Redbud's soil is just so good. I don't think you could mess that place up.
Yeah, it's hard to do. I mean, it's turned into more and more sand track lately, though.
I know it is.
Yeah.
Well, they brought in, for Designations, they brought in a bunch of...
No, Tim Ritchie will fight you if you say that.
Really?
He said they didn't bring any sand in.
I thought they brought in a ton.
Nope. They brought.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure I heard this from
No. Tim Ritchie.
Big thing.
Tim said it was just the time of the year that the race was at, so it had got a lot of rain, so the natural soil comes into the track from the sides of the track, And Tim Ritchie will fight you.
Really?
Yeah. He brought in sand for that new section by the start for the mechanics. The GPs always have the mechanics two-lane structure thing. That part he brought in.
I thought like down low.
Oh no.
Really?
Oh no.
Yeah, Steve has had it out with him on many occasions about that.
Yeah. No, hey, listen, we all said that. We're all like, look at this place.
Yeah, it looks sandy.
Yeah. So, but anyways, it'll be interesting to see what they do. We got the X Brown Goggle Tear-Offs here with JT from flyracing.com, of course. JT, we were at trackside for. I feel like Cole Seeley and I could probably commiserate over our motocross DN experiences. Me as a mechanic, of course. You were there in England. JT, we were standing there and just like, this is horrible. This is the worst.
So brutal. Like I still feel like we need to launch some sort of investigation about what went on to Cole Seeley's shock.
It's
in England.
Oh my God.
And Covington tears his ACL.
Dude, okay. Well, first of all, those guys are so effing fast in the mud.
Yes.
I don't get it.
We know that.
I did like one heater lap. I was like, oh, that was good. I pulled the mechanics there. It was 9 seconds off of Geyser. I was like, what? And I had a good outdoor season.
Right.
And I was like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah.
I couldn't figure it out.
It's like literally your greatest honor, and then it turns into this crap day.
And then I was so mad. I was actually stoked after my the qualifying day.
Yeah, on Saturday.
I got like 9th. I think I tipped over and still got 9th.
Yep.
And then so like I don't know what so we've never experienced that type of soil ever. And what happened was dirt packed into the bottom of my shock and then separated the clevis thing.
Yeah.
Or whatever that's called at the bottom of the spring.
Yep.
And it blew it off. And I was like, what the hell just happened to my bike? And then second moto, they're like wire tying all this foam and shit in there to try and make it not happen again. And it did it again.
It's phenomenal that because we have mud races in America.
Not like that though.
I know, but I'm saying how to push off that C-clip. It's a C-clip
Yeah.
onto
the
onto a collar
Mhm.
on the bottom of a clevis of the shock. So you were in the right area.
Yeah.
I don't understand still to this day how that.
I don't either, but the mud, I've never seen
Right.
dirt like that ever. Hopefully that.
Were you? How was your mood after that? Were
Oh,
you
I was
like
so depressed.
Yeah. Okay. So it was bad.
Because
For you.
everyone in the world is watching that race.
Yep.
And I was like, all the European fans were stoked to have me there. I was
Yep.
stoked to be there. Like,
Right.
it was an honor.
Yep.
Like, a
Of
crazy
course.
honor. Like,
Yeah.
that's something I never dreamed in my entire life I would ever get
Fun
to do.
bike days. You were not thinking you would be
No.
on Destinations team.
Hell no. Going to college at the end of that year.
Right.
Before I got my Troy Lee ride.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not thinking about that. And, like, such an honor. And then, like, I mean, I didn't ride great anyways. Because I had never experienced that before.
Yeah, yeah.
It was so foreign to me. And then that happens. And then it's like, dude, like, what the? I don't even know what to think.
Right.
Like, I just wanted to, like, disappear. Like,
Yeah.
Be in my bed at home. Like,
Close your eyes. And
yeah, just like, wake up, wake up. Oh, it was so terrible.
Oh, I bet, right? Yeah, it's absolutely. And, I went in 03. This is Belgium with Timmy. It was Ricky, Rhino, and Timmy. And it was a one moto format. One moto.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. That's it. The only time it's ever been done. And Red Dog crashed in a second lap of first practice and bent his thumb back. Tore his ligament. That boxer's thumb or ligament. Tore his ligament up.
Wasn't 04 one moto also as Zolder?
No.
It wasn't.
No.
Okay.
We went to Zolder. 03 Zolder.
What was I thought 04 when Ricky and was that 03 when
No.
Ricky and Everts battled?
That's 03.
That
That was Zolder.
Okay,
one
my
moto.
bad. Okay.
So so Timmy takes his thumb, tears it right away. So he's all day icing and can barely hang on. Ricky waxes everybody, catches Everts and wins. Great day. Timmy, his bike, the jetting was off because literally the temperature dropped. I don't know, 15 degrees from the start of the race to the end of the moto.
Oh, shit.
It was crazy how dark and cold it got. So Timmy's bike's popping and farting. His thumb's bent. His thumb ligament's gone. Rhino breaks a chain. Timmy crashes twice because he can't hold on. USA gets second. It was cold, miserable, and like no one was happy. And I'm just like, I cannot believe I got to work at the Motocross Nations and we got second. And this is the worst day of anybody's life. You know what I mean? Same idea where like you're like, I cannot believe this. And then like, oh, this sucks.
Yeah. We didn't get second, though.
I know.
I think ours was a little worse.
Osborne rode well.
He did.
Zacho held it
he
together.
rode good.
But yeah, I felt for you that day, man. That's brutal.
Yeah, I got mad at another journalist after that, actually.
Oh, boy.
Talk shit on me and then asked for an interview like the next day. I
Oh,
saw
really?
his comment and then he deleted it and I was like, yeah, F off. I'm not.
Really?
He's like, we just need you to complete the whole team. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
yeah,
I think honestly, once it started raining and I saw the track Sunday morning, I was like, I just hope these guys get out of here healthy.
I was
Because
excited.
I knew, like,
I was
were you
excited
really?
because
Yeah.
I was like, oh, rain is like the great equalizer. Like anything can happen in the mud. Like any disadvantage we have, holy shit, was I wrong? Like those guys are so
they
so
ride
fast.
it so much.
Was it
They ride it so much.
Was it dry on Saturday?
Yeah.
It's perfectly
Yeah,
dry,
that
wasn't
was
it?
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just dry for qualifying practice
yeah,
or whatever, and
yeah,
then the
The heat races.
Heat races.
Yeah. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, bad deal. Hey, Marks, so your snowboard community, they were talking about AP?
Yeah. You mentioned on the review show, I guess, that he might be staying.
Yeah, I think AP might be staying Yamaha now. I don't know if you heard this, Seeley, or you heard he was going to KTM, or I don't even know if you.
Oh, I did hear that recently.
Right.
Not from a reliable source, but I heard
So
that.
I think he's going back to Yamaha. From what I heard, they're going to match his contract.
Oh, shit.
So when that happens, have you ever had that happen to you, Cole? Or
I haven't. I have been very tempted with a close offer, but have a lot of brand loyalty.
Right.
So
the question was like, in that case, is AP forced to stay at Yamaha in that case, or does he still have the option if Yamaha matches?
I think he's forced to stay legally, but I think teams are like, go ahead. Like,
Yeah.
Nobody wants you there. If
he went and said, I don't want to be here, you think they're going to force him to
yeah,
stay?
because then he's just
I
gonna have
don't
a year
believe
where
that.
he's like, I didn't want to be here anyways.
Yeah. So, but legally, you match everything, and this is what happened with the Barsha deal with Gas. So Barsha got to do his own clothing deal at Yamaha, right? So he said to the Gas guys, well, I got to wear Troy Lee, and you're not. So Gas had to step up and pay him his A-star salary into his contract.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, because otherwise you got to match everything, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, Justin was going to stay at Yamaha, and that's rightfully
Paying off,
so.
They went out.
Oh yeah. They won Anaheim 1 and 2.
Did they?
Remember the fake Anaheim 1 win?
Oh yeah.
Right.
A.5.
Yeah, whatever that was. Right. But yeah, JT. I mean, legally, you would let a guy go.
Well, I think it's in everybody's best interest. If he comes to you, whoever the decision maker is, and says, "I really don't want to be here," why would you force somebody to stay? I don't think that ever really works in any situation. You're just going to have an unhappy rider who is, I don't know. You're going to pay somebody more. You're going to step up and offer someone more that doesn't want to be a part of the team anymore. That just doesn't seem like a great idea.
Yeah.
You know, the only time I could ever see something like that going down is if you have, you know, this Ricky Carmichael-esque talent that is a multi-time champion. He's got the number 1 plate, and you're just like, there's no way we're letting you go. It's not happening, right? I could see something like that, but, you know, I think in situations like this, most teams want the best for the rider, you know, and it's not going to be the end of Monster Star Yamaha if AP is not there anymore. And I don't think, you know, AP is going to change the course of history for Red Bull KTM either, right? So it's whatever makes the most sense. Where does a rider want to be in these cases, I think makes the most sense.
Did you ever have a choice to leave either TLD or Honda, Cole?
Yes.
And what was it?
And what was it?
Yeah, what company or when was it or what? Give us the details.
KTM.
KTM?
Both times my contracts were
up?
Yeah.
So Roger was talking to you?
Yeah, I really wanted to be a part of that program.
Yep.
But it just Honda had rider refusal.
Yep.
I wasn't about to bring them a contract that was less than my Honda contract.
Oh, okay.
So a little less, but I was like,
right.
And like I don't know, like.
But it's weird. Wouldn't KTM say, "Hey Cole, we really want you to ride here. What do you make from Honda?" You're like, "I make $450." Okay, we're gonna pay you $5, like something more, because they want you. They're coming to you to want you. So why would they say, "Cole, we really want you to be here," and then give you less?
They really believe in their program.
Okay.
And they think that that's an opportunity for you to make more bonus money to make the deficit.
I mean, it's factory Honda, Raj. It's not.
I know
you're not going against. You're not going against a Cycle Trader here.
It's a big what if in my career,
right?
Where I'm like, well, I don't like. What if I would have done that? How would it have turned out? But
I don't feel like it would have
it's
turned out.
Factory Honda.
Yeah.
You know, like the whole time I'm like, I can't turn down factory Honda.
Don't you agree, JT?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think either program would have been great, but for me growing up, I mean, factory Honda was the dream all the time. So that would have been very difficult for me to walk away from.
Well, and especially for less money.
Yeah.
Like you're like, I mean, even if it wasn't.
But I was getting beat by the KTMs, and I was like watching these bikes. I'm like, I want to try that. Like, I want to try that.
Who is this? Dungy
and Musquin.
Oh yeah.
And then when the Husqvarna, like Anderson.
Right.
I like saw how that chassis worked. I was like, that looks like it would suit my riding style so much.
Right.
But
I mean, I guess
it's factory Honda. Like hard to.
Right.
And I love the team so much. Like all those guys are like family to me. It was when like Gothic was there.
Yeah.
And Rich and I couldn't bring Rich with me, so that was a big.
Oh, they told you that? Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like,
Right. I don't know. I think most factories, I'm saying yes to less money at KTM, but probably not Honda.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's probably the one of the teams where I'm like, yeah, I'm good here.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's a what if, but it's not a regret.
Yeah.
Because I loved everybody at Honda.
Yep.
I had a great time, great years. So.
Speaking of the MXDN, Mason's on 4. Mason, what's up, man? You want to talk about the MXDN for Cole Seeley?
Yeah, I just wanted to throw this out there. I mean, we always talk about how, like, MXGP guys are just faster than us outdoors now. But 2018, Anderson doesn't get landed on. That's ours, right? Can we agree on that?
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about Matterley. That was 17? Matterley? 19?
Yeah, well, it
was
one of those 2 years,
That was 16, I think.
16? Jeez, they're all blending together.
Majora was
because that was the year before I went. I think I went in 17. I think it was ours if Cooper didn't tip over last lap, right?
Yes, they've still in. No, they didn't. He didn't tip over. He just got past Febvre. Passed him.
No,
I thought he tipped over.
He fell.
He tipped over.
Yeah,
he tipped.
Yeah.
Okay, Febvre had already gotten him by then.
No, he tipped over.
He fell.
It was ours.
No, I think Febvre made the pass. I remember watching it, and I said, if Febvre gets him, USA loses. And Febvre got him.
I just want to make a bet right now on this, but
I understand. He fell. I'm not saying he wouldn't have gotten
he fell.
He
Yeah.
fell over.
Okay, I'm not saying he didn't fall, but at that point, well, maybe he
was
fell
still
and got
ahead
up,
of
and then Feber got him. You know, maybe he.
But surely Anderson, if Rant,
They went.
Right.
They literally lost by 3 points or whatever, and one of Anderson's score didn't even count.
Yeah.
So, because you drop your worst. So.
Yeah, no, for sure, and that's gnarly because I always say this, like, we, like American motocross, we are not outdoor riders. We're supercross riders.
Yeah.
We spend from November, like maybe earlier than that even.
Yeah.
From November till May riding supercross, and then we spend 3 months riding outdoors.
Yeah.
We're not
well,
outdoor riders.
For forever, it didn't matter. USA was still the best, even
Yeah.
with that schedule.
No, for sure.
But now it is tipped. I think Euros watching Stu and watching videos of American riders adapting their techniques, then they're like, we can do that. Then they start adapting American
Then they
techniques,
perfect it,
and
they have
then they
all
perfect
year
it, and then they
to
ride all
perfect.
year.
Yeah.
I really think that's what happened.
Yeah. I tried to say this theory years ago, and I got shouted down by people saying that why does it matter now? They used to do this, and Rick Johnson and all these guys used to win. Well, I don't know, man, but things change. If you ride one discipline year round, guess what? You're going to get better at it.
Mm-hmm.
That's common sense. That's just what it is. And if Geiser and Hurlings wanted to show up at Anaheim next year, guess what? It wouldn't go very well. That's just how these things go.
So, does USA ever win again? I know I've said this before, JT. You think I'm crazy, but I mean I don't think it's a crazy
Never?
take. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a crazy take.
Okay,
that's a crazy.
Yeah, I think we win again.
Okay.
I think with Eli, like, maybe
he's not going. Cowie's not.
Yeah.
Cowie doesn't go. So.
Yeah. Well, he's going to Yamaha.
True, but he won't go this year. But yeah.
Yeah.
I say you send.
I'm not
Justin
saying this
Cooper,
year. I'm saying
Barsha,
never again.
Here.
Plessinger, Barsha, and Cooper. Justin Cooper.
Yeah.
Well, not
Yeah,
bad.
that'd be solid.
Yeah, be good. Barsha rides his balls off at those things.
Yeah, he does.
Yep.
I don't think we're going to win anytime in the very immediate future, but I mean, never is crazy.
I mean, the calendar is better this year. There's only 3 weeks now between the last national and the designation. So, before you were like, look, it's 2 months down the line.
Mm-hmm.
You know what
I
I mean?
don't believe we would win in Mantova. I do not believe that.
That was really hard. The
I don't
calendar.
think we could take a team right now. I can't draw a team up that we would win against their best team. I don't believe that.
Yeah.
Not on that track anyway.
Right. Thanks, Mason. Anything else?
No, that's it, guys. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Jesse's on one. Jesse, you want to talk about team title sponsors?
Yeah. Hey, how's it going, Steve? First-time caller, long-time listener.
Thank you.
Calling out from Hawaii.
Oh. Well. Were you at the Hawaiian? Were you at the Honolulu Supercross?
I was. I actually got you to sign my hat.
Did you hear me announce?
That was me.
How good was that announcing of the freestyle competition that I did?
Awesome, as far as I can tell. I mean, the higher the louder we screamed, the higher they went.
Thank
so
you.
It was
Thank
working.
you. It was a fantastic moment in my life.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I was wondering, being that PulpMX has really grown since 2011, 2010 days, has any other teams ever approached you as to becoming like a title sponsor or presenting sponsor? And if no, would you ever?
No, I don't have that kind of money. I don't make Sealy money or JT money to do that.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Like
totally.
I can't. That's a lot of money. Like that's like even on a janky team, a presenting sponsor. I mean that's $50K. That's $100K a year. Even like on a small team.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah. I don't have that kind of. I gave Ben LeMay $2,000 though for the outdoors. I mean, it's,
right.
I'm on board with Team LeMay.
Okay, well, right on. That was my only question that I had.
Thanks for the call, man. Yeah, thank you.
Thanks, guys.
I mean, I don't have the kind of money to do that.
You are very philanthropic, but I don't believe that would be a good investment for you.
No, I don't. I would like to be a team manager, though. I could get my team of riders to the next level.
You think?
Training, on the track, off the track, all that, Sealy.
I do not believe this to be the case.
Well, you're wrong. Okay, so.
That's fair.
You can't do that, dude.
FlyRacing.com. Let's do the X Brand Goggle Tear-Off, shall we? Let's do this. Or not.
It's the X Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. What's in the background there, JT?
Someone's knocking boots.
Who's answering me?
What?
I do not have anything going on in the background.
Oh, that's odd, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's odd.
X Brand Goggles. Choice of champions everywhere. Cole Seeley. Chiz wears X Brand. Freddie Noren wears X Brand. Henry Miller wears X Brand. Josh Strang won a GNCC with X Brand.
Nice.
EKSbrand.com. Pulp Show 21 to save with EKSbrand.com, the new Lucid goggle. If you had been racing still to this day.
Racing?
Racing. And if you had
drifting.
If you had the Lucid goggle, you would be winning Supercrosses right now.
You sure?
Yes.
I'll come back.
100%.
Okay.
All you need is a Lucid goggle. Pulp 21 is the code to save with those guys. So these are rapid fire questions, Sealy, for me, for you, for JT, by a guy named Moser. Do you know him at all?
Moser?
Yeah, Moser.
Probably. I don't know. Maybe.
Nobody
I'm terrible.
knows.
I have ADHD, dude. I can't remember.
Okay, all right,
anything.
all right. Let's do this, Marks. Rapid fire. Here we go.
All right, first one for Steve.
Okay.
Since you watched from home, what was the biggest mistake Weege made during the broadcast?
Now, Weege is good. He's a good announcer. I mean, just the little technical problems they have, it's a lot. It's a lot on the outdoors.
We talked about this, though. Remember I said when you have a producer in your headset, it is hard to form sentences.
Weege is good, though.
He's really good.
Yeah, he's fine.
I can't think of one thing he made a mistake at. I guess
I usually have a few thoughts on Saturdays about these things.
He said something, and I was like, oh, God. Like,
Really?
It was so cheesy, but I forget what it was.
Yeah. The Geico 15-minute thing.
Something. Yeah, it was something along those lines. I was
Right.
God.
No, GL's
Poor
good.
Weege.
GL's
Poor
good.
Weege. I just pepper him with
these
things all day
on
Saturday.
On group text, just all day. He's
Yep.
like Weege, like just nonstop.
How do we get word of the day back?
He doesn't want to do it. I
Well,
don't
it's
know.
bullshit.
It is
what
complete bullshit for sure. All right.
JT, name another rider that is as hot and cold as Tomac.
Oh man, that's difficult. I don't. Man, I know this is a horrible answer, but I don't know that there has been one where there's been more head scratching rides. He's an enigma.
Sealy, huge up and down.
Yeah, I was an up and down guy. No, but he has won so many Supercross races.
Yeah.
And only one title.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
All right,
Cole. If you could ride anyone's race bike, whose would you take for a spin?
Justin Barsha. Yes. Nailed that one.
Come
See?
on.
Staying on brand.
Ridiculous. Would you wear Troy Lee while you're doing it?
Yeah, I would.
Okay, all right.
And 100% goggles.
Okay.
I know I'm not allowed to say that right now, but
Nah, you're fine. X Brown goggles, choice of champions everywhere. Let's do this.
Steve, was Cole a better 250 or 450 rider?
Well, he had more success on the 250 as far as podiums and wins, but it's a weaker class. He was such a technical guy. I always thought the 450 was a better bike for him.
I did better outdoors 450s.
Yeah, you're too smart for 250s a little bit because you probably were like, hey, everybody, calm the fuck down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, stop trying to kill me.
Yeah. Why do we have to lean off the back so far?
Yeah, and why are you trying to break my tib and fib? Like, it's we're 3 laps in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, yeah.
JT, now that you are riding again, what are a couple tracks you plan to go to?
Easy on the riding again.
Yeah, I don't really plan on going anywhere other than the WPS track and the track I rode Sunday. That sounds like there would be a lot involved there.
Okay, so my sources involved in your riding told me you had no stand. You just leaned your bike up against a fence.
Oh, man.
That is not correct. There were a few stickers on the bike that I am not affiliated with, and I have conflicting partnerships with, so I had to position the bike in a particular way. I had Keeper stand. The stand that Keeper gave me, I was using it. You have really bad sources.
Okay. Well, hold on. You had to position the bike a certain way against the fence?
Yeah, because I needed...
Okay, so there we go. So there was against the fence.
No, yes, to take the picture.
Yes.
I literally just leaned it to take the picture.
Okay, but the source is not wrong. You also have a stand, but you also leaned it
Well,
against
yeah,
the
I
fence.
used the stand all day. I just needed
Okay.
to get a picture in a certain angle.
And then is
That's the
Kiefer
only way I could do
happy
it.
with what you've done so far? Was Kiefer okay with this day?
I think Sunday was a big step forward
Okay,
in that
all right.
department.
Because
yeah.
Kiefer loaned JT a Works Edition CRF 450 with the instructions like, I'll borrow you this bike, but I need content. I need you to ride. I got to do a podcast with you. You got to talk about this bike. You know what I mean? Just the stuff that you got to do as a media guy.
Yeah.
JT has not ridden the bike nearly enough for Kiefer's liking. And but
no one rides enough.
Maybe
for
he
Kiefer's
knows.
liking.
Maybe
That's
he knows right
impossible.
away.
What do you mean?
Maybe he knows. He only needs to ride it across the parking lot.
It's not good enough for Kiefer.
No.
No.
Jeff Ward did not ride enough in 1991 for Kiefer's liking.
Okay. All right. All right.
Cole.
Yep.
What was your weirdest fan encounter? Anything like the Jet makes me wet girl?
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
I think Des Nations was. I had a lot of weird. Not weird. It was just like fans that were so excited.
Yeah.
For Americans to be over there. So I forget what I think it was like Ireland or something like that. That like lifted me up.
Really?
Like picked me up basically, and like they were wasted. But
Yeah.
I think that was probably the weirdest.
What about, were you at Bercy ever with James? Did you ever do Bercy then with James?
No.
Oh
I
my
did.
God.
I did Paris.
Oh, you did Paris with James?
No, not with James.
Oh, but yeah. I remember you did Paris. Yeah, dude, Booba. They love
Booba.
Booba, Booba, Booba. You're like, dude.
It's like tribal.
Yeah, it was just like gnarly. Like they were so stoked to have James Stewart at their race, you know? So, all right.
Steve, an NFL player just announced he's gay, so are we finally going to find out who the mystery Suzuki rider was?
I don't think so. I don't think the mystery Suzuki rider is coming out. I don't know.
There's a mystery Suzuki rider?
No, well, Steve got this all wrong to start with.
No, I did not.
You asked the person that was supposedly going to announce this at Riders meeting, and he's like, "You're out of your damn mind. This was never going to happen."
Well, I was just okay. So this is way before your time. There was rumored that there was a guy going to come out at Riders meeting, like as gay. Like this is what year is this, JT?
I don't know.
Okay,
like 05,
like
maybe.
yeah, you know. And so we're just like, who is it? Who's the gay guy? Like, you know, big deal.
And
Who
why
cares?
would you do it at Riders meeting?
I don't know, because it's a step forward, like in your break coming out. Like, you know, I could see. Why would you do it on Twitter? Like,
But
you know,
this isn't your time. This was
How are you
for
gonna do it?
Finch to talk about to talk about the flags, not anything like that. Like no riders speak at Riders meeting.
yes, but this would. I don't know, JT. That was just the rumor in the pits. Okay. So anyway,
You guys are probably so bummed after the Riders meeting.
Yeah, dude, I went every week. I was
Find out.
waiting. I don't know where the Suzuki part came in though, JT. Like,
So years later, Steve, there was a gentleman that was going to help this rider come out of the closet, like give him support in this announcement. So Steve approaches this guy years later, and the guy's like, "No, what are you talking about? I would never do that. Are you crazy?" And so that's where we are today.
Yeah.
So
So
he still thinks this is going to happen.
I don't know, man. I go to Riders meeting every week to see.
Still waiting.
Still waiting to see the gay Suzuki rider.
Did Will Hahn ever ride for Suzuki?
All right, next question.
Oh, man. JT, who currently races that has a style that reminds you of Cole?
That's an interesting question. Cole's style was similar to a lot of guys that I wish I could emulate, where they didn't look like they were trying very hard, but they were going incredibly fast. Like K-Dub was that way, Cole was that way. The effort didn't really indicate how fast they were really going. So I'm trying to think of somebody now.
I have two.
JB.
No.
No?
No, I mean JB's too like proper. Like, he
Yeah.
walks with his elbows up.
Good point. Who do you got, Cole?
I think Colt Nichols.
Yes.
And Christian
Yeah.
Craig.
No, not Craig.
I would
You don't
go
think?
Colt Nichols. I can see that.
Nichols.
with Colt for
Nichols.
sure.
Because
Yep.
Nichols was always
Yep.
somebody I noticed that like kind of early on.
Uh-huh.
And so like I would always watch him like because I'd
Yep.
be lined up 450s on 250. So I just watch him
Yeah.
like check his lines out and I was like, okay, that's what I need to do.
Craig rides better than you ever could dream of.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So when I watch Christian Craig in 250, to me he looks like he is sending it, and he is. He's going really fast, but I can like see the intensity in him. You guys were so damn deceptive. Like I would be like, oh yeah, he looks really good, and then the time would be like crazy good, and I just would never kind of see it coming.
Yeah, I see. I always screwed myself, especially like my first year at Honda, because watching Eli ride, like made me want to ride that way.
Oh,
Made me
boy.
like want
Yeah,
to
it
just
would be
send
just-
it,
just be
and it would
aggressive
mess
and-
me up
Yeah,
so
yeah.
bad. So I'd like try not to go to the test track at the same time as him.
Right. All right.
All right, last one, Cole. Out of the influencers you know, who's cool to hang with, and are they making as much money as it looks like?
I don't like talking about finance, especially other people's. Who's cool to hang with? First person that comes to mind is Twitch. He's like,
Seems cool. He seems
he's
like a nice
so
guy.
cool.
Yeah.
Like so business smart too.
Yep.
And he was one of the guys that like would hit me up to go ride. Like when I first like retired,
Yeah.
he's like, dude, we're going to the hills tomorrow. You want to come?
Right, right.
You know, like so he always was like very inclusive with me. But that whole crew is really cool. So if I had to pick Like the first guy that comes to mind is Twitch.
Twitch, I don't know. He knows me somehow just through media or whatever. And like I was hanging with Nick one day, and he was there, and he was like, "Hey man, what's up?"
Such a cool dude.
And I'm like, "Dude, the guy's got neck tats. Like, I don't know. Like maybe he's gonna, And he was like the coolest guy. He was like super cool. And I was like, "Wow, Twitch is a nice guy."
Yeah. He's smart too.
Yeah, is he? Yeah.
Like he has that like stoner personality on.
Right.
But he's a smart guy.
Yep. All right. X-Brand goggles. Christian Craig. Stop it.
Just because he doesn't look like he's trying.
No, he rides better than you could ever dream of.
Oh my God.
Okay, just pipe down.
Okay, fine.
Jesus.
I don't really believe that, but I've been told that.
Wow, those people were drunk and or high. But Nichols is really that's a good one.
I think Nichols is a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I like it.
I almost wonder if you guys are the same height even.
Probably.
You know what I mean? Close to it? Yeah. He's a real technical smart rider, when you watch him.
And he's like real good throttle control.
Yep, for sure. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Let's go to a question from Ryan. Ryan, what's up, man?
Am I on?
Yeah, Ryan, what's up?
Is Dylan Ferrandis Kenny's kryptonite like Cooper Webb was?
No.
And Supercross?
No,
because
Cooper had that like that talk shit attitude.
Yeah.
Which is fun to watch.
Yeah.
But Dylan doesn't. Dylan, I think, is like a little more respectful over it, and they don't have like the beef that Kenny and Cooper had.
Exactly, but how many times, Cole, did you mention Kenny was going so fast until he hit Dylan?
Yeah, but it was more like it disrupted his momentum.
That was just a rider. It could be anybody. It was just happened to be Dylan.
Yeah.
Like any rider that, sort of passed Kenny back and got out of his rhythm. It could have been Craig. It could have been AP.
Yeah.
It wasn't Dylan specifically, right? Cole, that's what you're saying. It was it was just the fact that Dylan got him back and everything.
I don't know.
All right, Ryan's not buying it.
Saw a pattern and
Yeah.
Ryan, how many Supercross races have you ever won?
0.
While Cole's won a bunch. So
one.
Well, 250s.
Yeah, still 6.
I mean, Cole, unless Ryan is 250 champion, which I don't think he is.
Maybe
I don't think I am.
Maybe it's Villapoto, yeah. Thanks, Ryan. Thanks, man.
Thanks.
I want to thank the folks at Michelin. Randy Richardson. We all want to be like Randy, right? Don't we, JT?
Why am I hearing this knocking again?
It's JT's phone. I don't know.
Oh, whatever. Anyways, what's up, Randy?
I've been on the same bed the entire time. I don't know what to tell you.
But you're outside of a train conducting something.
Yeah. I'm at a train station.
See, you're at Amtrak right now. Listen, we all want to be like Randy Richardson. We want to have a yard of the month, right?
Yep.
Yard of the year. We all want to be like Randy. So please check out the Michelin tires. Be like Randy. Mountain bike tires, the E-Wild series or the Wild series of mountain bike tires. I think you had a set on your Taser today.
Dude, those things were hooking up.
They were hooking up like no problem.
And on dusty, dry stuff, too.
Right. Michelin Starcross 5, also available for sizes 50cc and up. Motorcycle.michelinman.com, whether it's mountain bikes, whether it's dirt bikes. They got the Enduro Extreme tire that won Erzberg. When are you going to do Erzberg? Is that on your list?
No, brutal.
All right.
Don't ever do that.
Sport Bike and Track Day, the Michelin Power 5 tire, the Power GP tire, the V Twin Riders. They got the Commander 3 Cruiser. Motorcycle.michelinman.com. They're also the official sponsor of the wrap-up show, the bicycle tire end of stuff. So thanks to the folks at Michelin for coming on board. All right, JT. Well, thanks for coming in. Thank you for showing all the media the new gear, but me. That's awesome.
I'm going to show it to you, damn
Yeah,
it.
but I got to wait for all the other stupid media people to get it.
I can bring some Troy Lee stuff next time.
Oh, thank you.
Everything's embargo. Like, it doesn't matter.
Well, I still want to see it.
You did see it.
I barely saw it. You showed me like for 10 seconds.
Well,
one page.
You've seen more than anybody else has seen.
What media are you talking to tomorrow?
Swap Moto Live tomorrow morning, and then Racer X's Kellen Brower tomorrow afternoon.
The Swap Moto Live guys, I mean, come on.
They're a valued media partner.
No, they're not.
Racing. Okay.
Do you spend money with them?
That's
can you get out of the
definition
construction
of
site you're
valued
in?
media partner.
Can you pull their money and give it to us for 2022?
No.
That's bullshit.
I think we'll continue to give you money. I mean, maybe not the way this conversation is going, but I think we're going to continue to give you money, but it won't be their money.
Have you and Max talked about putting all of the media money into one pot and giving it to PulpMX?
No.
Okay, well, that's a huge
We have not.
That's a huge mistake.
I want to be
wined and dined.
See?
And I'll just say it, 69.
There we go. That was your quote, JT.
I think that's a fair ask.
It's a fair ask.
It is.
Trey Canard's coming on tonight, JT. The great Trey Canard, him and Cole Seeley, teammates.
Please don't play that clip for him.
No, we won't. We won't.
He will think less of me.
He will, absolutely. Was there any rider capable of coming back from injury faster than Trey Canard, and pick up the speed right where he left off?
Christian Craig's been good at it.
True. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been great, even coming off that leg injury.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Forgot about it.
Yeah. Remember Trey would just come back after months off, just go as fast as ever.
Yeah.
I saw Ryan Villapoto ride a Toronto Supercross under all kinds of narcotics in 2014 and get top 10.
Yeah. Chris has the answer here. Chris, you have the answer to who Seeley's style is similar to?
Yes, Chase Sexton. It's a no-brainer. I don't understand how you guys missed that.
I don't know.
I think Sexton's more perfect than Seeley.
Yeah, he's more proper.
Yeah.
Whoa, slam.
No, I have a weird style. I think it looks good.
Weird.
But it's just different.
Yeah,
it's
okay.
not like you watch Kenny ride and it's perfect.
Right.
Watch Chase ride, it's pretty perfect.
Yep.
And
Same
Chase
thing
is
with-
tall, too. When I watch Chase ride, I see how tall he is in his riding.
Yeah, I don't think I like Chase's style a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's definitely not a knock on it. It's just different.
Well, Chris, we three of us here think you're out to lunch, Chris. So just
shows you what I know.
So no offense.
All
but-
right.
All right. Thanks for calling in, buddy.
Bye.
You
All
did
right.
say Brayton though. You're way off.
Ruin that guy's night.
Brayton's more like a bulldog, right? He's
He's
broader.
just strong.
He's stronger. He's broader than you.
He's another proper.
You're right. His elbows are up
All the
nonstop.
time, yeah.
Right. So
You blew it!
Chris, poor Chris, came in hot with Sexton. All right, Fly Racing, flyracing.com, everybody. If you see JT tomorrow anywhere out in the Southern California area, tackle him, grab his briefcase, and inside will be the 2022 Fly Racing line.
Briefcase?
No.
You don't carry a briefcase like Lebowski?
It's a lunchbox.
This is like Lebowski had a briefcase.
Yeah, I have printed papers of the catalog inside a briefcase with my dirty undies.
It's handcuffed to your wrist.
The white.
Yeah. Where's my briefcase, man? Oh, they stole your briefcase. I'll file a report.
ringer.
Yeah, I'll file a report. It'll go right to the top. All right. Thanks,
You guys
JT.
working in shift.
Yeah.
All right. See you
Thanks.
guys.
See you. Flyracing.com, everybody. Trey Canard coming up here shortly. Denny Stevenson. He gone.
He gone.
Ride-engineering.com. Several pro riders, including Jason Anderson and Phil Nicoletti, and probably Cole Seeley back in the day, used a Showa dampener behind the front number plate to improve corner entry and exit speeds when the track gets rough, to reduce the effect the edge of a rut has on grabbing the front tire. Did you run the?
I did.
You did.
Continue your plug. I'll tell you after.
Ride Engineering is a Showa dampener available for KTM, Husqvarna, Gas, Honda, Yamaha, and Suzuki with a new bracket for the 2021 CRF RN RX that become just available today. Japanese models require a set of their triple clamps to install. Ride Engineering Ride Engineering makes serious parts for serious riders. Check them out at ride-engineering.com. PulpFan20 is the code to save with ride-engineering.com on the Showa steering dampener. Go ahead.
They came stock on Hondas.
Yeah.
And we would mess with them, try and valve them.
Valve them and stuff, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
To extend slow and then go in.
Oh, yeah. Quick.
Fast.
Yep.
Or opposite.
Yeah.
So we messed around with those things a lot. I liked them a lot.
You always ran them?
Yeah. Not in the later years I was on Honda, but when they came,
Filthy Phil, he ran them all the time on his Yamahas.
Yeah.
Loved them. Yeah.
They're sick.
Yeah,
It's a good
he
idea.
definitely liked them. So ride-engineering.com, PulpFan20 is the code to save. We're going to go to commercial break here, the last one of the night. Come back with Trey Canard. We got the motorsport.com tweet at Tits segment. I got some more Cole Seeley questions about his career. We're going to dive into those and more. And coming up after this commercial break, everybody. Thanks for listening.
Fuck you, you're fired.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Want a chain and sprocket kit but aren't sure what you need? Then call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and get hooked up with the right sprocket and chain kit for your bike. With more than 30,000 possible gearing combinations, Vortex EK has more gearing than your garage has room for. It's a ridiculous amount of gearing for nearly any bike. Join the ranks of Star Racing Yamaha and Supercross champion Dylan Ferrandis and run a Vortex sprocket. Available in red, blue, black, orange, silver, and Kawasaki green.
Yes, green. Call a doctor because things just got sick.
Warning, may cause extraordinary power, excessive performance, and speed so fast your eyes will bleed.
Call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and mention promo code PulpMX 2021 and get the best deal on your next order.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Steve.
Kiefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So, for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike.
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
For over 30 years, Decal Works has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. Decal Works is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. Decal Works is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes Decal Works stand out. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
Hey Pulp Nation, Andy from Guts Racing. We are the leaders in seat technology. We feel like for any need that you have with your seat, we've got you covered. For 2021, we're going to be adding more colors to our product line, and we're going to be adding more merchandise to our product line. Also new for 2021, we've expanded our distribution through motorsportoutlet.com. So please support the people that support Pulp. Support Guts Racing and also support motorsport.com. Hope to see you guys at the track soon. Once again, this is Andy Gregg from Guts Racing. Thanks again to Pulp Nation for all the support.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of
Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati.
Today, Vertex Pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to
KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, Gas, and TM.
From the Motocross, Supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations, visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex piston kit today.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com. Our guys at Works Connection have always been there for the PulpMX show, and they're there for you as well. They're just as passionate as dedicated to the sport as you are. For over 30 years, Works Connection has been designing and producing innovative products like the Pro Launch Start Device, the 123 Easy Build Elite Perch, Elite Axle Blocks, and much, much more. You'll find Works Connection products on AMA Pro Riders bikes under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, Smart Top Honda, as well as top teams and privateers alike. The best part of this deal is PulpMX 20 code saves you money at WorksConnection.com. Stop by your local outlet and check out the new lineup of Works Connection products for 2021. I've got the perch on my bike. I've got the engine plugs. I absolutely love it. Great product. I've got the start device as well, which helped me in one moto at the World Vet Championships, and one moto not so much. WorksConnection.com. PulpMX 20 is the code to save. Please check them out. All new 2021 products now available. Thanks for listening. Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. The great Cole Seeley in studio here. How's it going? How's the show been for you?
It's good. I don't know if I'm the great, but it's good.
Listen, you want a 450 Supercross, right? That's fucking pretty gnarly.
You hype that up more than I do.
I would literally carry around my trophy with me everywhere I went if I were you. You should have. Hey, thanks to the folks at motorcycleindustryjobs.com. If you're looking for a job in the industry, they're the first and only job board that you can upload your resume for free. A lot of companies on there are joining those guys. WPS guys are on there. Yamaha guys are on there. A-Stars, and et cetera, et cetera. And again, it's a job board looking for employees and candidates, looking for employment opportunities in the industry. You got to start somewhere. You can't just, start at Tyler Keefe's job at Troy Lee Designs, for example. You got to build your way up in there. Job of the week this week is District Sales Manager, PG&A. I don't even know what that means, but this is for the KTM group.
Assistant to the District Sales Manager.
This is KTM North America group is growing. They have one open position for a PG&A District Sales Manager in the following location: Central Chicago area. I don't know.
Send my resume in.
Seems super important though. KTM North America group. So District Sales Manager in the Central Chicago area. So if you're in that area, it's a full-time gig. You can work with KTM and Husqvarna and Gas and much more. So thanks to those guys for coming on board. Trey Canard coming right up here on the show. The great Trey Canard, by the way. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, Vortex Racing, X-Brand Goggles, Vertex Pistons, Michelin Starcross 5, Maxima USA, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Pro Filter, Scoche, ORW. Remember, if you want to get Phil's gear, go to ORW, Off-Road Warehouse. Use the code PulpMX. Attach us on Instagram for your receipt, and the lucky winner will get we'll do it 5 days. Let's say 5 or 6 days. And we'll get you Phil's gear. So, Pro Filter, FMF, Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection, PulpMX 20 is the code to save Works Connection. Those guys are great. Have you been using them for some of your stuff?
Works Connection?
Yeah.
No, I haven't actually.
Oh, you got to get on board with that stuff. It's great.
I know. I've used them in the past, though.
OGO Power Sports. You like the stuff from OGO?
Oh, yeah. I love it.
Fantastic for that. Those guys on board. If you want a discount on a 9800 or the rig bag or one of those backpacks that we all carry around, email us using the contact form on PulpMX.com, and we will pass that on to those guys. Art of Sport. I got to get you your Art of Sport before you leave.
Yep.
Get Data. Guts Racing. Great company for seats. A lot of teams in the pits are using Guts Racing, whether it's the Velcro seats, the Phantom lightweight seat foam, the great covers, the non-sticky, grippy covers. Whatever it is, Guts Racing will have you covered. WUSA, love John and the boys down there. When you talk about the Rockstar Husky guys, they use W for their wheels. TLD used to use W. I think they might still. A lot of teams in the pits are using W for their wheel needs, and they got the Edge set of wheels that are really, really great price and still great quality. Kiefer did a test of the Edge set on his site, so check that out. And W helps you out?
Yeah, I use them with all my builds. I just picked up a set of kite hubs, DID rims.
How do you decide what you want on that? Like I was the same thing for my project bikes. I've gotten the Talon stuff.
Yeah.
I've gotten the stock stuff Cerakoted to give it like a factory look.
Yeah.
How do you?
I like the kite mainly because of the coloring. It's like I like the deep red that they do for the hubs.
For the gas look. Yeah. So kite is a little different from Talon.
I used Talon on my L.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And you feel like the kite is like a different color?
Yeah, I think their red's a little like, and I'm doing like a red clamp, and it matched that better. So
okay.
I don't know. I don't have a preference really other than the color.
Great company though.
Yeah, great company.
John and everybody down at WUSA. Kristen.
Yeah.
She's fantastic.
Yeah, they're great people.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Intense Cycles, Ride Engineering, all on board with us. Let's get Trey Canard, shall we, to come on here and talk about being teammates with Cole Seeley. You guys have any? I'll save this question for you for when Trey's on the line. But Also, motorsport.com, tweet at Tits segment coming up here. Also, so get your questions into at PulpMX Show if you can. We got a question for Trey on the line. If you have a question for Trey, 702-586-7857. So you moved back. You're now back in the 805.
Yep, Thousand Oaks.
Thousand Oaks area.
Yep.
I told you the story 100 times, but I used to live in Camarillo.
I know.
Yeah.
You have an 805 number, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Lars. Me.
Dude, the 805
you,
crew.
805, yeah. O'Mara.
Martin.
Osho. Wardy? No, Wardy's 949.
No. I know we're forgetting someone.
Seems like we are.
Oh, Hutch.
Hutch?
Yeah.
Yep, 805.
Yep.
So you used to live in the beach. You and your chick lived down there. Probably lived the greatest life ever, right?
My ex, yeah.
Yeah, your ex. Down Costa Mesa, probably the greatest thing ever.
Yeah, it was great. It was good because.
How do you like going back inland?
I'm not really that. I mean, I'm like 20 minutes from the beach now, further than one. But I grew up in Thousand Oaks. So I love it there.
Yep.
Like that's like feels like home to me. I do love Orange County. It's just very expensive.
I used to make the joke. I'm like, I would never go to the Honda track to go ride if I was Cole Seeley because I would just stay in the beach.
Yeah, but the cool thing was after I was done riding, I got to go home and then go ride my mountain bike next to the ocean.
Yeah.
Or ride my road bike next to the ocean.
Yeah,
You know, it was like it got away from the moto scene.
Did you make some good money with your house?
Yeah.
Moving it, because I imagine the housing prices in Thousand Oaks is Thousand Oaks is no joke, but it's cheaper than the beach.
Yeah.
Right.
You're not getting much for.
No. Nice work on all of that for sure. All right, everybody. The folks at Vertex Pistons. Seeley, did you know that every two-stroke KTM Husqvarna and gas comes from with a Vertex piston in the engine from the factory?
I feel like I knew that. I do. Because I had Jamie from Twisted rebuild my engine before I did Imagination last year, and I think he told me that.
All right. Did you know that they were founded 65 years ago in a small workshop in northern Italy?
I didn't know that.
Okay. Did you know that there's renowned reputation for exceptional quality? They're an OEM supplier to KTM Husqvarna and gas.
You just told me that, but
what
yes,
about Beta and TM? Did you know that?
No.
They use Vertex as well.
I don't have much info on Beta or TM.
You don't? Wow. What kind of bike builder are you? Two-stroke, four-stroke piston kits and replica high compression and GP style configurations. Visit them at vertexpistons.com or step into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex piston kit today. You want to get a piston kit from the folks at Vertex? Email sales@pivotworks.com. They'll dial you in with a deal. Mention PulpMX, of course, when you email sales@pivotworks.com, and they can get you a code on Wrench Rabbit. You done the Wrench Rabbit kits?
No.
Oh, you got to rebuild your bike that way. Hot Cams, Vertex, PivotWorks.
Is Vertex and CP the same?
No, not at all. They're direct competitors.
Okay, never mind.
Boy, that went sideways.
I know I was like, I'm really risking sounding like an idiot by asking this, but I felt like, I don't know, maybe, whatever.
Let's get to our next guest of the night. This man was once a teammate with Cole Seeley on Factory Honda. He's still heavily involved with the Honda guys today. It's always fun to catch up with Trey Canard. What's up, Trey?
What's up, guys?
Seeley's doing a good job tonight as co-host, Trey. He's like, he's funny, he's interesting, he's doing a good job.
I mean, he's okay.
Okay, all right.
Me and Trey never got along very well.
Right. Did you? Well, that's where I was going to start. So you two are the nicest guys out there. Like, you know what I mean? You're both smart, nice guys.
That's a front, though.
Did you two
Trey
ever?
bullied me
Did you two ever get into it on the track?
No, he hit me one time, but I didn't. Like, it wasn't like a big one.
Okay.
Oh, I remember.
But he won, so it was like it was Oakland, like 16, I think. 15.
Yeah.
He won, so I was like, I can't be mad at him. He was on charge.
That was the week after the Black Flag.
Yeah. I think I apologized to you, and you were like, it's okay, you won.
Hey, Trey, you were going forward that night though. Like it wasn't much stopping you. Like that was a hell of a ride. Yeah.
Yeah, it was just one of those nights, man. I can't even explain it. Like everything just clicked, like all day.
I just blacked out.
That was a good year. That was a fun year.
Yeah. So
man.
We were also talking about the KYB and Showa stuff earlier in the show, and I made. Before Seeley got there, you switched to KYB and Unadilla and you just won, right? And you were like, yeah, I've been telling you guys, like, my stuff's not that good. And then you went and backed it up with the KYB switch. And then Cole was saying, Cole, you switched, you tested and chose Showa, and it was good for Supercross. And then you like, hey, can I get KYB stuff in the outdoors?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ended up switching too.
Right. It's kind of funny how that works, huh, Trey?
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Like, there seems to be like swings with companies too. It's like, one company will be good, for a couple of years, and then another company will be good for a couple of years. So,
yep.
That was definitely, I don't know, man. There was something about that KYB fork that I just loved.
Yeah, clearly you were crushing it. Cole, do you want to do like Trey? You're like so involved with the team and you're testing and you're going to races and you're watching them and like, Cole, do you want to do that? Is that something you would do?
Not full time.
No.
No. I think Trey's tested with me. You know how much I hate it.
Yeah.
So to take that on full time,
right?
Would be. I don't know. Maybe someday, but not right now.
Right.
Like I don't know.
Trey, you grind, man. You're still grinding.
Yeah, this year's been intense too with all the COVID races and stuff. Like,
yeah.
I feel like I've not been at home very much, but it's been fun too. Like, I don't know, just seeing a different side of things, and at least I don't have to test with Cole anymore. Like that was horrible.
Yeah, I don't need no Okie developing my settings anyways.
Yeah. The Okies, they don't know what they're doing. Right. Well, you guys had such different riding styles too.
Yeah, but it's still like I said, we were talking about it earlier. Like when you get to the track as a racer, all you want to do is practice.
Yeah.
So it's nice to have like somebody to.
I'm guessing Trey was faster than you during the week, though, most of the time. Or no?
He was fast.
Okay.
I don't remember. Did we ever ride together?
I feel like Trey could put down some heaters.
Yeah.
I'm so hit or miss, and even then I was hit or miss. Like there might be days I might be kind of on pace, but there might be a couple days where I'm like,
okay.
I just want to leave. Like,
yeah.
3 or 4 seconds off.
Right. Yeah, Cole would be more consistent, right? Cole's got a great natural talent, riding talent, so he could probably bring it the same times every day.
Yeah. I was just a horrible rider, So I would
never any good.
It was all sheer will,
Right. No, stop it. Thanks for calling in, by the way, Trey. Good job with Kenny and those 250 kids and Sexton. Red Riders, you guys have been doing well. It's been going well.
Man, we've had a great year so far. Like, I don't know, just the team seems to be clicking, and this new bike has been, I think, a good thing for everyone. So, man, I'm stoked. I'm hoping we can keep things going for this outdoors, and hopefully we bring a championship home. It's been a minute, so
it has been. Yep.
That'd be sweet.
Do you do much 250 stuff?
I've only done a handful of 250 testing. We did some kind of towards the end of Supercross and then right after Supercross. But it was mainly engine stuff, and then we did a handful of suspension days too. So, but I loved it, man. I loved riding the 250. I hadn't ridden one since like 2010.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, how was it to get back on a 250? And last time you rode one, you were Des Nations guy,
Yeah, and they're pretty good. Like they're, when we were racing them, they're still kind of slow, especially in 2010. They went to fuel injection, and the thing just felt like I had a rag in the airbox or something. But they're so fast now, and man, it is super fun to ride. Like I think I like riding it better than the 450 because it's like a little bit easier maybe because you're not having to,
That's what I tested.
One small twist, and it's sketchy on the 450, but
yep.
I tested with Troy Lee last year on the 250s.
Yeah, and you felt the same way?
Yeah, so fun. I was like, I wish my bike was this fast when I was racing 250s.
For sure. I'm super nervous. I was super nervous to ride Supercross because I'm like, I remember when I rode Supercross, I just remember shifting like 4 times on each straightaway. It was like up, down, 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 up, down.
Yeah.
So like the 450, you shift once a lot basically. Yeah. So.
Did you guys have the teams that I worked on, nobody wanted to be the worst guy on the team, right? Like you just didn't want to do that, right? Like even though if the bikes were at a certain level and you say you weren't happy with the bikes, but you still wanted to beat that teammate no matter what.
Yeah.
You guys had the same thing, I imagine, right? I mean,
I think it's hard not to have that mentality.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
But I always wanted Trey to do good. Like we podiumed together in like Indy or something like that, and I was stoked for us. Like
okay, yeah.
So
yeah.
And then
we had a fun couple of years, man. I feel like 15, 16 was some of the most fun I ever had in the truck. Maybe
for
not
sure.
so much on the track at times.
Yeah, Daytona, I was so gutted because I think that was kind of the night that the championship started to slip away for Trey. And I was damn it,
right.
I wanted Trey to win, obviously.
Yeah,
so
for sure. And how much did Gothic make things weird, or was that okay?
No, Gothic's awesome.
Gothic I'm kidding. I'm
guy.
joking. Yeah,
he's the king of optimism.
It's only weird, when you find him in his room hanging upside down.
Did either one of you see the giant dragon tattoo?
No.
He has a dragon tattoo on his back.
No.
You guys have never saw it.
Is it real?
Yes, it's real.
Really?
So he just probably wore long sleeves and long pants,
yeah.
24/7.
Yeah.
You guys would have never saw him in a pool, right?
No.
So
No.
yeah, dragon tattoo, gothic.
Sick.
Yeah, it is sick. Trey, so when you're around the Jet, are you just smiling and shaking your head at this kid? You're just like, this guy, he's just he's 17 and he's got the world in his hands, right? And he probably know what does what on a motorcycle, but it doesn't matter. He's just pinning it. Does it remind you of anybody, or do you look at him and think, just wait, kid, just wait?
No, honestly, man, I've been super impressed with those guys. Like, he is naturally talented for sure, but he knows what he's doing. Like, it's definitely no accident that he's done what he's done. And I think Darren, their dad, has really helped push him along, and then Johnny O too. But it is cool. Like, I remember we were in Florida, and like they get his bike ready, and he's like overhitting golf balls, like, on the go-kart track. Like, so he's a kid, and I think that's really cool, because when I came in, I was definitely like, I wasn't really a kid, I was like full business. So it's super cool to see him like still being a 17-year-old kid.
But then like Hunter's all business, right?
Yeah, surprisingly, he lets it loose too. Like he has a good time. So it's been really cool to get to meet those guys and see just who they are, as people. So
Hunter passed 50 dudes at High Point, 25 guys each moto.
Yeah. Oh man, I thought he was going to win. In practice, I was like, he had an intensity that I haven't seen probably yet. And I thought the first moto, like, okay, this is it, and then thumped it. But yeah, he's a smart guy, man. Like he's definitely, I would say, in maturity, like probably ahead of Jet, and just the way that you can explain things with a bike, and you just got more time. So but yeah, nothing but good things to say about those guys.
The day I went to the 83 compound after the break, so after the last East Coast round, and Hunter was breaking in his race bike, and there was that quad at the end of the lane closest to the shed. There was a quad at the end. I don't know if it's still there. It's a small little quad. And like Bogle wasn't doing it, and Joey wasn't doing it every lap. And Jet gets on his 250, and he's like, I don't even know. He wasn't really supposed to ride because it was his time off, but he was going to try to ride anyways for whatever reason. And he jumps out there, and he does like a lap, and then he jumps this quad. It's like a on-off and then a quad into a turn. It's a super tight left. So guys were doing it, but then jumping off the berm, right? Because it did so much speed you couldn't make the turn. He jumps the quad, does the turn perfectly, like pumps his fist, calls it a day. Like I think he rode for 7 minutes. And then like they were just like, yeah, I think he just wanted to do this quad, and I'm just like, to be a kid again, right? So I don't think Bogle jumped it all day, and I think Joey was like hit and miss, you know what I mean? It was one of those days. It was a tough little jump, but I'm like, this kid just 250F.
Yeah.
Just fuck it. I'm gonna go for it,
Send it.
Right. That's just how how a kid is at that age, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, for sure.
So, a lot of talk about Kenny Roxon playing possum. Our buddy Kiefer said it's all a big act. For people I talked to, it was not. Kenny was off the pace going into the Nationals. Kenny's not happy with Kiefer calling him a possum. And I don't know if Kenny knows what a possum is. But Trey, you can vouch for this. Kenny was off the pace coming into the Nationals.
Is that like some sort of like rodent or something?
Yeah, them possums.
Yeah, is it edible?
I think in certain parts of the country it is. So yeah, I mean, just to see him turn it around, I mean, yeah, it's a surprise.
He was off,
right?
For sure.
Right.
Like, I mean, and wasn't liking his bike. Like the first day we tested, it was like, oh boy, like. Supercross didn't end well, and it was like, man, I'm concerned, but I don't know. It seemed like after Supercross, it's like he kind of just let go of some things, and he was just kind of content, like maybe not being the fastest guy at the practice track, or being blazing fast. But I kind of remember kind of similar kind of things in 19. Like he wasn't really setting the world on fire in the in between time, and kind of similar things. He wasn't crazy about his bike, and then went to Hangtown and qualified fastest and won both motos. So
right,
he just got that ability to turn it on when he needs to, and I know people say certain people are racers, but he's definitely one of them. He's just that good, I think, at being able to turn it on when he needs to turn it on. I was not that way. Like I needed to be the fastest at least. Like
yeah.
Everything the stars needed to align for me to kind of be well, and he has confidence in himself, I think, or just the ability to kind of make things happen.
Chad was like that too at Yamaha days. Chad would qualify 7th or 8th, and you're just like, oh, he's off, and then dude, before you know it, he wins a heat race and he sneaks through the first turn.
I never qualified fastest in any race.
Never?
No.
Yeah.
I was
never?
No. I qualified first for one practice, but the first practice times were faster.
Oh.
So
Poor
I never,
silly.
I qualified, I didn't actually, but I went onto the podium at Hangtown. This is when Purcell was racing.
Okay.
And I got fastest qualifier at an outdoor of all places.
Yeah.
And I watched Purcell go over the finish line and like, oh, he just beat you.
Oh, you gotta roll off the podium. Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah. But like going back to what Trey was saying with like being the fastest even at the test track, that's hard with somebody like Chase too. Because I know firsthand how annoyingly fast he is when it comes time to set, like when you're practicing with him.
Yeah.
Like we'd practice together and he was on 250 and I'd be like, oh, I was a 10th or 2 faster than that last lap. I got him. And then he would beat me the next lap. I'm like, dude, like where does this speed come from?
Yeah. Really, right?
Yeah, it's really impressive.
It's I made a joke about this. I mean, Adam and Sexton are the 2 fastest guys, like just heater laps, and they ride at James Stewart's.
Yeah.
This is not a coincidence.
Yeah.
None of this is a coincidence.
But Chase was like that way before.
He was? Yeah.
We used to get so mad at him.
Right.
Like when we were all riding together, like when I say us, it was like me, Christian, and Adam. Because we're like, dude, like where does the speed come from?
Yeah.
Like it's annoying.
But he was that way on a 250.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Trey, I mean, it must be cool to watch Sexton, too.
Yeah. Man, he's like, I don't know, he's just so technical,
Yeah.
And I think that like he just got like raw strength. That's pretty cool. I don't know. I don't know what to do with bench presses, but it seems like it should be like 400 pounds. he just, I don't know, the way that he rides the bike is to me, it seems really strong.
Yeah, he's strong. Really strong.
Yeah, like his legs, I don't know, he's just really good technically and looks really strong on the bike. But, man, I think he's got a lot in the tank. Like, I really think, especially a few years from now, he'll be really good.
He's been frustrated, I think, to start the outdoors, but it's coming. It's coming,
Yeah,
So,
yeah, and I think, he's done well, too. Like, Paula, I think he was pretty frustrated because that second moto, but even then he came from, like, last to 10th or something,
Right.
So, and in this group is not easy to do. So, yeah, I think he's got, a bright future.
Right.
So.
Question for you on one from John. John, what's going on? Welcome to the show. What's your question for Trey Canard?
Yeah, hey guys, thanks for taking me. So really, this could be for all you guys. With Cole riding, Trey riding factory, Steve, you wrenching for factory. I don't know why, but I've always just been curious. How does it work? Say, like Roxon, he's out in Florida, team is based out in Cali. Are they having 2 different bikes, or like the race bike, is it just in California? And are they shipping parts, relaying parts? How do you guys dial in a setup like that at that level? And can it get hard at sometimes? You guys have stories about things not working out. Like, how does all that work, say, with practice bike mechanic and, race mechanic? How does all that work?
Yes, everything you just said. So, yeah, like, I mean, obviously, factory team, you got your practice bike back in California, a practice bike out in when they aren't timed out in Florida, and then bike, race bike on the rig. But that's constantly getting, engine in rotation, like parts going to Florida in rotation. It's definitely like a dance that you have to do like all year with the teams have to do at least.
I remember many times developing a setting and then being like, "Hey, Chad, Timmy, whatever, you're going to Florida. Here's the forks to take.
Yeah,
take these forks with you to California. You know what I mean, or Florida. I mean,
yeah, or you develop a setting in California and they're like, "Oh, I'm going to Florida next week. Can you ship my like?" You know, it's constantly evolving.
But generally, John, they'll ship whole bikes like complete. Nowadays, I remember in my day, our guys would practice with stock wheels. Stock wheels. They would not get the magnesium hubs.
You guys practice with stock wheels?
Yes, we
No
didn't.
way.
We did not get magnesiums on the practice bikes. Then it sort of slowly started trickling that way. But nowadays, John, what they practice on, the guys at Trey and Cole level and Roxon and all that is their exact race bike. So all the lightweight stuff, all the magnesium stuff, everything is the exact same transmission and everything. But it didn't used to always be that way. But yeah. So and then they rotate bikes so practice bike guys. I mean, they can swap a motor.
Yeah,
right?
they'll rotate engines,
right.
And then when a chassis is timed out, ship the whole bike back.
Right.
New bike comes in.
Yep. So it's all going.
But California's easy because the shop's right there.
Right.
It's mainly Florida.
Back and forth. Yeah. All right, John.
And one more thing, real quick. Like in frames, do you guys do 10, 15 hours, or are you guys like rotating those with motors, or are you just doing whole different bikes at that point?
It's everything's timed, right? So time for the motor, time for the frame, everything else. An aluminum frame. I think if I remember back to my day, Trey probably won't want to tell us because he's got big secrets. But I think was frame 15 hours, 20 hours.
I thought it was 20 or 25.
Okay.
Yeah, I think 25, even 30.
Yeah.
You know, like.
Yeah.
Because I mean, they're not changing all that much.
No.
Yeah.
But
I like a worn-in frame too.
Yeah, Red Dog did too.
Yeah.
God, the amount of times Red Dog would bitch at me at Anaheim 1 or the first outdoor about his bike. Just like, shut up. I get it. I hate when it's super stiff. We're not rolling out your beat up practice bike for you to go race Anaheim 1.
Sometimes I would rather it be that way.
I know, for sure. I know.
How many riders would be okay with that though?
Oh, totally.
Oh, yeah.
Totally, right?
100%.
I mean, I feel like it's happened. I feel like guys have done that. They've grabbed their practice bikes and
Probably.
like at a lower level than you guys. Like, at the B ride.
Yeah.
Like I feel like guys have ridden their practice bikes at Anaheims and stuff. So, thanks, John.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Thanks. Trey Canard on the line, brought to you by VertexPistons.com. Email sales@pivotworks.com if you want a deal on a Vertex piston. Trey, so Cole here, he's got a ton of money in the bank, and he's doing bike builds, and he's like hanging out in Thousand Oaks and doing whatever he wants, right? He is doing free ride stuff and everything else. He's having a good old time. You are, you stepped away your last year at Rebel KTM. You took about a year, Trey, off, somewhere like that, it seemed like.
Yeah.
And then you got back into this whole thing. Both of you have had different levels of just the full stop of the career coming to an end, and you're taking different paths. You both seem like you're happy with what you're doing, but Trey, for you, like, do you look back and be like, I wish I had more time off, or you know what I mean? Like, and Cole, do you wish you were busier? You know what I mean? In your post racing life, like, how does that work for you guys?
Yeah, I wish I was busier.
Yeah.
I don't wish I was busier. I wish I knew my schedule weeks in advance.
Okay.
Because I'm like, I live like I could be chilling one day and then like 100% call me to go do a photo shoot in Caneville, and I'm like loading up, 3 days later out there. So I miss that like structured every single week. Like you knew where you're gonna be, you knew what the races were gonna be, you knew if you're gonna be California or Florida. I miss that a lot, but I don't miss like the stress of racing. That's for sure.
Yeah, Trey.
Yeah, I think kind of same with Cole. Like, there's just a certain amount of like tension that you carry when you're racing. It's like you like it, but it's also it gets to be too much at one point. So I think for me, I didn't do much for about a year, and it was kind of nice, but I got pretty bored,
Yeah.
Like, and I don't think just as human beings are made to like not do a whole lot. So, my mind would go kind of crazy, and I would get super bummed. Or, I think the hardest part for me is like you spend your whole life kind of in this community, and then when you retire or whatever, you kind of like, you don't really talk to people. You don't really see the people that you spent the last 10, 15 years with. So, it was cool for me to kind of get back in that community. And then, I feel like I get a little taste of the racing in the kind of same competitive drive in what I'm doing now. So,
yep.
But there's times I'm like, man, I'm like too busy.
Yeah, I bet.
But I also enjoy it, and it's cool to, I mean, like what Cole's doing too. Like you spend, you know, we spent probably almost 30 years, kind of 25, 30 years developing something, and then so to just stop that and not use what you've been working on your whole life is kind of odd. So it's cool to take that and just move it into a different way of doing it, you know?
Yeah,
So,
yeah, it's different. Like for me, I'm still going to all the races. This is my 26th year of going to the races or something. Like, you know, I started in 96, so 25th year, I guess. So I started in 96 going to the races as a mechanic, and then I was a mechanic for 11 years, right? And then now I've been this mechanic job, or this media job. And I'm like, for me, I look at my mechanic life, and I'm like, I cannot believe how much work I did. I cannot believe how hard I worked. You guys know. You guys know what mechanics do. And now I'm in the media, and I'm flying in Friday night, and I'm leaving Sunday morning, and I get to watch the races and drink coffee and make jokes with my buddies.
Yeah.
Like it's the best. Like I'm like, this is the greatest job ever. Because I remember the mechanic jobs.
Yeah, the mechanics jobs.
Right.
Gnarly.
And
very not underappreciated, but under like.
Oh yeah.
They don't show that enough.
No,
they don't get shown enough.
No, and those guys. I mean, some of them are making good money, but most of them are just making average money. You know, and they're working so many hours. They love it. They love it. That's why they're doing it, right? But I feel like I'm just like, man, this is great. I get to go to the races and hang out.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
That's true too, because I remember I did the hosting in the stadium for Supercross for a few weeks, and that was like so fun to be at the races, not stressed out.
Yeah, just not.
I hadn't gone to Anaheim Stadium in like 12 years without like pulling my hair out before I get there. I was just like rolled up, like I don't even know what time I showed up, like just like say hi to everybody, walk around. Like
and I don't think the fans realize at your guys' level, the level you're at, which is, hey, we need you to podium or win. You know what I mean? How much pressure that is.
Yeah.
How much
you don't
pressure
want to
that
go
is.
say hi to anybody.
Not really, right?
Like, all I want to do is go kick my feet up in the bunk and like rest my body, get ready for the night show.
Yep.
So it's like and it sucks because you want to say hi to the fans,
right?
Like your intentions are, but like you can't because you want to preserve yourself for the
That's
night.
why, I mean, again, look, Tomac is an all-time great, but I don't know how much he's enjoying things. You know what I mean? Like, to me, I don't know him very well. He doesn't let a lot of people in his circle.
Mm-hmm.
He's a little bit to me like RV at the end. Like, remember Villopoto was just like, dude, he was hating it, right? It was just everything was grinding him up. I think Tomac's almost there now. Maybe this Yamaha switch helps, but
you
know, Trey, I don't think the people realize how much pressure you guys are under.
Yeah, and it's just, it never really stops, you know, because, and dude, I hate to say this because it sounds like, oh, you know, poor me, life is hard, but it's just a lot, you know, because you pretty much deal with it your whole career. There's like 2 or 3 weeks a year where you can kind of let down a little bit, but it's a lot to kind of handle for year after year after year. But I didn't. There's a part of that you enjoy, you know, because there's a certain drive or like goal that you're striving towards. Where I think now I kind of still have that a little bit, but like Monday morning, I'm like, I'm just gonna have some coffee today. I can kind of like just, you know, I can put that down for a day or two a week, and you know, if I'm not testing, you know, just unplug from it for a minute. So. But yeah, I don't know how you do that when you're racing. Like, I don't know that that's really even an option.
Because if you're not injured, you're trying to get better, and if you're injured, you're worried about when you're going to get better and get healthy and do the rehab.
You feel guilty. Like I felt so guilty if I took a day off and just like needed to recover.
Right.
If I didn't do anything all day, I felt so guilty.
Right. And you think about you know, kind of the way that you guys are, and Cole brought this up earlier, Trey. So Cooper Webb wins his second 450 Supercross title, and like an amazing comeback, right? And it was a great season. And literally 3 weeks later, we're all like, "What the fuck's wrong with Cooper Webb? Guy sucks balls," right? Like he's probably like, "This is the greatest thing ever." You know, to be a 2-time 450 Supercross champion is amazing, right?
And now he's hating life.
Right, and now he's just like, "Oh God, I just got my doors blown off here at High Point." You know?
Dude. I was thinking about that. I mean, not that I'm not dissing on Coop at all. Like, I hope that's not what this comes across. But I was just thinking, like, man, like a month ago, this dude was on top of the world, and then I was watching him at High Point, and I'm like, I know the feeling that he had because he was around 10th or so, and you could just see it in his helmet, and it's just like there's nothing more that I'd rather do than just pull off this track right now and go back to the semi. But he just had to just gut it out.
Yeah.
Oh, man, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's super crazy.
Yeah, for sure. Like that's just and then he was the best man in the world a month ago.
Yeah.
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 And he still is technically.
No,
He's Supercross champion.
No, I know. But that's the things that fans maybe don't realize about, guys.
Yeah, it's gnarly.
Yeah.
Well, not just coming from the fans or from media, on yourself.
Yep.
I'm the best in the world right now. And then 3 weeks later, you're like, what in the like, what is going on? Like,
you guys had those moments too where you're like, you mentioned at Dis Nations where you're like, I put a heater lap in, that's pretty good. Oh, look, I'm 9 seconds off.
Yeah.
Right? Like
sick.
Cole brought up the Dis Nations team. But there's probably moments where you guys are like, I'm fucking shredding.
Yeah.
Hey, you're 7th.
So good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Every time I came around after a hot lap in outdoors, I was like, oh, that was a good lap. Oh, P15. Sick.
Times must be close.
Yeah,
nope,
times must be close. Nope.
And you're like, I literally don't know what else I can do to get better. Like, I don't know any lines.
It's the bike. No,
right. Yeah,
it's the bike.
Yeah, it's the bike. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, for sure, Trey. Well, man, you've been doing a good job with those guys. I have no doubt about that. They're working on the bike settings, fixing everything that Kiefer screwed up. Trey, thank you for that. Thank you a lot for that.
Oh, he really messed up that bike.
Oh, my God. Thank God we had Trey Canard to work on things.
That's right.
Bike. Yeah, exactly. So.
All right.
Thanks for calling in, Trey. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Good to hear your voice. Thanks, buddy. See you.
Hey, dude.
See you guys.
All right. That's Trey Canard, everybody. Brought to you by VertexPistons.com. He's a good dude. He's always been awesome.
Oh,
right?
such a fun 2 years. We were teammates.
I bet, right? Yeah,
when we were both healthy.
Yeah, that didn't happen all the time. But,
yeah.
Hey, so you hung the boots up not that long ago. You lost your ride at Honda and then hung your boots.
I didn't lose it.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Were they going to bring you back?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That ties perfectly into this. You could have kept going. I felt like you had more years in you. Like, and then you would have had the eventual slip to like a B team or whatever. And you know what I mean? Like, you were still very fast, good rider. Why'd you want to step back?
Yeah, that's funny that you bring that up because I think a lot of people thought that.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, because I actually, when I got hurt in 18 with my pelvis and my back, going into 19.
Where was that at?
That was Tampa.
Yes, on the quad.
On the quad.
Yes.
Yeah. So going into 19, I actually had a 2-year deal lined up for the next 2 years, and I was like, because the first 2 months after that injury, I never wanted to look at a dirt bike ever again.
Yeah, you've said that publicly, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So when I do interviews, I was in a freaking wheelchair, and I was like, trying to like keep my cool, like saying like, oh, I might come back.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
Right.
So that injury just messed me up so bad mentally. Because the way that I thought about it, which was obviously not the healthiest way, but the bike only hit me. If it had hit me 2 inches higher, it would have got my spinal cord, and who knows what happened.
Yep.
So that thought just scared the shit out of me.
Yeah.
And so I just was like, do I really want to come back? Like, I don't know. But then it like became like this character challenge for me, where I was like, if I retire now, it feels like I'm quitting because I crashed.
Yeah.
If I come back and I do one more year, then I can go out on my own terms. I can actually retire.
Yep.
And so going into that year, I was like, I just want to do a 1-year deal. And if I do good and I love it, then I'll have an advantage to try and get more money for the next year. Or if I don't love it, I can walk away. I'm not under contract. So that's how that went.
And then you got injured at
right after Colorado.
Lakewood.
Practicing.
Okay, practicing. Yeah, and that was it.
Yeah.
So was that, if you hadn't gotten injured at Lakewood and you finished the year, would you have come back?
No. I was already playing.
Okay,
I knew. So I always heard like when you know, you know.
Yeah.
I remember I had a really hard race in Indy where it was just like depressing. And I remember riding out of the stadium just like, I never want to do this again.
Really?
Like,
yeah.
But you're under contract.
Yeah.
So like whatever, wrote it out. And then I remember like, I was like, maybe it's just like I've had so many bad races in a row and I haven't like felt like I've raced to my potential. Maybe I just need one good one.
Yeah.
And Denver, it was just a heat race, but I had Tomac and Webb behind me the whole heat race battling, and I won.
Mm-hmm.
And like went over the finish line, and I remember landing, and I was just like, that wasn't it. Like I still
Really,
don't want to do this.
Yeah. Wow.
And like it's not like I hated it. I was just like I don't like. If I'm gonna be out there, I want to be one of the guys that wants to win every time. And every time I went to the line, I was like, oh, like I'm not gonna do that section because I'm scared.
Yep.
So I'm not gonna win tonight. So like, what's the point in lining up? Like it was so frustrating.
Wow,
I was
didn't
like,
know
I was
that.
fighting myself so much.
And the heat race win didn't ignite
No,
anything.
it didn't. Like I remember going back to the truck, and I was like, I wish night was just over. I wish we could just end it right now.
Wow.
And it was tough. It was really.
So you were just like, hey, Honda knew at some point. Did you tell them at the end, or did you tell them?
So I crashed in practicing in Florida, and I made my mind up in my head.
Yeah.
And like told my agent and my parents, I think.
Yeah.
And then had to break the news to Jordan, my mechanic, and then like had to go to Eric. And I don't really know if they didn't seem like they weren't going to hire me for the next year.
Yeah.
But it was like I knew I had that option the year before, so I'm assuming it was still there. But man, it was a hard call because it's like I could potentially line up on the best bike, in my opinion, like the best bike again next year.
Yeah.
Like, and then I had other offers too. I had like, I forget, I think JGR at the same.
Talking $500,000 or more. You know what I mean?
And I'm like, I'm really gonna walk away from this money and like the sport that I love.
Yep.
Like it was a really hard decision, but like, I just knew if I signed something going into the next year that I wasn't win capable anymore.
Yep.
Like because that fire had died in me from that crash in 18.
Yeah. Wow, that crash really affected you that much.
Yeah,
I mean,
it messed me up bad.
I get it affecting you for sure, but
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then even if you don't have a ride at Honda, there are guys like you that you kind of just you ride for a B team and you make and that's the way you go out, right? But that you just had no interest in that.
No, and I've had offers since then to come back.
Yep.
I've had offers to fill in.
Right.
And it's just not. It's
my
body's
who wanted
so
you to
beat
fill
up.
in? Who did I hear? Was it might have been Motor Concepts or somebody. Did somebody like that ask?
It was bigger than that.
Was it? Okay,
yeah.
all right. I can't remember. Maybe there was just a rumor then, but somebody said. I remember somebody said, "Hey, Cole, Seeley, turn this down." Like he said, "No." Like I don't.
Yeah,
no.
no.
I can't remember what it was. So any regrets now?
No.
Out?
No.
Like 3 years out? Like yeah.
No. I'm having more fun. Like it brought back the fun in riding for me, and I missed that a lot.
Yeah.
I hated showing up to the practice track and not loving being on my dirt bike.
Do you have enough money to you smart with your money?
It's all about finances.
Because people want to know.
Yeah, no, I like when I bought my house in Newport, that wasn't 100% an investment.
Yep.
I loved living there.
Yep.
Don't get me wrong, it was amazing.
Of course,
but I knew like I'm only going to be able to afford this until I stop racing.
Yep.
And when that time comes, it'll have gained value. I was there for 4 or 5 years.
Yep.
So that was an investment for me. I've put a lot away in stocks and some real estate stuff and been pretty smart with it.
And are you on a plan where you just get X amount a month or something or whatever, like however it works? Or
no, not really. Just try not to be stupid.
Right, just live like a regular dude.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And do you feel like you're going to be able to do that the rest of your life, or you feel like you may have to get a job at some point?
Well, that's the thing is I want to get a job, like not like a real, not like a 9 to 5, but I want to like the thought of not having something scares me.
You have to. Yeah.
Yeah, like if I wake up and I don't have anything to do that day, it like bothers me.
I've said to my wife, if I won the lottery, I'd still be doing the show.
Yeah.
I need something to do. Yeah,
for sure.
Something.
I'd be the same way.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's awesome. Like, good for you because look, not many guys get out and without substance abuse problems with money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
that scared
unless
me.
you have substance abuse problems and you're
no,
hiding it.
I don't. That always scared me though because I saw like
dude.
I don't want to name other riders,
races.
but
of course.
See them go through, and I'm like,
there's so many.
When I was in the hospital, actually the whole time I was in Florida with my back injury and my pelvis injury, I was on Oxy.
Yep.
So I needed it. Though.
Yeah, of course.
Like I was in so much pain.
Of course,
I needed it all day long.
Yep.
And I have always been the kind of guy, even after shoulder surgery, like I'll take the meds for 2 days and that's it.
Okay.
I'll deal with the pain.
Right.
And then I'll take Tylenol to sleep or something like that. So when I was in Florida, I was on it for I think 2 weeks straight, maybe a little longer, and it scared me. I was like, what happens when I need to get off this?
Yeah.
And I remember getting on the plane to fly back to California, and I was like, all right, I'm going to take one more to be comfortable with the flight home.
Yeah.
And then once I get home, I don't care how bad the pain is, I'm not taking these anymore.
And that was it?
That was
you
it.
did that? Yeah. I mean, consider yourself, you got money in the bank, You don't have any problems. You know, you don't need to work this full-time construction job. You know what I mean? Like, dude, you won. You won in this. You won in this game of motocross.
Yeah,
you know
it's
what
a
I
lot
mean?
more
What's that?
complex. Than
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. You know what I mean? And so you got to be super stoked. The only thing is, like, if I would have asked you, hey, do you regret it? And you would have, I sense by your answer you're being 100% truthful. Where you were not laying awake at night going, oh, if I would have just done this. You know what I mean? And that's awesome because no one wants to live with the fact that.
Maybe if that crash didn't happen in 18.
Yeah.
Well, if the crash didn't happen in 18, I'd probably still be racing.
Still be racing. Yeah.
So
right.
I wouldn't be in the position to retire.
Right.
I would have.
And as you've said many times on this show and privately to me and everything else, like, you weren't expected to have the success you had.
No.
No one picked Cole Seeley to do what you did. And to win a 250 Supercross races, many of them, and finish in the second championship, third in the championship.
Second
again? Second
Oh,
twice?
I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
I just remember second from 14.
Right. To finish to 450 Supercross win, like, a factory Honda rider.
Yeah.
No one.
Yeah, no.
Pegged you for that.
When I and we talked about this off the air, but when you're like, did you ever another gear deal or anything? I was like, yeah, but like Troy Lee literally, like, I raced 2009 on Fun Center Suzuki and didn't get any offers. I mean, I didn't ride that well. Maybe I had like San Francisco
heat race moment.
Yeah.
Yep.
But then I went to college.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, I don't have any offers.
Yeah.
Like, it was like, I remember at Halloween, one of my friends asked me like, "Oh, are you racing next year?" I was like, I didn't get a ride, so no.
Yeah.
And I was like I was only taking like 2 classes or whatever at community college. And then Troy called me like a week later or 2 weeks later. He's like, "Hey, like, Christian got hurt and we need somebody. Like, we don't have anybody right now. Like, maybe Will, maybe Townley. Do you want to like fill in?" I was like, "Yeah." So
and that was it.
Yeah. So it was literally like that.
Right.
I owe, like, everything that happened after that, I owe to Troy Lee.
Yeah.
So like I would never, like.
Yeah, it's so cool to see them. I don't know Troy at all. I don't really know. I've never had them even advertise with me or anything. I don't have much connections with Troy Lee Designs. But it is so cool to see them do that for you. You wear their gear. You're loyal to them. They're loyal to you. They're giving you rides. After you're done, you're still Troy Lee. You're still doing stuff with them. I just think that's cool because in this industry, it's clippy once you're out. You know what I mean? And so the loyalty you've given them and the loyalty they've given, it's rare.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been 12 years now, I think.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
and like that all is owed to the people, behind the name.
Yeah.
Troy himself has just been amazing to work with. Their new CEO, Jason, is like great. Like, I freaking love the guy. So,
no, it's really cool to see you help them and them help you. That's how it should work, right?
Yeah, for sure.
It's a great career. It's a fantastic career. And then, so the drifting stuff, you've always been in this drifting stuff, right? How's that going?
It's fun.
I don't know anything about it. All I know
thing.
is Too Fast and Too Furious. That's all I know.
I don't. That's not my style.
So
I love Fast and Furious, but it's not like
right.
Yeah, no, it was literally the first bonus check I ever got. I bought a drift car with.
So so you were always into it as a kid.
Yeah,
like
I was
growing
into
up
it from
and
high
everything.
school.
Okay, yeah. That's where that came from.
Yeah, as soon as like San Diego 2010, I think I got like a total of like $8,000 as a bonus check because I wasn't even making money other than that. So I was like, oh, like I want to buy this car. So I went and bought a drift car. And
most kids buy jacked up pickup trucks, but no, you bought a drift car.
No, I bought a drift car.
Right.
I love that thing.
That's
too.
cool.
Yeah, so I've been into it forever.
Yeah,
and it's just been like
is it the same adrenaline for you as a race?
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah. It's just like controlled chaos the whole time.
Yeah.
It's so fun. It's like throttle control,
right?
Handbrake control, shifting, like all that stuff. I'm not like as good as a lot of guys, but like I have so much fun with it.
Do you guys meet on the back streets of LA?
No.
Okay.
So me and 2 of my best friends started a drift company called Circuit Spirit, and we host events. So we're against street drifting.
Okay.
Like no street drifting.
No street drifting, kids.
No street drifting. So yeah, but it's been so fun, like growing with that, and then I don't know. I'd like to do it. Like, part of me is like it would be so fun to take that on like professionally.
Yep.
But the scene isn't like my style.
Okay.
And it's always been just a fun thing for me where I'm like, would it turn into how riding was when I showed up to the track and I didn't want to be there?
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Oh, that's cool. Now it sounds like you got like a lot of stuff going on, right?
Yeah, I have that, and then I have Bump Start Coffee.
Yep.
Me and a couple actually relatives of Tyler Keefe.
Yep.
From
Yeah. I've tried some. It's good.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, I love it. So that's like coffee's always been a little passion project for me.
Right.
We teamed up and started that. So That was cool. Then I just did like the merch thing for YouTube just to kind of get the name
And you're just
out
still pulling in the checks. Pulling in the checks.
Trying to.
You know, some of the factory riders over the years, they take like half of their salary and they just put it into like bonus, like checks down the line with an investor and everything else. Did you do any of that or no? Like where they're like, hey man, I'm not touching this till I'm 40 years old or 50 years old.
Yeah, I have retirement stuff.
Okay,
set up.
yeah. Where you're just
short term
like,
and retirement.
Yeah, you're just like, hey, this is over here. And so even if you turn out and blow all your money in drift tires, when you turn 50 or whatever age, you have some money coming in.
Yeah, it's hard though because I want to learn how to make my money make money, kind of, you know, like investing and
for
shit.
sure, yeah.
But like then I talked to my broker and it's like they do such a good job. Like why mess with it?
Right. It's hard to beat the returns on the markets, right,
Yeah.
Marks? I mean, like I don't ask me like how it works with it. We had a global pandemic.
Yeah.
And the market was down for about 90 days.
Yeah, and then shot back up.
Right.
Rebounded.
Like it's literally the best way to make money.
Yeah, I mean,
rebounded really good.
There's a saying, time in the market beats timing the market.
Yeah.
And that is very true. I mean, you can make quick money, and it can go up real fast, but it can also go down real fast.
Yeah.
But there's something to be said for
You look at your
just
return.
long-term stuff.
You look at your return on the market. Like I have the same stuff, right? I have mutuals and all this stuff, and you're just like, this is 10% a year, like just almost clockwork.
Yeah. I mean, for safety, like that, you really can't beat that.
Right. Yeah. Motorsport.com, tweet at Tits segment. Please submit these questions to @PulpMX Show. Let's do this. Tits.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from ETOsports.com.
It's the Tweets at Tits Q&A segment where your twatted questions find answers.
These are questions submitted to @PulpMX Show. Motorsport.com, free shipping on everything over $79. Get your OEM parts there. I have gotten a bunch of them for my Project 500. Get your aftermarket parts there, whether it's Fly Racing, whether it's Guts Racing, W, FMF, X-Brand, whatever it is, motorsport.com will have you covered. Filthy Phil Nicoletti, myself, Brian Villapoto, all motorsport.com athletes. Have you ever ordered from Motorsport?
I have, yeah.
Good customer service? Are we good?
Yeah, I mean, I never had to deal with customer service because they just...
Yeah, but we had everything dialed?
Oh, yeah,
Okay, good.
for sure. I did a lot for the straight rhythm build.
Nice. I'm glad nothing went sideways because I went into that cold. Like if you had said, "Oh God, they screwed up my order." So thanks to the guys at motorsport.com for helping us out. These questions are submitted to the Pulp Show Twitter. Tits, let's make it happen.
Yeah, we actually had a lot of them for Cole, but he already addressed some of them. So apologies to those people, but obviously they'll be able to hear the answers earlier.
And did you have any questions on Instagram that you want to answer? Like any good ones?
Let me check. No, I don't know. I think we answered
whatever.
A lot of them.
Okay.
Because a lot of them were about like retirement and free riding, all that kind of stuff.
All right.
Okay. So the first one is from Potsy. Cole or Steve, what does it cost for a helmet deal for a rider like Rockstar, Monster? What is the difference in cost between a factory rider and a privateer?
For a helmet?
Helmet deal. Yes.
Well, I know Phil. Phil was on the low end of a helmet deal. He got $30K.
Yeah.
How's that sound to you?
That's on the low end, but yeah that's about
right.
Because I never had a energy drink. I tried to go get with something like more health. Like I went with Health Aid kombucha, and they were 30.
Yeah.
For 1 year.
Yeah. So yeah, I think like a Kenny helmet.
Kenny's probably a lot. Well, the Red Bull though, it's like a whole thing though. It's like not just like he drinks our energy drink. It's like
Monster does that. Monster just guys helmets like Geyser and Faber. They just throw their name on a
Sexton,
helmet. Right. So that would be more of a Red Bull's a whole.
Yeah,
like hey, we're doing
it's
videos
like a family.
with you. Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd have to. I'm guessing Sexton's that's probably 100. What'd you think?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, maybe more even.
Yeah. Okay.
For Sexton, like that kind of like up and coming rider.
Right.
With some championships, that's.
I gotta get a Monster deal for like my headphones.
I need to get one now.
Yeah, why don't you get one?
You got a carrot deal right now. Sweet.
Fuck. All right.
This next one is from Zachary. This is for you, Cole. At any point in your career, did you think about racing MXGPs full time?
No, I was always not the best outdoor rider.
That's a terrible question.
Yeah. Like, not because I don't like it. I have the utmost respect for those guys. They're savages on dirt bikes, but no, not for me. If there was like a Supercross only series, I'm there.
Yeah. Sign Celia up.
Yeah.
All right. From Mike Dizzer. Steve, now that you and RC are buddies, will you make room for one of his jerseys on your wall?
I have an RC jersey. Remember, I used to have it out before I didn't like him. I have a 97 Pro Circuit jersey.
Backup.
How do you have beef with RC?
He didn't like me. I didn't like him for a long time. We're good now. We're fine.
He's a cool dude.
He's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, we hung out in Italy a lot.
Oh yeah.
He's fine. Move along. Okay.
No. He's fine. Yeah.
We hung out in Italy. He was just there for like an exhibition thing.
Yeah.
And I was there to race, me and
Right.
Brayton. And like we had like a super late flight, so we ended up just staying up all night kind of thing. Like just like chatting, me, him,
Right.
and Brayton, whatever. And I was like, I've talked to him before quite a bit, but like that night I was like, dude, this guy is so cool.
Right.
Like I never in my wildest dreams thought that I would be sitting next to Ricky Carmichael.
I
like,
wish we got the Carmichael, the bullshitting at the bar Carmichael, a little more on the TV broadcast. Because he's pretty opinionated when you just hang out with him.
Yeah.
I wish he brought more of that to the TV side. Because if he did, what are you going to say? It's Ricky fucking Carmichael.
Yeah.
Like, what do you know, like say he bagged on Cole Seeley for, what are you going to say?
Yeah.
Like, you don't know what you're talking about? Like,
Yeah.
Right, you know what I mean? Like, because he's got strong opinions.
He does, for sure.
But he doesn't let them go in the booth. But hey, whatever.
No. Yeah, and yeah, he has some stories too that are like, because we were talking about like, I mean, like with Tomac, it's like, oh, he has 1 or 2 bad races, whatever.
Yeah.
When Ricky didn't win, it was like, it
Yeah.
felt like if he got second, to him it felt like he got last because the team was like, what the hell?
Right.
You know, like,
no, yeah, for sure.
he's got some crazy stories of how
But
high his expectations are.
I could put the jersey up. Yeah, we're fine now. RC,
Okay.
we're good.
From Moto Fan.
Who am I going to take down, though?
That is the
Like,
question.
look at the murderer's row of jerseys I got. Who am I
I know.
taking down? I don't have Seeley's in a
Take
frame.
mine.
Take yours down?
That's a bad luck jersey, dude.
Yeah, you said that.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize
Every
it was-
time I wore that jersey, I crashed.
Who knew? Bad deal.
All right, from Moto Fan. Steve, would you consider having a best PulpMX poster banner competition?
Well, we did that.
Well, in the past, but like,
Yeah.
do it again.
The poster behind the winner poster is behind the CR there. See me on that throne?
Oh, yeah.
And then the
And
one
then-
just
and
above
that's
and to
Tits
the right.
on the left. And then that's the Star Wars one next to it. Okay,
Yeah.
good talk, Siri.
They want you to do it again. Give something away or whatever.
I don't know, man. You know what I'd like to do? Actually, I'd like to do a song parody contest. Wouldn't that be fun to do?
No.
No? Okay.
You're just gonna drop the Africa one.
No. People can make a parody of,
Hey, buddy!
the song. So, yeah.
All right. Jason Deneau. I hate when I finish listening to the show and the Pony Pod starts playing without my consent. Does he get credit for this? I hope not. I hate ponies.
The wrap-up show.
Consent is important.
Yeah, without your consent. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know what to say to this guy. Yeah, it does count as a click, right, Marks? Anytime the file's accessed.
Yes, that's correct.
So thank you for your...
Even if it's only like 5 seconds.
Doesn't matter.
Thanks for the numbers, bro.
Thanks for the numbers, bro.
Oh, boy.
Pony Pod.
Pony Pod.
Just riding the wave. All right. From Make Me a Flagger. Steve, after mentioning Rhino is primarily winning against normal, everyday people, I am not sure what to think. I need to know who would win in a race, Kiefer or Rhino.
Oh, that's a good one. I wonder. I think Kiefer's got him. Kiefer's younger.
You think?
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't seen Kiefer ride in a long
Yeah.
time. I haven't seen Rhino ride in a long time either. I don't know.
Rhino took years off. He's back now, obviously.
Yeah.
Very proud of himself for beating
Is that in Mammoth right
carpenters
now?
and plumbers. Yeah.
I wanted to go do 30-plus Mammoth.
Really?
Yeah,
You
I
would
wanted
do it?
to do it on a 2-stroke, but I don't have a 2-stroke right now.
Well, that would stop you.
Yeah.
Would you like to take that 89 125?
Well, I do have the straight rhythm 2-stroke, but like every time I ride it, I get bummed because it gets dirty. It's
How many
it's
bikes?
like Fonseca's factory engine in that
Is
thing.
it really?
Yeah.
How many bikes do you have right now?
1, 2, 3, including
Street bikes.
street bikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 on the way.
8 bikes.
Oh, 9.
Congratulations.
The 9th's on the way.
Okay.
Okay. From Sean Moore, this is for you, Cole. Why does it seem like moto riders are more susceptible to Epstein-Barr and food poisoning than anyone else?
Because we train 31 weeks out of the year. No, more than that.
There's 52 weeks in a year. I don't know what you're trying to
I mean
schedule you
consecutively.
were on.
Okay, so 8 plus 32-ish. We've 40 weeks in a row. That's a long time.
Yeah.
It sucks. It's not fun training.
And you look at traveling, and you look at eating, and you look at training.
It's hard on your body. I remember getting home from the airport and just sitting on the couch on Sunday and being like, "Can this last for like 3 days? Like I don't want to move. Like icing my legs. Like it's gnarly."
All right. So I don't know if something like this was already addressed. I think I remember something, so my apologies if this has already been touched. From John W. Cole seemed to have a mental block with Anderson. Can he speak to this also to legitimize Roxon with Cooper Webb in Supercross?
Yeah, you and Jason Anderson, whether it's 250 class or 450 class.
Yeah, man. Well, so like 14, we talked about this. Nobody really knew, but I had like a gnarly stomach bug our last year of 250s. So like I was just fighting through the stomach bug, but battling, like staying, like swapping red plates with him. And then right before San Diego, the week before San Diego, I got food poisoning and was just like, can this freaking season be over? Like I just want to be healthy, and like got through San Diego and whatever. Obviously he got the best of that season. And then 15, I thought I thought it was in the past. Like I was rookie of the year. I got third in points, had a win. Like I thought it was done. Like I thought the Alden program didn't work for him, but turns out it did. So then he just was straight up better than me. Obviously, like we hit a lot.
Yeah.
Like he got me, like it didn't show it on TV a lot of times when I'd get him, but I got him maybe half as much as he got me.
And that's where I think a lot of stuff with him and I went sideways, because he was on the show a lot. We were fine. I used to make fun of his jersey being untucked all the time. And I think I was calling some of those passes disgusting and dirty. They were. Some of those passes were not cool. And I think that's where he got mad at me. And I'm like, I don't know, bro. Like,
I know. I want to hate him because I'm like, well, obviously not now, but like in the time I was like, they're so dirty. They're so dirty. But it's like, I mean, we all want to win. Like he's just doing his version of that.
Right.
But it got bad at Atlanta 16.
Yeah.
Like that was like the pinnacle of it.
I interviewed you after the race.
Yeah, I went straight to his rig.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I didn't know. So he took me out with 2 turns to go, like to the point where the bike just came out from under me and I was standing there with no bike. And I was like, dude, are you freaking kidding me?
Yeah.
So I do the finish line and I land, and my mechanic, Rich, stopped him. I was like, you're going to like figure this out right now. And I went right past them, didn't even see him, went straight to his rig, and I was like, where the fuck is he? Like, I'm going to kill him.
And Rich had held him back on the line?
Yeah, he held him. Like hold on. And I just had like wanted to.
Just you saw red.
Yeah. I didn't even think of, like, I was like, Rich can walk back to the rig.
Right.
I'm going to kill this guy right now.
Right.
But we squashed it. Like, especially, like, we squashed it after that. But, after, I didn't really know him that well. And then we hung out a lot after I retired. And we were like, pretty much the same person.
Yep.
Right. So, he's a cool dude. But, yeah.
Did you see Brayton tune him up after when Brayton got on the side of the track, I think it's San Diego?
No.
Jason gets him pretty good. Bumps Brayton right onto the concrete. Brayton goes Mach 3 down the concrete. Jason does the rhythm. And Brayton goes bam into the in practice. It was great.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, Brayton jumps in from the concrete and just T-bones him and takes off.
No way.
It was great.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you live by the sword, you die by the sword, and that's what I always thought with him. Like, where he wouldn't be able to take it. Like Baggett got into it with Baggett one time.
Yeah.
And he put the Baggett thing on social media. It was like, look at this guy. Look what he's trying to do. It's like, dude, he's just trying to get you back for what you did to him. I saw the whole thing in front of my eyes.
Sure.
So if you live by the sword, no problem, cool. But you have to expect to get it sometimes.
Yeah.
You can't be like, you can't throw your hands up and be like, what?
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, to the question, though, that's hard. Like,
yeah.
Jason was never, like, in my head, per se. I just think he was, like, now looking back, he was just a little better than me for a little while. You know, like, we were pretty equal. Then I was a little better than him. Then he was a little better for me, like, for the rest of our careers. But I think with Kenny, it's like, Kenny's is good. It's in his head for Supercross, at least.
Yep.
Okay. Next one is from Black Sheep 356. Where do the Martin brothers end up next year?
I think J Mart re-signs with Star.
Yeah, I think so too.
I don't know about Troll Train. Yeah, I don't know. We got a lot to prove when we get back.
Yeah. This one's actually for Travis.
Oh boy.
It's from Barsha's Lost Neck Brace.
I probably don't want it.
What is the quickest way to get gold coins to buy new bikes on Mad Skills Motocross 3 without spending money?
Well, Cole's a big Mad Skills guy, so maybe he can help too. But
have you been grinding, or are you just buying?
Both.
Yeah.
I get frustrated, and then I'm like, I just need this next bike, and then I buy it. I think I'm only like bike 5 though.
7 of them total.
What are you on, Marks?
5. Yeah, I do pay for Pro Pass because it gives you double points for the just the normal races that you have to do. And then I do championships a lot. Like if you do the first 2 championships like a couple times a day and you can get top 5 pretty consistently, you can get a lot of coins in there. And then do the jams. Like if you do the jams and get
Yeah.
Okay.
If you do the jams and get good placing, you can get gold too. So
I haven't played in a few days.
Nerds.
Do the jams.
Put some respect on my name.
I do the jams and the championship stuff to get the coins that I need.
Respect.
Watch the commercials.
Yeah.
Double
Yeah.
your,
Oh yeah. I
double
forgot to
your
watch the
things,
commercials too.
All right. This next one is from Randy Allen for you, Cole. Did you ever respond to Weston Pike asking, how'd that work out for you?
Oh, that was a great tweet.
Oh, that was so dumb though.
The tweet was awesome.
I was trying to pass him on the outside, I think.
Yeah.
And I was
he
like,
pushed you off.
I was like, I'm not like blaming you.
Yeah. You're
like,
not mad. Yeah.
It's like, how'd that work? I'm like,
yeah.
Okay.
It was still great
Cool,
because
bro.
the part that was great about it was he literally put it like off. He sent it about a minute after. A minute after the checkered flag flew.
He used to get heated at me for no reason. Like I'm
Yeah,
like, dude, I get it. Like, whatever. Like we got together.
Yeah.
Like I didn't try to like stuff him and I crashed. It was like I tried to pass him on the outside and he stuffed me. Like how'd that work out for you?
Right.
I had more speed and I was trying to pass you. Sorry.
Yeah. The best part of it for me was just how quick it was after the race.
Oh my God.
I'm like this dude got his phone on his so.
All right. This next one's from Studio Cat. If Ralph made a sign for the jet, what would it say?
It would say, I'm wet for jet. That's what it would say. I'm wet for the jet. Do you see my...
How does that not win?
Because they can't pick that as the winner.
You absolutely can.
No, you can't. No, you can't legally pick that.
Legally?
Sure.
What on earth are you talking about?
She looked young.
Standards and practices probably
She looked
wouldn't
young.
make it, but
well, he's young.
Did you see my note here?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Imagine they show that on TV.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we got the winner.
Got the winner. Oh, it's just blurred out.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Oh, by the way, Celia, have you ever been in a motorcycle or car accident?
I've been in a motorcycle accident.
Subtle.
Did somebody...
The dark
car
side needs
accident.
to take notes. This is how you do a live read.
Thank you.
segue.
Did somebody or some idiot take you out? Jason Anderson.
Yeah. Does that count?
Weston Pike.
You need to call attorney
Shut
Arthur Draper, friend of the show. Arthur's a slow moto guy turned attorney. In fact, ambulances chase him now. He used to be a mechanic, this guy.
Sick.
Arthur takes the time to know the clients, will take the time to talk to you personally. Consultations are free. You just need to call. Arthur only gets paid, Cole, if you get paid. So there's no risk to you. Help is only a phone call away. Arthur's got your back. Visit arthurdraper.com.
All right, sweet.
All right, cool.
Text him that address for later. All right. From Joe, who is crazier, Cooksey or Hopper? And would Forrest be able to beat Cooksey up?
I have no comment on any of that. Move along.
Oh, that's not fun.
You don't want to engage people like that.
Trying to watch monster trucks do burnouts right now.
Yeah.
Simon Finn for you, Cole. Can you talk about your Des Nations experience?
We talked about it.
You got it.
Every aspect.
You know what? This guy plays Mad Skills. That guy probably watches porn. Like, neither one of them focus on the show, Cole.
Oh, yeah.
The amount I pay for their services is insane.
It's an exorbitant amount of money.
It is, and this is what I get.
Okay. The voice of the drunken people for you, Cole. What's the most obnoxious part of dealing with media people like Steve when you're a factory rider?
Oh, boy.
We kind of touched on this, too. I think just the negativity of it all.
Yeah.
Like, you have a bad weekend and then you get shit on for it. That's tough. Or even if you don't have a bad weekend. Like, that's why I was mad at JT, because I was like, I got second. And he's, like, going to say the championship's wrapped up at Anaheim 2.
Well, that's the thing, though. Like, but my flip side, my comeback is always like, hey, man, if you ride really well, we will also say that.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's never like, hey, Seeley rode well. Don't mention it. Like, when you crush it, you crush it. And when you don't, you don't.
Yeah,
that's all.
It's tough.
Right.
Because it's like I said before, too, it's like like a lot of media will do that, and then they'll want to interview the next weekend.
Yeah, but I feel like,
it's not personal.
It depends on where they go with it. But part of your job is to do the interview, I feel. You know, I'm coming from a bias of a media guy. Where if they're professional about the criticism.
But my thing was always like, they're not paying me to do the interview. You
But
know,
you don't think part of Honda's deal though is like a public relations part? You know, like I'm just
no,
asking.
because if they said, hey, will you do this interview, and I could say no.
Yeah.
Unless it's like a sponsor.
Listen, I've had guys tell me no interviews after races.
Like I said, because after every time I said yes. I've said no to one time, and that was after Designations.
Designations, what you talking about?
Dr. G posted something because he came over with us, and he's like heartbroken, whatever, and then like I'm not gonna name him.
Yeah.
But was like that was actually an absolute embarrassment, like whatever, and I was like I saw it, and I was like, oh okay.
Yeah.
And then the next day, he DM'd me or texted me or something like, hey, can I get an interview? And I went back to Dr. G's post because I was going to screenshot it, send it to him. He deleted it.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, buddy. Like, no, you can't. I saw your comment.
Right.
And then he went to Troy Lee and had Troy Lee call me, and I was like, Troy, no, I'm not doing it.
Troy had your back.
Kind of. He's like, yeah, he's a good guy, you know. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I was like, no, Troy. Like,
I've had guys where, like, not because of me personally, but they had a bad night.
Yeah.
Where they're like, hey, man, I don't want to do it. I mean, no problem. Like, you don't have to. Like, this isn't Congress. You don't have to give me an interview. You know what I mean?
And I guess, like, like, there's a line somewhere where if you're saying it was an embarrassment when somebody's already depressed. You know, like
that's brutal. That's brutal. No, as a media guy, you should never.
That's low.
I see the worst shit at the motocross donations for the media out of any race all year.
Yeah.
I see these flag waiver dudes. I see dudes happy to see the U.S. lose. I see all this shit every year. I'm disgusted by these media guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'm just like, look, dude, I want Canada to do really well. Chances are we won't. I don't really give a shit how USA does. I'm here to cover this race, good and bad. And if they win, awesome. If they don't win, I don't care. I'm here to cover this thing. As a media guy, I see the media guys, they're happy when USA loses. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The foreign guys. They're stoked when USA just gets worked. And I'm like, dude,
we haven't won in a while.
Yeah.
Like,
who cares? Be a media guy.
Yeah.
Be a professional media guy here. That's what you're here to do. But I see so much of that stuff and you know what, honestly, when I started being in the media, a lot of the guys were just fans that were just happy to be there, would never criticize anybody. You know, I feel like I feel like I helped to turn Supercross motocross into like a regular sport.
Right.
Where I was like, hey man, there's lots of good, but there's lots of bad, and let's talk about all of it. Let's talk about all of it. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm biased. I'm coming from the media side. You're the rider, so I get it. But all right.
From Steve Leach, what's your take on how local bike shops will fit into the industry going forward? I want to support them, but it's so hard because they rarely have things in stock.
It is, man. I hear this from a lot of people. Like, you gotta, if you're a dealer, you gotta stock what your customers want. Like, I went to I was building my bikes here, and I went into a shop looking for a fucking spark plug for a 252 stroke, and they didn't have one.
Spark plug?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm like, come on, man. It's a BR8 EG or EV or ES or like anything. You know what I mean? I'll take a BR9, whatever. Nah, we don't have those. I'm just like, okay, well, you suck. So if you have a shop, if you're a shop owner, stock the shit that people need so they don't go to the online guys. Like, but the online guys make it so easy. Motorsport will have the thing there the next day or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, they make it so good because they just crush it. And at a local shop, it's tough, but be cool. Have stuff. Have people behind a parts counter that know something. Again, I went into another shop. I needed a fuel line for my carburetor to the tank, right? Generic fuel line. Like, I kind of had brought it in. I'm like, hey, just where's your fuel line? Like, I'll just see. And they're just like, what's your part number? I don't have a part number, dude. Where's your fuel line, your bulk fuel line?
Yeah.
I'll make it work. And they're like, I need a part number. I need a part number, sir. And I'm like, don't.
Your make and model? What does it matter?
Yeah. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, year, make, and model. Like, I think for the two-stroke, like, year, make, and model.
Yeah.
Bro, give me a BR8 EG.
Yeah.
So have people behind the counter that know this shit. So,
yeah,
it's tough, but.
That's all news, right?
You're so full of it.
A lot of questions.
The time. Look at the time.
I know. Trust me, Marks. I see. I checked the questions earlier. There was a lot of them, but that's okay.
There was, and they were all answered.
I think we
already.
did cover a lot of them. Honestly.
It's okay,
Thank
kids.
you, Travis.
No
Thank
problem. I guess that sounded stupid. All right, let's get it. We're done here, man. So thank you to Denny Stevenson. No, not at all.
Yeah, no thanks to them.
Thanks to Trey Canard, Phil Nicoletti, Jason Thomas, of course, for coming in. And again, thanks people for listening. Thank you, Cole.
Yeah, thank you guys.
E-Bike
Thanks for having
Time
me.
show.
Yeah.
Will you come back?
Yeah,
Can we get you to come back?
Yeah.
Let's do that.
I'm down. I might drive next time.
JB hit me up. about. Well, he was going to call in tonight. I guess he did.
Dude, let's get me and JB in here.
That's what I was going to say. So I said, JB, come on out. He said yes. So let's try to work that.
I'm down. JB's like, I call him Grandpa because Rich was like my dad and JB was like my grandpa.
Yeah.
Because he was like older and wiser.
Yeah,
but like.
No, I think like McAdoo, like he's McAdoo's grandpa too.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like all that kind of
He's
role.
the best.
So let's do that. Let's get if we had RV and Weimer here a few times.
Yeah, I've heard.
If we had Brayton and Seeley here, would they be faster than the Weimer-Villapoto combo? I don't know.
What do you mean faster?
Like just more speed.
Oh, between the two of us?
And versus the Weimer. Because Villapoto has you guys all covered, but then Jake, we love Jake, but
he
never won a 450 Supercross. You did.
Oh, that's true. JB did too.
Absolutely. All right, enough of that. So thanks for coming in, man. Good times. You did a great job tonight, and good luck with everything, of course. Search Cole Seeley on YouTube and see what's going on with your builds or your podcast or anything else. So
and Bump Start Coffee.
Bump Start Coffee, absolutely. It's good stuff. I've tried it. So yeah, thanks for coming in. We appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. Guys.
Thanks to our sponsors. Thanks to Swisscore and Moser. Thanks to Pookie as well. Marks, great work tonight. Great work. Great job. Thanks.
Yep, no carrots tonight.
Tits?
Yeah, hi.
Good work.
Thanks.
Carrot for tits.
Carrot for tits?
Carrot for tits.
Oh, good job on your carrots.
There it is.
Oh, you're putting okay.
Are you coming in next show or no? Is Lone Wolf?
No.
Okay. Because I know this was supposed to be a Lone Wolf show. So
it was supposed to be.
Yeah.
Yep. What was his excuse, by the way? I never actually got an answer.
He was undergoing a sex change.
Wow. Not surprising.
Yeah.
Aggressive.
So
that's why he needed the
We're going to see a new Lone Wolf.
Yeah, okay.
next show. I don't really know. I didn't hear. I don't remember. But anyways, thanks for listening. Sponsored deals on PulpMXShow.com. For Cole Seeley, I'm Steve Mathis. See you in a couple weeks.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine.
Tom.
And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that.